Well, hello everybody and welcome to Donington Park. It is a glorious day here. Yes, it's BMW Sommerfest 2022 and it's a double anniversary celebration. Yes, it is 70 years, yes, 70 years of the BMW Car Club and 50 years as well of the famous, the iconic M badge for BMW. Now we have so much going on. We've still got people arriving here today. We've got displays going on. We've got exhibitions. We've got on-track action as well. There's even inflatables over there, a bit of Ninja Warrior, shall we say. I'm going to have a little go at that later. Maybe we can get that on camera too. So yes, so much going through. We've got exclusive interviews coming up for you, a peek behind the scenes. Whilst we're here now, let's just have a little walk around, shall we, and have a little look at the action as it's just really starting to get into things. Let's go for a little walk. I've just been chatting to these two chaps here. They've decided to run a mile, but we've got some of the display cars here, the concourse cars. Let's just have a quick chat. I promised them I wouldn't, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tell us about the car. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Well, it's not actually mine, but it's BMW M5. I don't really know a lot about it, really.
Well, you did a great job cleaning
it. Yeah, just cleaning it. I'm just being brought along to clean. That's it, really. So,
look, what a day we're having for BMW Sommerfest, aren't we? The sun's come out to play. How nice is it to see all the cars?
It's lovely. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a wander around later and see what's here. But yeah, so far it looks like a good turnout. So,
listen, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy. You missed a bit.
I'll be there in a minute. Yeah.
Let's keep on going down, shall we? And have a look at some more of the cars. Oh, look at this. Who doesn't love a BMW?
Yeah, lovely, isn't it? Yes, there's lots to see here today in there as well.
There's so much going on as well. Of course, Summerfest, it's finally here. The weather's decided to play its part as well. Is this your car?
It is, yeah. I'm the second owner. I've only had it 4 years. It was a Mr. Elbers. Sadly, he's passed away now, but I'm still in contact with the family and I keep him up to date what's going on, which is brilliant. So it's 35 years old. He had it for 30 odd years. Looked after it. He was still driving in his mid-80s, so the corners took a bit of a hit in the last few days, like in a few years of his driving. And
you said it.
I've done a bit of work on it. The wheel arches and that were a bit rusty around the rims, so I got those treated. But it's done 130,000 miles now, so a reasonable mileage for its age.
It
absolutely
looks
pristine.
Pristine.
Yeah, it's clean. Yeah, it's clean.
Absolutely pristine.
Yeah, I was in pride of ownership on Friday, or Saturday, yesterday, the competition. And I've come up all the way from Plymouth with it. So
you've come all the way from Plymouth?
Yeah, so 200 miles up and 200 miles back. But on the motorway, 75 mile an hour, not a squeak from it, so that's the build quality of the car, like, you know.
And you've driven past all those new modern cars that have broken down.
They're all looking like they're weird. That's it, exactly, yeah. But it's quite nice, actually. You get the thumbs out the windows and all the rest, like, you know, so enjoyable.
I do that. I do this spotted on a motorway thing, and if I was driving past you, you'd see me taking a picture of your car.
Yeah,
but don't take offence if you see some weirdo out of his snap.
So, yeah, good day. We've had a good weekend. We have. Yeah, it's been really fun, and looking at the other stuff as well. And you get tips and that from them all the time. So it's been good.
Superb.
I've enjoyed it.
Thanks so much for talking to us. We appreciate it. Enjoy
no
the rest of the day. We've got so much more of this coming up as well. If you love your cars, you love your motorsport, oh boy, Donington Park is the place to be today. Don't forget, we do have racing action for you as well. I think we've got a couple of minutes. We can keep having a little walk down. Let's look at some more of the cars as well. All club staff here. We'll have to watch ourselves and behave ourselves. This one here has got a mirror down at the side as well, just to reflect and make it look even more shiny. Not that it really needs to. Let's cut through the gap here and we'll give you an overview over here, and you can see as things are just really starting to heat up at Donington Park. Yes, it is Summerfest 2022, 70 years of the BMW Car Club. Congratulations to everybody, by the way. 50 years of the iconic, the famous M badge as well. Just take it in, breathe it in. Breathe in that BMW power. I certainly can feel it. Look at this, so much going on. We've got the trade stands down there, we've got displays going on over there, we've got the inflatables, we've got the track action, we've got Alpines over here as well, BMW, the Alpine garage here. Oh my word, it's so good to see everybody here finally. Summerfest is well underway. Right. That about wraps it up for the intro to the show. So much to come on It is all about speed and power and pristine and classic cars here for BMW 2022 Sommerfest. It is going to be an absolute blast.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone? You start all over again.
Well, everybody, welcome down to the concourse here. As you can see behind me, we've got all of the regions for the BMW Car Club. Since 1952, the BMW Car Club has been in existence, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Now, we're going to walk along, chat to some of the representatives, have a look at the cars as well, find out the stories here at BMW Sommerfest 2022. Let's go for a little walk. First up, looks like we've got the Wessex region here. I wonder if someone's going to be happy to have a quick chat with us. I'm sure they will. Somebody will come talk to me, won't they? Are you from the Wessex region? Is that right?
That's correct, yep.
So how did you get involved? I know, they all do, don't they? When they see a camera, they see a microphone, and they absolutely leg it.
Get the picture.
Yeah, come on in, come on. What's your name?
William.
William. William, you fan of BMW?
Yeah.
How did you get involved in BMW Car Club?
I just joined up about a year ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been restoring this for about 6 years. I thought I'd better put it in the club actually.
Well, why not as well? Talk us through it as well. You said you've had it about 6 years or so. What are we looking at? What engine have we got in it?
Yeah, I had about 7.5 years and took it off the road to do a few jobs, and then got a bit carried away. So I ended up doing a 6-year restoration on it, top and bottom. But yeah, it's a 1998 M3 Evo, 3.2. It's done about 105,000 miles now, and it's only it's covered about 300 miles since the rebuild. And there's 150 of those getting here. So
what is it?
It's had absolutely everything.
What is it about a 90s BMW? There's just something about them, isn't there?
Yeah, well, interestingly, when I started with BMW in '99, these were the car. So I actually PDI'd these when I was much younger as an apprentice. So yeah, it's kind of when I started my career in automotive, this was the car. So bought it for about 3,000, and I don't know what I spent on it. I'm not going to think about it.
Maybe don't even say it.
No,
certainly
no.
not.
Not if the wife's in earshot either. So
yeah, she can watch us in it. She'll have it as evidence forever then. And
absolutely,
you don't want that.
Yeah.
William, let's come to you.
Yeah.
What's your favourite BMW?
Probably.
You've got to say this one.
Okay, this one.
You don't have to, by the way. Don't
You
be
can say
letting it.
anyone. You can say anyone.
Probably an MA.
An MA.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Just because they're quite cool looking.
Yeah.
And they're just the new one.
Yeah.
Really. Just what's wrong?
You going to watch some of the racing today?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah? Going to be a racer one day yourself?
I don't know.
More of a gamer, aren't you? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's probably more money in that these days, actually.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, there probably is.
Guys, thanks so much for talking to us. Have a great
No,
day. I
thank
really
you.
do appreciate
Cheers.
you coming up as well. Superb stuff. That's the Wessex region. Let's move down Thames region yet to bring their car, but they will be here. South Wales region as well. We've got a couple of chaps here. I wonder if they're happy to have a chat with us. Gentlemen, are you from the South Wales region?
I am, yeah.
So tell us a little story. We've got the camera here. We'll come to your car in a minute as well. Tell us a little story. How did you get involved with the BMW Car Club?
Well, I started a region locally a long time ago.
You're definitely from
about
Wales.
18 years ago, yeah. I called it the BMW, South Wales BMW Owners Club.
Yeah.
And I had the BMW Club hassling me about getting involved with them. I put it off for a couple of years. And I thought the only way forward eventually then is to join my national club. So we did get involved with the national club then, to get used to their website, magazine, and just to grow the region larger, you know.
So how big is the region then now for South Wales?
I think we got about 120 odd members in South Wales. Yeah, I'm not quite sure of Mid and North Wales now.
Yeah.
But it was originally the Welsh region when we started, and they split it into 3 regions then after once it started to increase, you know.
So it's probably an obvious question, but why BMWs?
It's just a passion. It's just the way the car's put together, just the way the car drives. You know, it's just. I used to be into classic cars years ago.
Yeah.
People always said, "What would you buy if ever you sold the car?" I didn't know. I started working on BMWs, and I just got to love them.
Let's have a look at the car.
Yeah,
So talk us through it a bit. How long have you owned it? What are we looking at?
Well, it's BMW M235i, 61,000 on it. I did the concourse yesterday. Took me 10 days to prep it, ready for the concourse. I've had it 5 years. Done loads to it. Changed the suspension, brakes, bigger wheels, covered it in carbon fibre. All the engine bay's been done up, and
It is.
as you can see, yeah.
Absolutely pristine, isn't it? I mean, just look at this. Literally, it's like it's had teeth whitener on it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Is it a joy to drive? It must be.
Oh, it is. Yeah. It's a pleasure. It's a passion. You know, I just love driving it. You know, I just can't drive it enough. It's great. Yeah, I love it. And it's a weekend away with the boys. It's all about the social side of it as well.
It's so. I mean,
I
look
made
at
so many
it.
friends. Yeah, it's great.
What a weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah.
Don't forget to get the lotion on, because I
know.
putting you on.
Yeah,
the
good venue too, fair dues. Yeah.
Thanks so much for talking to us.
Okay,
Really
all right,
appreciate
no
it.
problem.
Enjoy the
Yeah,
weekend,
yeah,
won't you? Let's keep moving on. South East region. It's got to be one of the favourite cars here. Look at this. Let's go have a chat with them. This is beautiful, as we said. 70th anniversary for the BMW Car Club. It's 50th anniversary for the famous M badge as well. Let's just have a little chat with these gentlemen. So from the South East R region, that's where I'm from as well. Hello, gentlemen. How are we?
Hello there.
I'm just admiring your car. I hope you don't mind
thank you very much.
that. Now tell me, how long you've been a member of the BMW Car Club?
Since 04,
Okay.
so that's 18 years.
Whereabouts in South East are you based?
Well, I'm live in Burgess Hill, which
Right.
is just outside of Brighton,
Yeah.
just north of Brighton.
So talk us through the car, because it's beautiful. How long have you had it, first of all?
18 years.
18
Well,
years.
Yeah. I'm just getting used to it.
Have you done? It looks like you've done a bit of work in there. Tell us about it.
No, not the inside. The inside's original, apart from the steering wheel and the radio.
Yeah.
The outside. I've done the front wings, rear wheel arches, and it's been sprayed from the glass down. The roof's original,
Yeah.
but that could probably do with a respray now.
I bet when you're driving this around, you get quite a lot of looks, don't you?
1 or 2.
1 or 2. You probably see me like a madman out the window trying to take a picture of it. Like, who's that weirdo coming over?
Yeah.
Look, thanks so much for coming down. We appreciate it. Thanks for bringing the car down too.
You're welcome.
It's
My
a
pleasure.
real pleasure. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers, gentlemen. Thank you. Let's keep moving along, shall we? I'm just conscious of time. Let's keep going. We've got the Northwest region here as well. Hi, chaps. North Wales, we just spoke to South Wales, isn't it? We're going to chat to some more people as we keep making our way down as well. There's the North Wales region. Let's just have a little look at somebody. Look at this as well. Please do not touch, okay? Do not touch. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Here we have a 1996 BMW 728i E38 It is owned by Greg Frost, finishing rare Hellrot Red. What a colour that is, Hellrot Red. Black leather pipe red. It's got 18-inch alloys. This example is taken to New Zealand. It's been all the way to New Zealand, this car, by its original owner, and spent many years there before returning with him to the UK. It's still a dream to drive. It must be the rarest colour for this model. Still attracts a lot of attention. You can certainly see why, can't you? That's the northeast region. Mid Wales over here as well. Club staff, this car as well. So we've got some of the club staff down too. Over here we've got the London region. I imagine and Ireland. Ireland will be coming, no doubt. We're just waiting to get a few more. We've got chap coming over. Thanks. Sorry for holding you over like that.
That's fine.
Which region are you from?
London.
You're from the London region.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is yours.
Yeah.
Right, how long have you been a member of the BMW Car Club? And let's have a look at the car.
A month now.
A month?
Very new
well,
member.
Welcome. What attracted you to become a member?
I've been in the car club on the London region with Anthony. I've been invited by my garage, which are they're already member.
Awesome.
I've been there and see a lot of nice cars, nice people. Yeah, why don't sign up then?
What is it about BMWs? It's just something, isn't there? What is it?
I don't know. I just like it.
Tell us about the car. How long you had it? What have you done
This
to
one,
it?
no, I have this car. It's not much. 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it in the middle of the lockdown. It was a bit of a project.
Okay.
It was alright, but there's still something to fix.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm slowly fixing stuff. That's it. It's more. It's a weekend toy.
Yeah.
Yeah. My daily is an M4, actually.
Your daily's an M4. You really are BMW in there. That's what I like to see. Look, thanks for coming down. You had a good weekend?
Yeah, so far so good.
Sun shining.
Yeah.
You going to watch some racing?
I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll catch up some friends around, and then we'll see.
There's a real good camaraderie spirit as well, isn't there, among the car club?
Yeah.
You say that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Really appreciate you talking us. Sorry for dragging you over like that. Cheers. That's what we love, isn't it? Thank you, Leon, for that. Let's keep going. Eastern region here. Oh my word! They just don't make them like this anymore, do they? Absolutely. Look how long it is as well. It's just. Look at the nose. It just juts out. It's like an ocean liner, isn't it? Let's keep going. Looks like we've got the East Anglia region here as well. Beautiful colour. I wonder if we can have a quick chat here. Is this yours?
Yes, indeed.
So you're from the East Anglia region?
I am indeed, sir.
Now tell us, how long have you been a member of the BMW Car Club?
About a year.
About a year.
Yep.
What attracted you to become a member?
Insurance, people, shows.
Yeah.
Getting out to meet nice people like you on a Sunday afternoon.
Oh, we're gonna stay here all day.
Edit that bit.
No, keep that in. Whatever you do. But tell us about the car. This colour. What's the official name for this colour? Because it is stunning.
Right, the colour is
Purple.
Twilight Purple. Yeah, it's an official colour of BMW individual Twilight Purple.
Yeah.
One of what I think there's only 14 in the country.
Really?
Whether that's M3s or M4s, I've not seen another one in this specification with the colour interior.
Never seen one in this colour at all until right now.
So completely individual. So it's fully carboned all the way around. Engine modification, exhaust modification, 540 brake horsepower, stage 2. So it's reasonably quick.
Can I have keys?
Can you have the keys?
Yeah.
You can have a look at them. There you go.
From a distance, yeah. No, I wouldn't trust me with it anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, just it's the second one I've had. I had an M3 F80 before that, a 6-speed manual, and then I thought, well, I'll just have something maybe it's a little bit dressier, a little bit more showier.
It's the interior as well. It just really ultra sports, isn't it? Just look at that. I don't suppose we could have a little look at the engine, could we? You pop the bonnet. Let's have a little look. The interior is absolutely insane. I'll let you do it because I don't want to touch the car.
Alcantara and leather steering wheel, which
Yeah.
I had made with an M4 competition on the bottom.
We'll
I've
bring
never
the-
seen another one like that.
So you had that custom made?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Sorry, Leon, let me get out of the way. Look at that, custom made.
The exhaust tips were custom made. I had them. Well, they're supposed to be tinted to match the colour of the car.
No way. It just gets better and better. Look at this. Number plate. Breslin.
Yeah.
Is that your company?
Yeah.
Breslin Builders and Decorators.
That's me.
There you go, I just gave you a plug there.
You did. Thank you very much.
If you're in the East Anglia region,
That's it.
this is the man you need to talk
Give
to.
Jason a ring.
Give Jason a ring, there you go.
Right, so you want to have a look at the engine?
Oh, can we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually put them in the front.
Yeah, it's not Porsche, is it? Oh my God. Have a look at this. colour coordinated or what?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's a little bit different.
Are we? Oh, look, you've actually got the Twilight Purple written on the plate as well. Oh my word! Oh, I don't know. Are we not allowed to fire these up? Are we allowed to fire these up?
Why not?
Can we? Can we fire it up and give it a bit of beans? We'll be all right, won't we?
No,
Yeah. That's come from the top. It's fine.
You're the one with the camera.
Right, we're going to fire this up. I'm going to move. Yeah, I'm going to move to the back, and let's give it some revs. Turn the volume up. You're watching this. Get that volume turned up right now. Oh, she purrs. Purrs. Oh. Yeah, doesn't these prices. I did find a garage that was 182 earlier, so, but
It's not so bad,
wow, she absolutely purrs, isn't she?
Thank you.
She must be an absolute dream to drive.
Lovely car.
Yeah, I bet you
Such
get quite
cruiser.
a lot. You bet you get a lot of looks when you park it up, right?
You get a lot of people certainly come down here today. People leaning out the window taking pictures of it.
Yeah.
You know, if, I don't park in a car park to get mugged, basically.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to know what the car is. So it's what it is. It's a car at the end of the day. It needs to go from A to B, but it's just how you
Well,
get there.
yeah, but you want to do it in style, don't
Well,
you?
of course, so it's just how you get there, isn't it?
Look, I really appreciate that.
Cheers, fella.
Thank you so much. It means a lot, and enjoy the rest of the day, won't you?
Thank you.
Wonderful.
See if I can't find another one.
Yeah.
That's what I come up here for, really. See if there's another one in existence.
Good man. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate that. Oh my God, this is what it's all about, isn't it? Next up, we've got the Devon region here. Then we've got the Cumbrian region. Yeah, Cumbria. Let's go have a wee chat over here with the Cumbrian region. How are we doing, guys? All right?
I'm doing fine, thanks.
It's a beautiful day. The sun's decided to come out for BMW Sommerfest. Now tell me, how long have you been members of the BMW Car Club?
Oof, crimes. Must be going on about 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why BMWs? As if we need to really ask that question, but...
Well, it's a good question, actually. I would say it's a prestige vehicle, really, you know, among a lot of the other ones, and this is the second one I've had, and I found that they've been very, very good quality, and they seem very robust.
Yeah.
Don't seem to want to give up that easily.
No, they certainly don't. Why did you join the BMW Car Club then? Was it just to meet like-minded people, camaraderie?
Well, quite a few years ago, about 10 years ago, I had an E39 523, and it was just on the verge of being scrapped.
Yeah.
And I brought it back, and I sold it for about 4.5 years ago, and I got this for it. And
nice.
I just love them to bits, and they seem, although they're expensive to buy, you're getting your money's worth, and what you would, you know, you want.
They almost go forever, these, can't they?
Yeah.
And certainly these models as well. We've got the estate model here. You like it? Happy with it?
Oh yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Very, very economical, which is
needed at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been very, very surprising. Like it's been down to Cornwall a couple of times,
nice.
and I regularly visit the North East section when they have their meetings on every other.
I suppose Cumbria region. I suppose Alton Park's not a million miles away.
No, it's not that far. It's about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on the traffic.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. We had a good run over this morning, so.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, look, thanks so much for sharing your story. We appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day, won't you? And thanks for coming down.
Thank you very
It really does mean a lot. Let's keep on. Look, one of my favourite cars of all time. Look at that. Big V8, look at it. Oh my word. Look at that 8 Series M Power. In fact, I think they're might be about to park up here. If they do, we're going to have a little chat with them. Let me just check the time. I think we're all good for time, so let's just keep on moving our way down here. Who have we got here? Cotswold, is this Cotswolds? It is, yeah, Cotswold region here as well. You can see so many, every region here, they've got their flags, they're showing them proud, as you can see, and rightly so. What a day we're having here at Sommerfest. This is the Cornish region here. I wonder if they're going to pull in here. We've got the Cheshire and Staffordshire region here. Look at this. This is absolutely huge. Are they going to come in? Are they going to go to Central West? Are they going to go to Central region? They're pulling in. You know what that means, don't you? That means we are going to go and have a chat with them, because this is absolute heaven. They're pulling into Central region. So Central region have just arrived. Let's have a chat with them. I'm so glad we just absolutely nailed that on timings, didn't we? Oh my word. This is the one. This is the one. We'll let them get out of the car and then have a quick chat. So much going on, of course, throughout the day. Exclusive interviews. We've just been chatting away with some people. We've got on-track action to bring you as well. You can see everything that's happening behind us. There's still loads over there. We've got a load of display cars over there. You're going to see it all, so don't worry about that. I've got to go have a chat. So I have to come. I just saw you drive past. It's one of my favourite cars of all time.
Nice to meet you, mate.
And I nailed it for time, didn't I? Just as you arrived. This has got to be one of the best looking cars ever built, right?
Oh yeah. I was actually working at BMWs when they first came out. We weren't even allowed near them.
Really?
Yeah. They were like 100 grand when they come out new.
So V8, tell me about the car. How long have you had it, first of all?
I've had it 10 years.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a green colour when I bought it.
Okay.
So I stripped it down, rebuilt it, made the vents, done the body kit. Just had the interior done.
Let's have a look at it. We'll bring the camera in to have a look at the interior, because it does look great. The red black with the white colour.
It suits, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just get this out of the car.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll have a look at the interior whilst you do that. Look, they're just moving things out and about. Central region here for the BMW Car Club. Look at this. This is going to have a lot of attention on it, this car, isn't it? The classic, the 8 Series. Absolutely beautiful. just heard it talk. I can't see the rust. There's no rust on this, surely.
I know exactly where it is.
Don't put the camera on that bit then, whatever we do. But yeah, it is absolutely stunning. I wonder actually if we might, because it's obviously got the pop-up headlights. Why don't we get the headlights to come up? I'm going to ask. You could do us a favour, could you just pop up the headlights just so for the camera? Is that all right? We just want to have a little look. The classic headlights. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I mean, it just has its own personality, this car, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's stunning. It hasn't aged either, has it?
No.
It hasn't aged
at
at
all.
all.
No, if anything, I actually think they look better and better and better now.
I do as well. This year I'm going to absolutely strip it down. And again, I'm going to do it pale white.
Yeah.
So
how did you get involved with the BMW Car Club then? Was it just a bit of a no-brainer having the car? And
I started working for BMWs when I was younger.
Yeah.
And I fell in love with BMW since then. I've only drove BMWs for the last 30 years.
Really?
30 years
You've
easily.
got the jacket look as well. Look.
Yeah, I've got the jacket as well, yeah. Proud to it.
Cut you open, BMW bleeds out, right?
Yeah, that's definitely, it's in my veins, isn't it? I can't help it.
Look, thanks so much for bringing this down. I really appreciate it. Have a great day, won't you, buddy? Thank you so much. Stories here, everything. Worked for BMW, driven only BMWs for the last 30 years. Let's just have a little look at some of the other cars over here. That's all the region. Still a few more cars to turn up. I think we've still got a little bit of time, so let's just have a little... In fact, we've got another 8 Series over here, so let's go have a little look at that, shall we, whilst we wait for some more cars to come along. These cars, beautiful, looking over the crane of curves here as well. I can see one of the race cars actually off in a gravel trap, so we'll keep moving and ignore that. Here's another 8 Series as well, in blue this time. Let's just have a closer look at this one. Oh my word, primed place. I feel like they're their own beings almost. They've actually parked themselves here just because they want to watch some of the racing action as well. That is how it feels today. What a day. The sun is shining. Let's keep going along. Look, beautiful, beautiful everywhere you look. Just a reminder, it is 70 years of the BMW Car Club. 1952 was its inception. It is also 50 years, 50 of the iconic M badge as well. Oh my word, what a celebration we're having. BMW Sommerfest 2022 well underway here at Donington Park. Still so much more to bring you, exclusive interviews, behind the scenes content. We've got inflatable. I'm going to see if I can have a little go on the Ninja Warrior inflatable later. Maybe we could even film that, maybe even do it live. I'm not really dressed for it, to be honest, but never mind, I'll give it a go anyway. Let's just have a look at some of the cars over here as well. I think we've still got a few minutes or so spare, so let's just keep walking down a little bit further. And I want to have a look at this one actually, with the old racing livery on, number 59. That's going to get a lot of attention too, isn't it? I want to find out exactly how many BMWs we've got here today as well. If anybody knows, do comment below. I'd love to know. I'll ask the guys, I'll ask everybody, the important people who are tucked away at the top here. Just look at this. Just look at this. I was wondering if I could find the owner, but I don't think they're here. Let's look underneath. Just look at this engine. Let's bring the camera around and have a little look at this engine. We've got people galore coming over, taking pictures, absolutely having a great time. This is beautiful, isn't it? I think this gentleman over here owns the car next to us, the Alpine. Oh, this is beautiful as well.
Great job that you've done. Yeah, well, I think it's the paintwork's crap on it because like I said, the original graphics, and to do the paintwork, I'm going to have to sacrifice the original graphics.
Look at the livery in here as well, the brown interior, absolutely beautiful. Just like this man, I've just come over to admire the car. Actually. It is absolutely beautiful. First of all, tell us, how did you come to own it?
I bought it 27 years ago.
27?
Yeah, it was just in a second-hand car lot and I bought it.
Really?
As an MOT failure, yeah, it was a trade in Part X and I just bought it. I paid £1,000 for it.
Wow. Well, tell us about how much work you've done on it then, because I heard you
my
a
word.
little bit there. But...
So I've done a bit of welding underneath it, the normal places under the footwells they go up to repair that. I had to weld a chassis railing on this side, on the driver's side. And then the bodywork's all sort of original, because these are the original graphics on the car for 40 years ago. But underneath I've taken everything off over the years. It's just a rolling project and just clean bits up. There's not many new parts on it actually. I've managed to save, apart from rubber parts and perishables, most of it's all original.
Wow.
So yeah, I'll just strip down, rebuild. Every winter there's a list of jobs to do.
And she still purrs like a dream, does she?
Drives lovely, yeah. So I did a 2-hour drive up here today, sat at 85 all the way up, no problem.
70, he said.
70, sorry, 70,
70.
All the way up. 70. The speedo's out.
It's out by 15.
Yeah, it's out.
Yeah, that's fine. I expect that. I don't suppose you could fire it up, could you?
Yeah, it doesn't sound that.
Right?
It's not.
Is it not?
I wouldn't say it's overly impressive to hear, but I will fire it up for you.
I think every BMW is a treat to hear. Twin exhaust at the back as well. Oh, it does. It just. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. That purrs.
Yeah, it ticks on nicely. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the Alpina head on it, so it just gives it a little extra power. So, but yeah, it ticks along nicely.
How nice is it to be here today?
I was just saying to the other guys with the E21s, it's lovely to be.
Yeah.
I very rarely see many other E21s out.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be in a row of a few E21s for a change. I'm normally on my own.
Well, you're not going to be on your own today because everybody's going to keep bugging you and asking the same sort of questions I've been asking you. So get ready for it. Plenty of water. But thanks so much for showing us.
Lovely, sir. Thank you very much.
I really appreciate it.
Cheers,
thanks
guys.
for coming down. It does mean a lot. This is what we want. Lots of enthusiasts. This is beautiful. How are we getting on for time? Let's just keep going. I think we've still got a few more minutes yet. Let's just enjoy ourselves and keep walking around and find out the stories and get involved with it all. We've got some more. Oh, look at this red one here, by the way. Look at this one. Again, a club staff car. It is absolutely stunning, isn't it? It is almost time for us anyway to go get ourselves maybe a nice orange juice or glass of water or something. It is baking hot here at Donington Park. Yes, the BMW Sommerfest well underway. I am like a kid in a candy shop right now. I really, really am. So 70 years of the BMW Car Club, 50 years of the BMW M badge. Oh my word, what a day we're having at Donington Park. I'm going to go for a short break and I'll see you soon.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limit. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
So coming up next, it is the BMW Car Club Racing Championship, the first of two races today for these cars. It's rounds 7 and 8 of the championship this weekend, and a very big grid of BMWs that we have for you, which is appropriate at this BMW Car Club Sommerfest event. And you can see in the background of shot there the fantastic number of cars and stands that we have on display there. You can see all of those BMWs on the infield looking absolutely magnificent, and good to see a number of spectators ready to watch the BMW Car Club Racing as part of this 750 Motor Club race meeting as well. We had the qualifying session for these cars last night. It was around about 6 o'clock in the evening, and that has set the grid for today's race. The grid for the second race were based on the results of the first. There you can see the cars lining up in the assembly area ready to go. The number 47 car, Niall Bradley, on pole position. There's number 44 Mike Cutt. He is going to line up second in his E36 M3, and then behind him you've got number 59 Jim Benson. And just to explain, within the BMW Car Club Racing Championship there are a number of different classes. You've got the M1 class for the M series engine cars, the most powerful cars on the grid. So that's where you find the likes of Niall Bradley and Mike Cutt, for example. Then you've got Class 6 is the next class represented here today. Jim Benson, the fastest of the drivers within that class in qualifying. You can see his car there. He's been a regular race winner in this category in the past within Class 6. Just behind him on the grid is the 43 car of Stephen Schweikart, another of the Class 6 cars, 6-cylinder engine cars within that class. There's also, what have we got? Just the one entry, I think, in Class 4 this weekend. But we've also got the Cup class as well, which is for BMW 325 Ti compacts in their own class, run to very tight regulations indeed, a real low-cost way into motorsport. You can see now the cars are being released out from the assembly area onto the circuit for this race, which is going to be of 20 minutes duration around the 1.96 mile Donington Park National Circuit. And what a great sight they make as they head out onto the track. That's the number 10 car going through, you can see, which is Clive Watson, and he's in one of the Class 6 cars, lining up on the outside of the second row today. There's the BMW safety car, which will be called into action if there are any incidents that require more than just a local yellow flag to be dealt with. There's the cars on the grid. Let's see if we can run through this grid for you then. On pole position, I can tell you it is going to be the 47 car of Niall Bradley, and alongside him is number 15 Graham Crowhurst. The second row is 44, that's Mike Cutt, and 26 Paul Cook. On the third row, 59 Jim Benson and 30 Dan Harborough. On the fourth row, 43 Stephen Schweikart and number 10 Clive Watson. On the fifth row, it's going to be number 21 Adam Reed and 67 Adrian Williams. The sixth row is going to be 66 Mark Colmer and 8 Bill Redrob. On row 7 of the grid, it's 31 Paul Laramie and 16 Andy Wynn. The 8th row, 27 Chris Blakey and 23 is Thomas Singleton. The 9th row is 4 William Lake and 71 Jordan Saywood. On to row 10, that's 316 Ivor Mayers and 68 Gareth Thomas. 82 is Saranga Sotij-Rahari and 79 Sergei Muniv. The 12th row, 17 Andrew Pywell, I think the only Class 4 car on the grid today, and 70 Philip White. Then on the 13th row, it's 13 Lee Spencer and 60 Carl McMillan, with 78 Ronan Bradley starting this race at the back of the grid. There's one or two invitation class cars. He is one of them. The other is the Smart Fee car of David Kempton. My name's Ian Soman. Marcus Pye is alongside me in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be here, and we've got a little bit of a view of the grid from where we're sitting in our new position. We watched one high in the commentary box for the previous race, and the BMW's lined up making an imposing sight. That white and bright green car of Niall Bradley, the Irishman, on pole position. Alongside him, Graham Crowhurst in his latest machine, which is black with red and blue flashes all over it. White cut, the red car in the second row with the black and graphic car number 26 alongside, which is Paul Cook. So you've got a good mix of an E30 kind of M3 lookalike on row 3, which is Dan Harborough, which is kind of in one of those sort of Caliber liveries, but the blue's a bit dark, and so it looks really small, that E30, among the A46s and E36s that sort of dominate the front end of the grid. Ronan Bradley only did 2 laps in qualifying at the back, so provided that car's okay, number 78 invitation class car, watch it come through from 27th place on the grid.
Let's put a bit of context in place for the championship. So points are scored within individual classes rather than based on the overall finishing position, and that means it's a Class 6 car and driver that leads the championship overall at the moment. That's Lee Pearcey with 84 points, I should say. He has had 6 class wins out of 6 so far. And second place in the points standings is Graham Crowhurst from Class M1. He has 80 points. In third place is with 62 points, so quite a long way back, is Stephen Schweikart. Fourth place on 60 points is Gareth Thomas. Fifth on 59 is Paul Cook, and sixth on 58 is Sam Walton. Gareth Thomas should say is the best of the Cup class contenders as things stand. And so this is round 7 and 8 of the championship today. So already we've had 6 of them, 3 double headers at Croft, Alton Park and Brands Hatch. So far this season we've had 3 outright wins for Graham Crowhurst, 1 for Mike Cutt at Croft, his home circuit, and 2 for Niall Bradley, those coming at Brands Hatch. In Class 6, say, Lee Pearcey has taken all of the victories so far this season, and he is he here today, Lee Pearce? I don't think so.
Doesn't appear to be
no,
so. Ex motorcycle racer, ex Formula Ford man as well, so lots of experience, but not here. Certainly not seen in quali.
Yeah, he's 61 car here, so he's in the programme, but I didn't see him on the grid, I don't think. So there's probably a story behind that. The Cup class, by the way, 2 wins for Gareth Thomas, 2 for Ivor Mayers, and a win each for Pete Skinner and William Lake so far this season in the Cup class. There you can see car 71. That was Jordan Saywood's E36 Compact. Cars are pretty much in position now. Last few rows just coming into place. So shortly we'll get the green flag waved at the back, and we will have the 5-second board shown by the start line marshal. Then the red lights will go on, and a few seconds later they will go out. The green flag's waved at the back now. 20 minutes of racing ahead for the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. Round 7 of the season about to get underway because the red lights are on and they go out, and away we go, and it's a pretty good start from Niall Bradley on pole position there. Then it's Graham Crowhurst in the red and blue car trying to tuck into second position. Paul Cook has made a pretty good start. He's got ahead of Mike Cutt and up into third position in his E46. It's an E36 for Mike Cutt.
And Jim Benson 5th, isn't it, ahead of Dan Harborough. 1 or 2 cars from the back making very solid progress. I saw one of them with 2 wheels on the grass coming past the pits. There's the Cook car with that graphic on the side of it. But up front it is Niall Bradley who leads up into McLean's for the first time, but under great pressure from Graham Crowhurstian.
He certainly is. They stream through McLean's for the first time. Then now it's the climb up the hill. So it's double apex right-hander at Coppice Corner, and it's still the white and green car of Bradley ahead. But Crowhurst and Cook going with him, and Mike Cutt, the top 4 pulling away, the M1 class cars, and then Jim Benson leading the chase from class 6, the 6-cylinder class, with Dan Harborough's E30 just behind him into the Robert Chicane for the first time, coming towards the end of the first lap of the race, and it is an extending lead for Niall Bradley. Oh, and there's some nasty looking smoke coming out of the back of Paul Cook's car all of a sudden in third place. It's still going at pace, but is that
it's not going to last
engine
very long.
or is
no,
it?
He's pulling off.
Is it a
tyre?
Possibly. He's off into the gravel trap at Redgate Corner. He's back out of it now, but only, I think, to get onto the infield to park in a place of safety.
He's done well to get out of the way, but what a shame that was. Was looking really strong at that point.
He was, so that means up to third place now is the 44 car of Michael Cutt, former Northern Sports and Saloon champion. So he's not just raced this car against other BMWs, he's raced it in multi-mark events. There's Paul Cook's car, the Cookie Monster, out of the race. He's looking at the front left, isn't he? But the smoke was coming from the rear of the car, to my eyes, Marcus.
Yeah, I think he suspects a tyre's gone down or something like that, but it looks like it's much more serious than that, I'm afraid.
And Paul Cook hopefully will be back out for the second race, which is only just after the lunch break, so it's not a big gap between the 2 races. He's also slated to be in the Ultimate BMW race, which is going to round out the racing programme today. So here come the first 3 through to complete the second lap then. It's Bradley in the lead, still number 47 from number 15, Graham Crowhurst in second position. Paul Cook, it is in, Michael Cutt, it is in third position, and he was the quickest on that lap, actually 1:14.77, so a good few tenths quicker than both of the leaders. And in the class 6 marks, it looks like we've had a change of lead there.
Yeah, we've got Dan Harborough up into 4th place, as he was at the end of the first lap, ahead of Benson. Where's Benson? Has he dropped back a little bit?
I think he was, it tucked him behind Harborough there in the
yeah, there's Benson, the blue car with the red stripe over the top of it, and going after them is Adam Reed in the Skegness Tyres car, but bustling through down the order, 1 or 2 cars from the back.
Well, that's Lee Pearcey, isn't it, in the black car with the Dayglow livery, and he came through in 10th place, so he clearly must have been qualified out of session, Lee Pearcey, and added onto the back of the grid. And able to storm his way through. He is, as I say, the championship leader. He's won class 6 in all 6 races so far this year.
He's currently 6th in that class. Harborough, Benson, Reed, Watson and Schweikart are the 5 ahead of him.
Up towards Coppice goes the Class 6 battle then, and Lee Piercy is part of that now. He's just in behind Schweikart and also Clive Watson, and Piercy's going to try and go around the outside of Schweikart's number 43 car there, but the way is blocked. So is he helped or hindered here by number 10 Clive Watson? I'm going to venture he's not being helped. He is picking up a bit of a tow from that car down towards the chicane, so ultimately is he going to get around Schweikart or not? He's not yet, is he? So Piercy still
and he's lost out on the exit to the Kempton car, which has come rushing through. And who was that behind Kempton? Was that another of the white and green cars? Is this?
That's Ronan Bradley,
is that
I think.
Brother Bradley?
Yeah, I think it is. So Kempton up to 9th down, Ronan Bradley up to 10th position. Kempton there, who is in that car at the front of this group now, is 55 from Hertfordshire. He's married with 3 boys. He's a cryptocurrency trader for Smart Feet. So saying a big hello to the team in the US today. They'll be watching early in the morning for them, I guess, at the moment. He's been racing for 30 years. He won the Kuma BMW Championship in 2010. It was a very competitive year, he says, with the likes of Gary Whittaker and Rick Kerry also racing in that season. This is his favourite E36 M3 3.2 Evo. Meanwhile, watch Lee Piercy. He has got ahead of Schweikart, and he has now got ahead of Clive Watson as well. So that puts him up into 7th place now, I think. Lee Piercy from the back of the grid.
Yeah, he's still 6th in that class. Of course, he got overhauled by Kempton and Bradley from the back, and that kind of shook him a little bit. But he's got ahead of a bunch of his classmates now. There's Schweikart in 43, 10 is Watson, and behind Watson, so pick up the next car in that little group. Well, Kempton is making great strides in the number 11, the Smart Fire car.
Yeah, he's just gone up to 5th past Jim Benson, and he's in an invitation class car, so he and Ronan Bradley both invitation entrants, so they're not scoring points, and they are in quicker cars than the class 6 cars that they are making their way through at the moment. Cup class, by the way, that at the moment is being led by number 4 William Lake, from number 316 Ivor Mayers, and 68 Gareth Thomas. That's the budget way to go racing in this BMW Car Club Racing Championship, which has been such a success since it was launched a few years ago. Regularly getting entries of 20 to 30 or even more cars. 28 I think we had start here today. We've just lost the one of them so far in Paul Cook. There's Adam Reed in the Skegness Tyres car. He's been part of the winning team in the Burkitt 6-hour relay race for a couple of seasons, the Three Amigos. Here though, he is letting Lee Piercy past. I think he was signalling out of the window to Lee Piercy to go down the inside into the chicane. Adam Reed keeps out of his way, and that's despite the fact, Marcus, they're in the same class.
Yeah, and Reed there recognised that Piercy's car is obviously quicker. Piercy, a very, very experienced driver, and Reed was all over the curbs on the inside, just trying to stay out of the way of the black car of Lee Piercy. But he now is going to find himself under attack from Schweikart, and behind Schweikart, I'm looking to see. Is it who's next up in 11th place?
Mark Colmer, I think.
Colmer in the blue car making ground, ahead now of Clive Watson in the grey one.
Yeah, just watching the 22 car go through shot there. And who is that? I'm not quite sure who that is actually. Have I misread the number? Yeah, it's the 23 car. That's my problem. 23 car is Thomas Singleton in his E36 328i. So he is in a battle for 17th, 18th and 19th, also featuring Saranka Sotishvihari, who makes a bit of a mistake there at the old hairpin, and 31 Paul Laramie, who stepped up from the Cup class that he's raced in the past to Class 6.
He's in the
season.
bronze compact with the green bonnet, isn't he? There we go.
Interesting colour combination.
The man from Laramie.
They are up at McLean's now, and that is, as I say, a dispute towards the bottom end of the top 20. Bit of a lock-up from somebody there, just up ahead of them.
Just imagine, you can sense from the cockpit, you can smell that that tyre smoke coming through the vents into the car.
Down they come towards the Robert chicane again. Cavan Granger in the 37 car we can see going through. He's just got Jordan Saywood's compact behind him. Then it's Sotishvihari, and then the 31 car of Paul Laramie. We get a bit of a look at there. Sotishvihari, by the way, or Sarge as he prefers to be known. He's 39 years of age doctor from Hollow, who's often a doctor at race meetings as well. An invaluable role to have, of course, and he's in the 3 litre 6-cylinder 330 Ci that's prepared by Rutec Racing. It's the ex-Darren Ball car. There, though, is the E30 of Dan Harborough on screen now, and he's in 6th position, still leading in Class 6.
Yeah, that's right, and he's got Benson and Piercy. Piercy, I think, may have got Benson in the background, and Lee Pearson will be looming, but great job from Dan Harborough in this E30 at this point. And obviously Ronan Bradley from the back of the grid has gone past it. Yes, there is Harborough in our screen in the E30, the 318, looking like an M3 with that little wing on the back of it, like an Evo wing. But behind him, oh, I'm coming. And that's the 61 car, Team FSR car of Lee Piercy.
He's at a 119.55 in this race so far, has Lee Piercy. That was on the previous lap in actual fact. Dan Harborough's best time of 120.61.
Piercy's dragging Jim Benson with him.
He is, so Benson will be appreciative of that. But they've only now got about 2.4 seconds to make up on Dan Harborough, so they should be there within a couple of laps, and there's still 10 minutes of this race left to go. That's still half the distance. Two cars side by side coming down into Redgate corner. This is a good scrap for position. That's just ahead of Cavan Grange, so I think that was probably Bill Redrop and Andy Wynne disputing 13th and 14th position in their 330 CIs for a time that 750 Most Club did run a separate series for the 330s, as they did for M3 Cup class cars as well, but they have been subsumed into the BMW Car Club Racing Championship since that joined the club set up a few seasons ago. That's the 15 car on screen now.
And that was 1 and 2 absolutely together, barred in the traffic by the looks of things. So Niall Bradley under pressure from Graham Crowhurst. And there's Bradley on the inside.
Yes.
Just there. And there's Crowhurst on the outside. They've gone each side of the RIR car, the Rutec car.
And that's absolutely fantastic. There's some sort of Mike Cutts right there as well, isn't he? In the 44 car. So we've got the three leaders absolutely together now amid traffic. Traffic is a big part of BMW Car Club races because there is quite a disparity between the cars at the front and at the rear of the grid. So it is Crowhurst that's got the lead out of all of that. They're all trying to squeeze their way around the back markers. There is a little bit of contact there. That's involving the back markers in particular. 16 was involved, and that's Andy Wynne, who's actually in 14th position, so that's the midfield rather than a back mark. We've probably done him an injustice there, but the three leaders have made it through that particularly knotty bunch of slightly slower cars, and they've come out in a different order. So 15 Graham Crowhurst that's now leading from 47 Niall Bradley and 44 Mike Cutt, with just over 8 minutes of this race left to go. There'll be more traffic to deal with, I'm sure. Down through the old hairpin they go. Quite a lot of curb being taken by 47 Niall Bradley. Now down to second place. Bradley still does have the fastest lap, a 1:14.05, which is inside the lap record which was set by Brad Sheard. So a new lap record then for Niall Bradley. The previous mark was a 1:14.38, and he's not given up here, Bradley, has he? Because he's sticking with Graham Crowhurst in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was all just circumstantial, really, all that change. It was such a knot of cars, as you say, and Mike Cutt trying to lift his game just to get back with them. Here's the next batch through which pursuers will emerge.
Crowhurst is leading at the moment. Then
Piercy had got ahead, incidentally, last time through of Harborough.
Yeah, so Piercy now leading Class 6 in car 61, so that's a good drive from him from the back of the grid. Jim Benson has got a 5-second penalty, by the way. He's currently 8th on the road and 3rd in Class C, for Class 6 I should say, but that's going to be for exceeding track limits, so he's got to be careful not to do that again, otherwise we'll get another 10 seconds, then another 30 seconds added to his time. As we watch this battle in the midfield once again, heading down towards the old hairpin that involves Bill Redrop and others. There's Cavan Granger, number 37, going through in 18th position. Tom Singleton also in that group of cars, the 48 8-year-old from Chalfont St Giles who works in the IT supply chain. Paul Laramie involved in this as well as Satish Vihari makes a bit of a mistake, so Sarge might lose the position there to Paul Laramie, the 41-year-old from Chesham, and he does. Laramie goes through at Coppice Corner to take the position away. That's for 16th overall and something like about 11th, I would think, in Class 6.
That's some really good quality scrapping in the middle of this, and here comes Satish Vihari down the outside with the bonnet chattering, but 31 gets him back. Laramie, no, he loses out going through the chicane. 37's gone with him, the busy removal car, which is
it's Cavan
Granger, isn't it?
Yeah, the man from Woking in Surrey, a company director, been racing since 2019. He's in this 330ci of 2001 vintage, and he is trying to get the move done here on Sarge Satish Vihari as they head through the Craner curve down towards the old hairpin. So a good scrap this for the minor placings, admittedly, but a very good battle to watch as they head into the old hairpin once again. 5 minutes of this race, so it's just a quarter of the distance left to go. That's Redrop and Singleton, I think, going for a little bit further up the order. Yes, Redrop and Singleton, the winner, beg your pardon, I think. There's the 71 car of Jordan Saywood. He's in 19th position in his compact. The 29-year-old project engineer from Rochdale only started racing a couple of years ago. This car prepared by VTEC Direct Motorsport that was bought as a cheap track toy back in 2015, and he did most of the build work with his father until VTEC took over to continue to improve that car. So 4.5 minutes left to go in this race. It is still Niall. It's actually Niall Bradley leading again, isn't it? So Niall Bradley's got back into the lead of the race, out of the sight of our camera. So 47 Niall Bradley has retaken the lead from 15 Graham Crowhurst in second, and Mike Cutt right there in third. But he does now have a 5-second penalty, so he also has been a victim. He's been the one that's transgressed track limits. 5 seconds will mean nothing to him, to be honest, because he's a long way ahead of David Kempton and Ronan Bradley, who've come from the back. Kempton has just done his 12th lap. Where is Ronan Bradley? Quite a way behind Kempton. Yeah, yet to come through, is he? Isn't he? So, yes, he's about 20 seconds behind Kempton. So we're watching this battle here. That's involving car 21. That's Adam Reed, of course, in his compact, and also Clive Watson. So that's for 11th and 12th positions overall. The leaders now are 2.67 seconds apart, so Bradley getting away from Michael Cutt, and Crowhurst has actually dropped to third position now, so it'll be interesting to see if we can pick up the battle for second and third place on our stream before too much longer and see what's going on between Mike Cutt, number 44, and Graham Crowhurst in number 15. There's 3 minutes of the race left to go. And there they come. That's the Cutt and Crowhurst battle.
Crowhurst trying to come back at Michael Cutt, isn't he? Crowhurst in the black car with the red and blue flashes on it. There's Michael Cutt in the red one.
Yeah, with the Union flag on the roof, and they've got more traffic to deal with on the next lap, really.
47 is Niall Bradley, who's our race leader, carving his way. Going to lap Harborough, who is running in 7th place in car number 30, the E30. Michael Cutt, though, probably won't be able to get him into the chicane. And Michael Cutt goes straight off down the escape road.
Yeah, he's gone off through Fogarty's there. He's off onto the Grand Prix loop. So I would imagine a braking issue there for Michael Cutt, and he is seemingly out of the race unless he can get the car twizzled back round and back onto the circuit. So that leaves Graham Crowhurst to them in 2nd place. And that will probably move Kempton up to 3rd unless Cutt does get back onto the circuit. There you can see Crowhurst lapping Harborough now. So Crowhurst 2.39 seconds behind the leader. So the gap did come down by about 4/10 on that lap, but this is going to be the penultimate lap now, I think, Marcus.
Yeah, I think so. We're waiting to see who's going to appear third. It looks like it's going to be David Kempton, who's moved up, but he's not through yet. Meanwhile, we watch as 47 continues. That's Niall Bradley charging down the exhibition straight.
And he is coming up to lap Lee Pearcey, isn't he? So
he is.
That's a good indication of the pace of Niall Bradley.
And not far ahead of Lee Pearcey is brother Bradley, Ronan Bradley, just up the road. So I think he might get his bro on the last. There they are, the two Bradley team cars, the two Irishmen based over here.
And they've just got one of the Cup Class cars in between them. I mean, Cup Class still being led by William Lake, by the way, number 4.
Bit smoky under braking there, the leading car. Well, that might just have been just a little puff of smoke. There he goes, down through the crane of curves. His brother stays out of the way, and very dutifully. And there it is, Niall Bradley on what should be his last lap.
Yeah.
Where is Crowhurst? He was 3 seconds behind going on to this lap.
Yeah. Interestingly, Niall Bradley's best of 1:14.05, Ronan Bradley's best of 1:18.52. Obviously running to different specifications. Through the gears up towards the coppice for the final time.
Ivor Mayers ahead of him.
Yeah, Ivor the Cup Class car.
Ivor the driver, so he is. And he's going through. Ivor Mayers, the former Formula Ford champion from Northern Ireland, from Coleraine.
So it's going to be Niall Bradley coming through then to take victory once again in the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. That's 3 on the trot now to add to his 2 successes at Brands Hatch last time out. It's Graham Crowhurst through in 2nd position. And it's a long gap back to the car that's 3rd, so we'll have some of the cars in the minor places coming through, including Lee Pearcey, who's already come through obviously to win in Class 6 from Dan Harborough in 2nd, and Jim Benson just across the line now in 3rd. Now he might lose a position. Oh, and off has gone Cavan Granger on the final lap. That's
clonked something at the back, hasn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it was
very
low at the back.
Yeah.
He's got his arm out the cockpit. I don't know whether he's giving the marshals the thumbs up or seeking their assistance, but Cavan Granger, who was 14th going on to the final lap, so it actually made up some ground, seems to have overcooked it somehow and gone off the circuit. So meanwhile, the rest of the cars coming through to complete their races. There's David Kempton. He's our 3rd place man coming through, 50 seconds behind the in the leaders in his favourite car. Although he's raced a number of different BMWs down the years.
Cavan Granger out of his car.
It's missing a wheel, isn't it?
I think it's dropped a wheel.
Yeah. Right rear wheel has disappeared. Well, that's cause or effect. Not quite sure. Probably cause. It usually is.
So Ronan Bradley, who's got a 5-second penalty, it's going to drop him behind Lee Pearcey.
It will, yeah.
But they're lapped. They're 4th and 5th. It's going to be Pearcey in 61 who moves up to 4th, 78 Bradley down to 5th with his penalty.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be in 6th place Dan Harborough in that gallant E30 320i, car number 30. Because Benson has some time penalties as well. That's going to cost Benson 2 places by the looks of things.
It will do, I think, and those will be points he'll be dropping in Class 6
behind Colmer
as well.
and Schweikart.
So that's the end of the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. First race of the day. Let's see if we can give you the results of that race. 16 laps it was, completed by race winner Niall Bradley then in just over 20 minutes, 12.06 seconds. And that was enough for him to beat Graham Crowhurst, number 15, by 2.83 seconds. So 47 the winner, from 15 in 2nd place. Then 3rd, the invitation class car, number 11, David Kempton. 4th on the road, 78, Ronan Bradley, but a 5-second penalty will drop him back a little bit. 5th to number 61, Lee Pearcey, a great drive from the back of the grid for him. 6th to number 30, Dan Harborough. 7th to number 59, Jim Benson, who again has a 5-second penalty, so that will drop him back.
2 places behind Schweikart.
Yeah, so that will cost him 1 class position as well. So it'll be Pearcey from Harborough and Schweikart on the Class 6 podium. Mark Coulmer was 8th in number 66, 9th was 43, Stephen Schweikart, and 10th was number 21, Adam Reed. Further back, we can see Clive Watson 11th, then Tom Singleton, Bill Redrup, Andy Wynn and Paul Laramie. They all gave some great entertainment during the course of that race. And in 18th position overall was number 4, William Lake, who actually ran out quite a comfortable winner in the Cup class as well. And there you can see 2nd in the Cup class was Ivor Mayers, and 3rd was Gareth Thomas, with a couple of cars that didn't make it to the end, Paul Cook, and dramatically, a few laps from the end, Michael Cutt.
another bout of this later on, Ian, to look forward to.
Yep, certainly is. That's straight after the lunch break. But for now, we'll hand down to Josh Barrett in the pit lane with our winners.
So we're down here in the pit lane after the first BMW Car Club race done. It was Noel Bradley that took the win. Well done, Noel. Look at the winners' garland. Great to be back with the BMW Car Club and back on top with a really close race for Graham there.
Yeah, it was good, man. Really good. Graham was keeping me honest there the whole way through. We come into back markers and he got right on my bumper, but yeah, no, it was good. Loved it. Really good to be back.
Yeah, the traffic, obviously being especially around here, looked quite mighty, especially that first time round.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. It was kind of trying to manage everything, and then once the back markers come into play, then it's a bit like it can be a bit spicy, as they say.
Is it nice to be here with all the BMWs on the infield on this big event?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's really good grid, really good bunch of lads here. To be honest, good drivers, good skill. Definitely a good bunch to race with. Yeah, loved it. Just want to say a big thanks to Michael at ME Auto Services. After quali last night, we lost the ring gear on the gearbox. Michael pulled the gearbox out last night. Also want to thank Rob at Wolf Motorsport. Set up the car, absolutely excellent. Yeah, great package, great bunch of people around. I couldn't do it without them.
Great stuff. Well done, Noel, on the race win. In the classes, we had Lee Piercy, who won Class 6. Lee, I don't think you were here yesterday for qualifying, so you had to start from the back and you worked your way through.
No, I had some family duties yesterday, so we had a wedding to attend, so we couldn't make the qualifying. So yeah, we had to start at the back. So we got to go out this morning. We got 3 laps practice in, and the car felt good. So yeah, starting back was fun, something a bit different. But no, it was good. Car went well. Sort of just kept it clean. Wanted to make sure we finished. So sort of take time first couple of laps and then pushed on. And I could see sort of Jim and Dan, and I was like, come on, just chip away. And no, we got there in the end, and yeah, just kept my head down and kept going. It was a good result. So I'm pleased.
Were you aiming to get to the front, or was you not quite expecting to get quite so far?
Obviously, it's the aim, but you know, we have to be realistic and take it. You know, what we didn't want to do was not finish that race and then start the back again for the second race. So it was always in our mind to just finish, see how the first couple of laps go, and yeah, they went all right. So we just sort of pushed on, and then just sort of, you know, I was watching the lap times and thinking, like, we're chipping, we're going well, and yeah, it was good.
Been quite a season for you so far, well done. And let's see if we can chat to our Cup class winner, which was William Lake. Well done, Will. A class win there, and you had a few seconds ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic to get out there. I did very well in qualifying. I did well at Brands last time, so it's good to see. It wasn't a very good day. Started, I think, yeah, from pole, and kept out of the hustle and bustle at the first corner, which I've never really had to deal with before. So let all the faster cars go through. And then just enjoyed it. Ivor was behind me for a couple of laps, and then managed to get clear of him. And yeah, from there, it was good fun.
How many races have you done before?
I did 3 last year, so this has been my 5th in BMW, so I'm pretty new to it.
And you enjoying it?
Oh man, I love it more and more each time. Yeah.
Great stuff, well done.
Thank you.
So that completes our class winner interviews down here in the pit lane at Donington Park for the BMW Car Club. We'll be back on Alpha Live with the BMW Car Club races, the second race later on today.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the infield here at Donington Park, and what a day we've had. That's some great on-track action there, wasn't it? Now, we've made our way down to the Trade Village. Very shortly, we're going to head up to the BMW Car Club Village. There's a prize giving going on, but we've got a little treat coming up first. Before we do that, I bumped into a good friend of mine. It's Ian from Pop Band Colour. He's doing us a very special drawing. Let's come around and have a look at him and have a chat with him. In fact, he's doing us the BMW Car Club logo. Ian, I know you're drawing, but you can chat as well. We've done a few of these before.
Yeah.
How did you get involved in this? Because it's incredible what you do.
Oh, it's very sweet of you. Well, I've been doing the drawings since March of 2020, which was initially a lockdown project. And then I thought it was a really good idea to convert my car into a mobile car studio. And
Why not?
And that's how it kind of started. So I converted this car into it. Now I go to shows and create within it and create artworks live as a little performance.
First time I saw you, you were doing artwork with remote control cars, weren't you?
Yeah, I still do that. Yes, so that's what I'm kind of known for. It's quite funny because obviously when I'm painting with cars, I'm painting on the floor with my back towards people. So I've had people come to me at events and go, "There's a guy who's very similar who paints with cars," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's me.
That's me.
That's me. Yeah, that's my evil twin brother."
Must be something about the name, isn't it? Madness in the Ian name, I think.
So what we're doing today is obviously drawing BMWs here, which is, I've got some commissions to get on with, but I thought, what better to do the logo? Yeah,
absolutely.
And I've just made sure I've written it right because I'm terrible at spelling. So yeah, it could have been a Great Brian at one point rather than Great Britain.
Neil, Nick, if you're watching, there's going to be an invoice coming your way soon for this.
Yeah. Add the zeros. Add the zeros.
Zeros.
All the zeros are now added.
Well, look, the sun's decided to come out. It's been a busy weekend for you, and I imagine it has, hasn't it? Even just sat here waiting to come back on air, I've seen people galore coming up to you.
No, it's great, and it's great to, I love doing like single brand events as well, because I do so many, like the likes of Goodwoods and Silverstones and, those kind of big, multi-brand events. But actually, to do a BMW event, I haven't done one previously. It's great to be invited to be here, and it's exciting. It's great to see so many people who are passionate about the brand. And obviously over the years there's been some super cool BMWs. So whenever I draw one, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty iconic. Yeah, and the new stuff looks aggressive and some really great colours, like the yellows and the purples and whatnot as well. So yeah, no, it's really good.
Well, we'll let you crack on whilst we're just going to have a little poke around actually some of your drawings, if that's all right, and we'll pop back very shortly.
Mugs and stickers.
Mugs and stickers. Let's just have a little look around at some of the things that Ian's got, the cars that he's drawn. Of course, not just BMWs, but a wide range of things. There's a very iconic Senna McLaren there as well. Look at all of these. Look fantastic. Actually, let's find the BMW section, shall we? Let's go. Obviously, here we are. Here's the BMW section. Let's just have a look at some of these. Look at that. There's one of my favourites. You haven't seen it already. Look, there you go. Let's have a look at some more classic BMWs, and then we'll go back and get our logo very shortly. Here's another one. Let's get the red one, shall we? Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Continuous car drawings. And he does them so quick as well. He really does. Look at that. The guy is a true artist. Let's have a look at the mugs as well, shall we? Let's go around and have a little look at some of the mugs. I'm just seeing we've got like posters in here too. Trying to find a BMW one. If I can't, never mind. Let's move on. Let's go have a little look at the mugs. Here we go. There's a BMW. Look at that. Superb stuff. Now in this section, head up to the BMW Car Village at the top of the hill very shortly. There's going to be a prize given. We're going to chat to a number of the members. So we've got some car club representatives coming up too. Let's go have a little look, see how Ian's getting on, shall we? Before we do head on in. It's looking pretty good. You're so quick at doing these, Ian.
A bit of practice. Only 1,414 done. So I'm all right. I'm getting better.
Are you still doing your continuous car drawings on Instagram?
Obviously they're all done still the same way. The kind of lockdown side of it with the online was great because it was you could have an hour of of a person's time and do it online. But now obviously at events it's trickier because I want to stream it, but then I've got to talk to people as well.
Yeah.
So they probably will be coming back in a form late after event season. So kind of October,
October time when it's quieting down a little
just
bit.
When the on-track stuff starts to come through,
when it's a little bit quieter, I'll probably, in fact, it will be coming back with a bit of a brand association, shall we say?
Oh, very nice,
Yes,
very
yeah.
nice. Right, we'll let you finish off. We're just going to have a little look around the trade village here very quickly. We're not going to go too far because conscious of time, getting ourselves up. But we do want to say, of course, Nankang Tyres just over here as well. They've always been huge supporters of the BMW Car Club. Let's just go over because they've got a display car here. It is incredible, really, what they're doing and what everybody at the BMW Car because it's 50. Well, how's it going? Just a very quick word. How's it going with Nankang today?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Yeah, all good. Yeah, nice day for it, so
yeah,
perfect. Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. Right, we'll leave you to it.
Yes, nice one.
Let's keep going on. Not a great deal happening actually here at Nankang, but that's the beauty of being live, isn't it? Let's keep on going down, shall we? And let's have a look at some of the stalls up by Ian and sort of see what they've got going on here. We've got some model cars over here as well. Let's go have a look and chat with these guys. Look at this. Great stuff indeed. Guys, how are we doing? We're just coming for a little chat. We're just walking around. We're just chatting to people. BMW fans?
Of course, yeah. Been with doing BMWs for 20 years, haven't we? Yeah, in shows. Probably, yeah. 20 years, more.
So, how do you get your hands on these? Where do they come from? And is this what you do full time?
No, this is what we do to keep the kids quiet while we sell the fiberglass.
Yes.
And
yep.
It's now become what we do.
Yeah.
Fiberglass just sits there and doesn't do anything, and we sell toy cars.
These are, no disrespect to the fiberglass, but these are a bit more exciting. Aren't they?
Come on. 100% agree. Shiny sells. Shiny sells.
Yeah.
That doesn't. But you want to show people everything you do.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, it's all good.
Right, so let me ask you a question. Favourite BMW ever?
E46 CSL.
Yeah, good shout.
E30 M3.
Can't say fairer than that. Guys, thanks so much. Thanks for talking to us. Let's go back. I think Ian must be getting wrapped up now because we are going to have to make our way up to the top of the hill very shortly for the prize giving up at the concourse. There's some more great pictures over here as well, but let's see how Ian's done. Has he done our picture? Is the BMW Car Club getting an invoice coming in shortly from him? How are we doing, Ian?
Well, good, getting the colours in now.
Oh my word, that looks sensational. It's a difficult logo, isn't it?
Just get, you don't want to miss off, like Isle of Wight and stuff.
You don't want to send want to offend everybody on the Isle of Wight at all. Whereabouts are you based in?
Coventry. The city of the motor car.
Yeah.
And it also means I'm in the middle of the country. So literally, yesterday I was up in Leeds, today in Donington, and then something quite exciting next week. I can't say anything, but it does involve. It involves being near at an airport, actually.
Does it?
Next Wednesday, yeah.
But you can't say anything.
Can't say anything. Keep an eye on my socials, Pop Bang Colour on the socials.
I'm just gonna name random airports, and you just
You'll never guess it.
Your head.
You'll never guess it.
So it's not Heathrow then.
No.
It's not Gatwick.
No.
I'm assuming it's not in the UK then.
Oh no, it is. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say, help me out. By the way, if you're watching this on the stream, we need slightly more obscure airports. Farnborough.
You're closer in terms of go for the more little ones.
Yeah.
When I say airport, it's probably more where aircraft kind of go up and land. Like it's not an airport. It's not like a commercial. No.
Okay, you're not doing Formula
But that is
1,
home of F1. I was going to say, I know where you're going with that. It's off season. It's off season, isn't it? So they're all on holiday now.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So Farnborough's where the
I'm not signing any contracts with McLaren. Just to throw out. I'm not a driver.
Are you marking yourself safe from driving?
Yeah, I'm safe from not. Seeing as I can't even last 3 laps of Silverstone in a track car. I'm definitely not.
Formula 1 was never the career path then.
I'm better at drawing them. Hence, like drawing the Senna. Yeah. So that Senna one you mentioned earlier. That is Senna who drove here at Donington for the win. That's why
Yeah.
that's significant. That's why I thought I'd bring that one with me today.
Absolutely. And is it for sale?
It is for sale.
Everything's for sale.
Well, yes, within reason. I'm not. Mainly because I'm priceless. So my mum says. That's what she says.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mainly because I'm out of me and my brother. I'm the one that can't be replaced. So that's what I say.
Let me ask you a question. And in favourite BMW ever?
Oh, there's so many here in the day. And they all look, you kind of look at it and go, oh, the kind of 8 Series is nice with the kind of like the pop-up headlights.
Yeah. We saw there's a beautiful white one at the top of, if anybody saw it earlier when we were looking at the regions, oh my word.
Is it wrong just to kind of go, right, kind of E30s and stuff, they do look good.
Yeah.
Do look, I'd say slightly lowered on maybe slightly lowered E30. I'm good with that. I'd like that. Bit of that.
Superb stuff.
I would say.
So colours going in now, and I'll tell you something, this is looking really good. I'm going to pop my head round actually and look at the logo as well. It's a very difficult logo actually, the BMW Car Club logo.
Yeah.
Almost done though, so getting well on the way. As I said, coming up in this segment as well, we believe there's going to be a prize given at the top of the concourse. We've got some interviews lined up. I know a number of the members made the trip over to Munich recently. We are a big celebration here at Donington Park, a double celebration, the 70th anniversary of the BMW Car Club and 50 years of the iconic M badge as well for BMW. More racing action coming up for you later as well, don't forget that. We've got some pit stop madness coming up later as well. It really is a jam-packed, fun-filled day here at Donington Park, the BMW Car Club. We are live as a plane just goes overhead from East Midlands Airport. East Midlands?
East Midlands? No.
Okay, I need some airports, everybody watching this. I need some more obscure airports. Heathrow's not going to cut it. Stansted's not going to cut it. Luton's not going to cut it. Luton?
No.
Luton's not going to cut it. London City?
No.
Too big.
No. I can't say it. I'm under. It's Wednesday. You have to, have a look at the socials, pop and colour. See, and I'll tease it out.
Ian, I'm after an exclusive.
Oh, I'm not allowed. Contracts have been signed,
Oh, contracts have been signed. I do like that. Now, a little bit later as well, we are going to chat to some more of the exhibitors here as well. I heard actually, was it 700 BMWs in the infield today? Yes, 700. That is pretty good. Ian's doing his sales job. Now, whilst he does that, actually, let's just have a little look over here. We've got another stall with some more model cars. Let's go have a little poke around whilst he finishes up and have a look. We're looking for all the BMWs. Here's an M3 GTR. Look at that. Fantastic stuff. Let me ask a very quick question. How do you get in the model game? How do you get in it?
Actually, it's my partner who actually owns it, so he's just popped out actually.
Has he?
Yes, yeah, we're back in like a minute, so he's left me in charge.
He's left you to do all the work is what he's done.
He has.
Has he gone to get coffees?
He has, he's gone to get me a nice coffee.
Have you had a good weekend?
It's been really good, thank you very much, and so super, yes, yeah, and it's a lovely day as well, so...
Well, I was in trousers earlier because it was baking hot, put my shorts on, sun disappears, isn't it? So typical.
Yes, yeah, and are you having a good day as well?
I've had a very good day.
Oh, very good.
I'll leave you to it anyway. Enjoy your coffee when it eventually arrives. Cheers. Let's go back. Ian's almost finished. Then we're going to move our way up to the village as well. Ian, this is looking absolutely sensational. Look at that.
Looks like the UK, doesn't it?
It does look like the UK, yeah.
Make sure
I think
there's the Isle of Wight just there.
I think the West Country will be pleased. They've got a bit of extension.
Oh, yeah, with all
Wales,
side of the country.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
Wales is definitely there.
Wales is there.
Keep Cardiff and Anglesey happy up here as well.
Scotland, yeah, Scotland.
Yeah, we need to give them a bit more. The North Coast 500. We got to make sure that's there.
Absolutely. Anybody made the trip to Knockhill as well will know wherever you are in the UK. Even if you live next door to Knockhill, it's still a long way away, isn't it?
I've not been to Knockhill yet.
Well, never have I. Oh, I've been up that way a number of times, but not for motorsport.
I've been up there. We had me and my wife had a honeymoon up there.
Very nice.
And went to there's a museum there. So just gonna get that in.
It's almost done. What do you make of this? Look at that. Incredible stuff. The BMW Car Club logo. Big thank you to Ian for Pop Bang Colour. The guy is a true artist. Absolutely.
I think he's a legend then.
Well, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. He's a legend. Yeah, okay. I'm just admiring all the paraphernalia we've got up here too. Really, really good stuff. Here we go. Look at that. I believe we might be done.
I'll put it on my Instagram when it's all properly done. But yeah,
look at that.
Look, we started.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's the image. There we are. Look.
That's the image. That's the actual drawing.
All done in one single line without taking paint.
And it only took 10 minutes or so.
10 minutes on the fly.
And I apologise because I kind of dumped you in that, didn't I? I came to you about an hour ago and said, "Oh, Ian, by the way,
can you do this?" I'm like, "Yeah, right."
Well, we'll pop back. We'll come and collect it later if that's okay. And,
of course.
Because we've got to get ourselves up to the ridge. But thank you so much.
See you soon.
Absolutely brilliant.
Take
Cheers.
care.
That is Ian from Pop Bank Colour. Let's get our way up to the village. I understand there's going to be a prize given. Fingers crossed there's going to be a prize given. Let's make our way up and just admire the scenes here. Let's admire the cars. We are going to have to make a little walk up. I think we certainly deserve one of these ice creams a little bit later. Don't forget, more racing action coming up for you later as well. You definitely need one of these today, don't you? You need a convertible. It is a lovely day. Although the wind's starting to pick up a little bit, there's more on-track action right now. As you can see, it's a real hive of activity. It's a real excitement. Of course, the COVID years, fingers crossed, they're behind us now, and exhibitions and events like this can take place again. So let's get ourselves up. With the Pirelli guys as well, there is... they do a speed thing as well. I'm going to see if I can have a go on that later. And of course we've got the Ninja Warrior inflatable there too. So let's go on up. It looks like we do have a prize giving going on. So let's make our way in and find out what's going on. Oh, yeah.
best of us. The day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
Welcome back, everybody. As you can see, it's almost now time for the concourse judging here. We've handed the other mic over to the judge, so he's going to take it away very shortly for us. A lot of excited faces here. Let's get this underway, shall we? Here we go. I'm going to hand over to our concourse judge and to get the proceedings off to a start. A lot of bags just being handed out at the minute. I'm just going to grab something very quickly. I can get them to hear me as well and find out what's in these bags.
That's it.
Oh no, too late. We're going straight into it.
Yeah, that's it.
Concourse entry.
No, that's it.
So, thank you very much, everybody, for entering the concourse. What we'll do now is, as you know, we have three categories of concourse. So we've got pride of ownership, then masterclass. So from pride of ownership, you could go up to masterclass, and then you could go up to elite class. So we start with the pride of ownership trophies, and I'm going to hand over to Jonathan Beattie, who's the head judge, and Gary Lott from Sittner, who is the Alpina brand head, and Martin Goodwin, who is the club chairman. So we'll hand over for the trophy announcements now. Thank you.
Do you want to read them out on mine? So it's first place. Yeah. So it's first place in Class A, and then it's just Richard.
So almost time to go here. The judging about to get underway. A little bit behind schedule, but that's not unusual. Yeah.
So first place was awarded the Gordon Gibson Trophy, and it's Richard Stern.
And that's for the Class A Classics. And it says Class B, Modern Classics.
Oh, well done. Class B, Modern Classics. In third place, Harry Hemming.
There you go, Harry. Well done, mate.
Second place, Philip Wright, I think.
Yep. There we go, Phil.
And in first place, also awarded the Peter Russ Trophy, Gary Moore.
Yeah, not a problem, mate. Thank you. I'll swap the trophies around. I'll swap them in a minute. Please, one of them.
So, Class C Evolution. In third place, Richard Usher. Z3M, Richard Usher. No?
Different class. We'll sort that one out. We'll move on to the next one.
Second place, Rose Rixham.
There you go, Chris. Well done.
And in first place, also awarded the Ron Sharrod Trophy, is Ruben Sorai, E36 M3.
Well done, mate.
Hold on. Okay, so Class D Millennium. In second place, Julian Pickering.
There you go, Julian. Well done, mate.
Hold on. And in first place on the Millennium, also awarded the BMW Car Club GB Class D Trophy, David Earnshaw with his E46. Well done.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, just keep going. To put Class E Modern.
So, Class E Modern. In third place, Jake Williams.
There you go.
Congratulations. In second place, David Taylor.
Hey, Dave, well done, mate.
And in first place, also awarded the Haslam Trophy, Mr. Norman Burnham. Well done, Norman.
Hey, Norman, well done, mate.
Thanks very much.
Well done.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Okay, Class F, New Era. Third place, Maxine Stainton. Congratulations, Maxine. Congratulations.
Hey, Maxine.
In second place, Brian Elliott.
Well done, Brian. All right. Hey, buddy.
There you go.
And in first place, also awarded the BMW Car Club GB Class F trophy, Ben Beveridge, M5. Well done, Ben.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
Thank you. Oh. Cheers, bud.
So this is pride of ownership.
Yeah, so it's just best O2, and then we haven't got a 2, a 1.
Right,
We haven't got
best
O2.
O2. Okay, so we're on to pride of ownership now. Best O2, the Roland Andrews Trophy, Richard Stern.
Yeah, we'll go on to the next one.
Okay, best 2 Series, Peter Sherratt with an M235i.
Hey, buddy. Well done, mate.
Best 3 Series, which is the Vines of Gatwick Trophy, with an E30 316i, Gary Moore.
Well done, Gary. Well done, mate.
Pardon me. Well done. Okay, the best 4 series with an M4, Stephen Mogg.
Well done, Stephen.
Thank you very much. The best 5 series receives the John Safe Trophy, Ben Belvedere's, Beveridge M5.
Hello, Ben. Thank you again.
Well done, buddy.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Best 7 series with his Alpina B7, Norman Burnham. Well done. The best Z receives the Jeff Haywood Trophy with his E85 Z4, David Taylor. Well done, David. Best M-Power receives the Rossiter Cup, E36 M3, Ruben Soliger.
Excellent.
And finally, on Pride of Ownership, the best Alpina receives the Jim Hudson Trophy, Norman Burnham with his Alpina B7. Well done. Okay, so
yeah, best novice.
Okay, the trophy for the best novice, first-time entrant to the concourse, receives the Philip Smith Trophy with his M5, which is Ben Beveridge.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
And the trophy for best in show, chosen from across all of the Pride ownership classes, Gary Moore's 316i. So this is masterclass, then, yeah?
So yeah, that is just first place.
Just first place in masterclass.
Yeah, first place in masterclass.
Okay. First place in masterclass, also winning the L&C trophy with his E46 M3, Peter Godley.
Pardon, mate. Hang on, we'll find your trophy.
All right, okay. Cheers, mate.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Final class, isn't it? Yeah. And the final class is the elite class, and in third place with his E30 M3, Keith Bates.
He's still cleaning it.
Okay. In second place, also winning the BMW GB Solva, a Z3M Coupe AC Schnitzer, Dave Preston.
Pardon, Dave. Which one do you want first, mate?
And in first place in the elite, also winning the PG Samuelson Trophy with his E39 540i, Dan Wood. Is that everything?
No, still going.
Oh, some more.
Yep.
So now got the Master and Elite class. And the winner wins the Diana Leak Best Interior Trophy. And it's Dan Wood again. Yeah. Don't go too far. And the John Drake Best Paintwork Trophy, again, Dan Wood. What's this, best engine?
Best engine, yeah. So that's best engine, mate.
And that's Keith.
Keith, yeah.
And the Best Engine Award goes to an M3 E30 Keith.
Keith Wood.
Keith Wood.
So he's hiding somewhere.
Okay. And then the final one is the overall Best in Show Concours d'Elegance 2022 winner, awarded the Keith Waller Trophy, Mr. Dan Wood with his E39 540i.
So this is a new award, which is the Concours Welcome Award.
Concours Welcome
Yeah,
Award.
the winner's like 16.
Right.
It's the first ever time entering.
And this is this?
Yeah, it's Rose Wrixon. So it's the Concours Welcome Award.
Okay, the final award, it's called the Concours Welcome Award, and it's to Rose Wrixon.
There you go.
Yeah, you can take it back now. There you go, Rose.
And then I think there's one more, which is Best Region, and that's Paul Rice. So it's
Okay.
the regional trophy goes to the Eastern region.
Okay, the final trophy is the BMW Car Club Regional Trophy, which is awarded to the region with the most concourse points. And the winning region is Paul Rice of Eastern Region. I think that's everything.
Yep, and that's everything.
And that's everything. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, Gary.
Right, good stuff there. That's the awards. Let's just have a quick chat. I want to know what's in these bags. Let's just have a look. I just want to know what's in these bags. Can we have a quick look? Is that all right?
Yeah, not a lot.
What have we got?
It's like a coaster.
Nice.
A glass
Yeah.
coaster.
You've got a nice magazine. Okay. Paste wax. Yeah. Nice. Stickers. Oh no, they're not air fresheners.
Pen and a lanyard.
Pen and a lanyard. But the most important thing is this. Have a look at that. There you go. Pride of ownership, Class D Millennium winner. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Right, come with me for a little bit as well, because we do have a special car over here. Look at this. This is the M8. Now, BMW very kindly, just watch your feet here as well, Leon, because it's very up and down at the top at Donington Park, as you can probably tell. This is brand new. It's had a facelift as well. So let's have a little look at it, shall we? Let's go round to the front. And look at this. There it is. The brand new BMW M8. Look at it. It is an absolute monster, isn't it? You imagine seeing that. Wow, that is going to absolutely race past you. So good stuff here. BMW Car Club. It's the 70th year. 50 years of the M Power badge. What we're going to do is we're actually going to get ourselves down and chat to some more of the people around here. Let's make our way into the display area, shall we? Get some more of the stories whilst we've got the time. Let's head on down, shall we? Let's keep them going. In fact, before we do that, I've just seen some great cars up here. We've got to go and have a look at these, haven't we? And see if we can chat to some of the people involved in them. Look at this one here. Here we have a BMW 700 Luxus LS. This is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? In fact, here's some information about it over here as well. The BMW LS Luxus, look at that. It's 697cc. Yes, come on in. I've got Dave Evans here as well. Dave.
Hi.
You must be proud, because what a day we're having, aren't we?
Super day. Good weather. Plenty of cars, plenty of things going on. Just a really, really good day. Really, really good day.
It is. Now, have you joined me to have a look at these cars? Is that what we're here for? I would love to have a quick look at them with you, if that's all right.
Yeah, well, that's mine.
Yeah.
This is Jamal's, and the chap over there you'll have to talk to about his.
Well, I was just admiring yours. Tell us more about it.
Yeah.
First of all, how long have you had it?
Around about 8 years now.
Yeah.
It was originally bought by Howard Walker,
yeah.
who was one of our directors many years ago, and I basically had it as a rolling shell and finished it off.
Yeah.
But just a really, really unusual car.
It is.
Not many of them about.
No.
Very, very few. There's only, as far as we know, there's only two other. Well, this one and another two cars on the road. Luxus of this type.
What attracted it to you in the first place?
Just different.
Yeah.
Just different, you know. I mean, when you've got something that was the literal car that saved BMW.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for this putting money in the coffers, they wouldn't be able to produce the new class, followed by the 2002, and then of course it exploded for them.
So why BMWs, Dave? Or is that an obvious question?
No. My first BMW, which I've still got, is a E23 7 Series, one of the very, very early ones, 79. And from buying that, just got involved, and then was contacted by a few people and got involved in the club and just dragged in like that, to be quite honest.
Dragged in like that. I've got to know where I get a pair of those sunglasses from as well.
Yeah, they're good, they're cool, aren't they?
They are,
cool.
yeah.
Free by Bill Steen, is that advertising?
He's managed to get it in. So, thanks so much for joining us.
No problem,
really do appreciate
yeah.
it. You must be a proud man. BMW Car Club, it's fantastic, isn't it?
Absolutely super. Best club in the world.
Absolutely.
Best club in the world.
Best club in the world. You heard it here.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's keep walking down, shall we? Have a look at some more of the cars. We're going to chat to some more people as well. Let's dig out those stories, shall we? You can hear we've got the cars going on in the background on track here at Donington. 700 BMWs in the infield. It is absolutely quite incredible, isn't it? I don't know if the owner's about, actually. Is the owner about? You're the owner?
I am the owner.
Oh, perfect. That's made my life very easy. Tell us, what are we looking at here and how long have you had it?
I've been building it for 10 years. It's only just been finished in the last 3 months. And I've built the whole car.
So, you just finished it in 3 months?
In 3 months.
Did you shed a tear when it was done? Is it
there's a couple of milestones. Obviously, when you first hear it run, that's the first milestone. When you first get to drive it, that's another milestone. And then, no, they're never really done because you always find little bits you want to do. So we're going to add turbo fans to the front, maybe a different aero spoiler to the back. But it's finding things. In the last sort of few months of driving it, you find that you can't talk in it because it's a road car.
Yeah.
So when you go into drive into shows and that, you can't hear each other. You get a sweet spot of 60 miles an hour, which gives you opportunity to talk. But anything below that and over that, you can't hear nothing. So we bought an intercom system for it, so we can talk in the car.
That's so cool.
It adds to the value when you're driving down the road, and people look at it and people slowing you down, saying, "Can we take pictures?" and give it a little rev. And you're sitting there, you've got your headphones on like a rally car and a race car, and it adds to the attraction of it.
I'm just looking, admiring the rear wheels here. They jut out so far, it could probably fly, could it?
It's they're 13.5 inch wide by 15 inch wheels with 3, 4, 5, 35, 15 tyres. So plenty of grip on the back. 250 brake horsepower at the back wheels.
Are we allowed to start it up?
I don't know if you're allowed. I'll start if you're allowed to start.
Yeah, we are. Hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, no, they've said that's officially allowed. Yeah. I don't know if it's officially allowed. I've just made it up, but let's do it anyway.
Want to get the dash?
Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's bring it round. I'm going to pop. If you come around, pop the camera on the dash. I'm going to the exhaust is down the side as well. Look at these big fat exhausts I've got off to me too. We're going to fire it up. We don't have permission, but we're going to do it anyway. Just so we don't roll forward. Here we go. You ready for this? Turn the volume up. You're watching this. Look at that dash, by the way. Here we go. That is literally, that sound goes to the pit of my stomach. It is that beautiful. that engine. I'm going to go round. That sound goes to the pit of my stomach in a good way. Oh my word.
And you get both sides of the car. It's not one side, it's both sides.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. What is it like to drive then? Because it must be like...
phenomenal.
It is. I've said this about pretty much every car here is pristine, but you know, to have built it yourself, it's a labour of love, isn't it?
It is. To sit there and come up with an idea of what you want to build, how you want it to be, design it all, you kind of lose track of how nice and important it is, and then you finally finish it and you think, yeah, it was worth all the slog over the years to get to where it is. And then when you get to drive it to shows and events and the amount of people that love it, that's what makes it all worthwhile. You know, you haven't bought something, just gone out and bought something, stuck a set of wheels on it and gone, that's my car, I've built my car. So, and when your child helps you out, but my son helped me build it as well. Right. So there's a lot of things you can buy, but you can never build something that you really truly love.
Priceless, right?
It is, yeah, definitely. It is to me.
Mate, what a story.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much for that. I really, really do appreciate you showing us around. I mean, that is incredible. I don't know what else to say. Let's keep going around. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's keep going around, shall we? And we are going to check out some of the other cars a little bit further down, shall we? Yeah, let's go check them out. I just want to see if Nick wanted us to have a chat with somebody, but let's get ourselves into the display area, shall we? Have a look around some more of the cars, have a good chin wag, find out more. Let's dig out those stories, shall we? Here it is, BMW Sommerfest live here at Donington Park. 70 years of the BMW Car Club. It's a birthday today. Happy birthday to the BMW Car Club, and happy birthday as well to the M badge, the iconic M badge 2. 50 years old. We're just pottering ourselves down now. Now I'm going to have a little look at this. This is the old 5 Series V-Reg. That's from 1999. I absolutely loved these cars back in the day. Let's just have a little look at this one, shall we? Has it got what sort of interior? Look at that beautiful classic. What is it about a late 90s BMW? There's something quite special, aren't they? Let's keep going on down, shall we? I wonder if we've got this BMW. Looks like it's been everywhere. Is this yours?
No, none of them's mine.
Oh no, none of them's. You're just having a good time.
Yeah.
You enjoying it?
Aye, yeah. First time I've been to Donington.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose you've been Knock Hill a few times.
No, I've never been to Knock.
You've never been to Knock Hill.
And I lived up there all my life.
You're just a BMW fan, no? You're not even a BMW fan.
Well, I've had a couple of BMWs, but I'm here with my mate, and Nick Thomas. He's one of the ones in charge. And my mate Simon has got the red one. He's the E46 registered captain.
Yeah.
So I help him out with cars and basically here for a free trip.
Good man. Thanks so much for talking to us, but I really appreciate it. Have a great day, won't you? Let's keep going through because we've got some of the slightly older BMWs over here, and of course we want to have a look at them. We want to speak to everybody too. Let's keep on going through, shall we? Stick around. Always remember racing action coming up for you today as well. The BMW Car Club Championship Race 2 round about 1 o'clock. So let's keep going. Let's find some people. Let's get into this little bit over here. I believe Richard Stern might be around as well, and we really want to have a chat with Richard if we can too. Of course, we had a number of representatives go over to Munich recently, and I wonder if we can find, I think he might be over here as well. So on we go. Oh, look at this. I'm not going to jump in just yet.
So this is, I suppose...
We'll let him do the video and not get in the way too much. Richard, just come to find you.
Oh, I'm trying to escape. I'm trying to escape.
Why are you trying to escape?
Just because everybody wants to talk to me.
Ah, oh no.
Bear with me. Have you got 2 seconds? I'll just go give this
man
go ahead.
2 seconds. Go. We're going to admire the cars whilst you do that. I'm Ian. Yeah. Absolutely. Richard's going to come back, have a quick chat with us. Let's just admire some of these cars whilst we wait for him. Look at them all over here. I think a lot of the owners have actually just run off and disappeared, but that doesn't matter, does it? I've got a particular favourite over here. Let's check this one out. Let's have a good poke around and have a look at the engine, the interior of this one as well, the gorgeous sort of cream with the navy blue trim. Looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? I'll give you the info on the car. Oh, Richard's coming back now. Richard.
How long we got?
As long as you want.
Well, what do you want to do?
I just want to have a quick chat with you. We are live for the live stream for the BMW Car Club. Now, what a day we're having, what a weekend we're having. How's it been from your point of view, first of all?
Look at it. The sun is shining, loads of O2s. What more could anyone want? So, exhausted though, but that's another story. That's what we do for the love of these cars.
Exactly. Tell us about your involvement in the BMW Car Club.
Jesus Christ. 26 years, O2 chairman, member since 94. Yes. I mean, obviously for the love of the cars while we do it, and a patient wife.
Give her a wave.
Yeah, love you, Jackie.
Yeah. Well said.
Well, yeah. What can I say? I mean, the thing about the O2s, why I've been into it so long, and it still raises that passion, is they're fun to drive, and I can't emphasise that enough. The people that have never driven one don't know what an O2 is because they've stuck with whatever other mark they grew up with. You've missed out, and particularly these cars. You know, there's some here today. You can tastefully modify them to make them a little bit for yourself without ruining the values. You know, and we've got all sorts here today. And we've even got our friend that's made the trek all the way from the Netherlands.
Ah!
Yeah, he's just arrived, bless him.
All the way, well, we'll interview him very shortly. Who is the
Jeffrey Cock is his name.
Jeffrey.
He's a lovely gentleman from the Netherlands, and he's a real enthusiast. He runs part of the club over there. He's very big in the club. You know, that's the thing through the club as well, is you make friends for life. And I've got friends all over the world through the O2 connections. We help each other, we share knowledge, we go to each other's shows when we can, and have that friend and passion, same passion that every O2 around the world does, from Iran to South Africa, America, Taiwan, Thailand. Oh my God, they are mad in Thailand about their O2s as well. You want to see them. So on my website, I even feature Car of the Month. So I get Car of the Months from all these foreign cars. They send me pictures, details of their cars. They want to show them off, tell the world about what they've done with their car. And it's that worldwide interest and shared passion, I guess.
I couldn't have said it any better. I really, really couldn't. Now, it's the 70th anniversary, of course, of the BMW car, the 50th anniversary of the M badge as well. It's pretty impressive stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So M, what they say, the most, it's on the sign over there, I'm going to check, most powerful letter in the world. Yeah. So we haven't got one here today. Obviously, the Turbo, 2002 Turbo, which has the M-Power stripes down the sides and the front. It wasn't a genuine M-Power car, sadly. The first M-Power car was actually the E12 530 MLE, built for South Africa, which I'll tell you all about later.
Yeah.
They made the Turbo. It ran from 73 manufactured to 74, 75. They made a total of 1,672 turbos, all left-hand drive. It was Europe's first turbocharged car. Sadly, we haven't got one here today. But you could argue that was sort of the first motorsport, second motorsport car. It should be a motorsport car. Listen, they fetch good ones, will fetch well into the six figures now. There's a big interest all over the world. Sadly, because of that value, they get tucked away, and you don't see them on days like today, which is a shame. I used to have one. I used to take it to the supermarket, and people would say, "Oh my God, you don't see many of them," and I'd go, "You never will, because I'm the only idiot using one." Mine had a little reliability problems, you know. And it was funny because back in the day, the road test used to say the TII was the better car to live with than the Turbo because it's so highly strung. It was very archaic design, mechanical fuel injection with this archaic turbo and dodgy wastegate. You know, you were always bursting cylinder head gaskets and all other hosts of things. They can be temperamental. The TII was a much better car to live with in its day. I mean, so following on from the Turbo, which we don't have here, obviously then you had the... I'd have to look it up. Sorry, I've got all my notes. Cut
No,
that
that's
bit,
fine.
cut
That's
that bit.
fine, Richard.
Cut,
It's a joy just listening.
cut.
Look at the size. Look at that. It's literally got a
Well, I
few A4 sheets
wanted to
of
make
paper there.
sure,
Look,
unlike
yes.
Top Gear, that I got my facts right. Unlike Top Gear, I missed out some key models when they did that film a couple of weeks ago, which was really annoying. And then Paddy voted the 1M his favourite M car, and we're all like, you missed the point, mate. And there he is smoking the tyres. And anyway, so no, really, you could argue the first M car, of course, was the 46 M1.
Yeah.
277 brake horsepower from a 24 valve straight six engine, built by Italian designers as a custom, so they could get into the racing, so they had to sell a certain number of models to qualify, road-going models. I think it was about 400. And the M1, as we all know today, is a very rare, not even one here, sadly. Tucked away in museums and collections somewhere. You do see the odd one out now and then, all left-hand drive, of course. I actually got to drive one at Syon Park 2 years ago.
Oh, nice.
BMW lent us their red one, and it's a case of never meet your heroes. So it's on your bedroom poster as a kid, you know, this beautiful design, Gugaro designed car, you know, Italian design. But what a shocker to drive. You can't see out of it, it's hot, the pedals are offset, you're twisting your spine, but, you know.
Great. Well, look, Richard, we're going to get ourselves back actually up to the village because I believe we've got a couple of more stories to go.
Let me know
Thank you so much.
The other bit. Do you want my number?
We'll sort it in a bit. Don't you worry yet. We'll sort that. I think if we could go to a quick ad break because we've just got to get ourselves back up to the top. So we'll go do that. And when you come back, we've got a cracking little story for you coming up very shortly.
When you've broken every record.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limit. When every corner is taken. Every line crossed. And all the applause earned. When you've broken every record. And your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record. and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You'll start all over again.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You'll start all over again.
Hello everybody, welcome back. As you can see, I'm joined now by Simon and Steve from the BMW Car Club, and a very special story to tell us. Simon, let's start with you. A little trip to Munich.
Yeah, it was the Autofahrt trip. So I went from Hull to Rotterdam, all the way down to Munich, and back up again through Belgium, and then across again. So it was over a week. Yeah.
Wow. So how was it all arranged, Steve? How did it all come to be?
It was advertised in the club magazine.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do the trip. I wanted to do it before lockdown. And I thought, well, someone's organising it, why not join in?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a fantastic... what were the challenges? Many challenges to get over there?
Well, just making sure the car was all right. Wash the car, obviously, but also just getting used to driving on the wrong side of the road as well. And then... yeah, roundabouts as well. So that was a bit of a difficult one.
Tell us about your car. What have you got?
So I've got a 320D 18 plate, so red colour. So nothing too special, but yeah, it was quite good. Got 145 on the Autofarm. So
did you?
Yeah.
I bet you love that.
But the diesel went, the fuel went like that.
I can imagine. Steve, what about yourself? What have you got?
I've got an M2 competition.
Yeah.
So that was very handy on the Autobahn.
Go on then.
If there hadn't been anyone, 233 kilometres. Because mine hasn't got a dial that shows miles per hour and the other, so you have to look at the digital. So I think it's about 145.
Yeah.
I chickened out after that because people just change lanes willy-nilly.
Did they?
Yeah.
Like you got them.
Yeah,
right
and they just pull out. Yeah.
Trucks.
Yeah.
The trucks.
And no, I didn't go round the Nordschleife. I went there,
Did you?
but I wasn't going to go round, no.
Have you ever done it?
No, I haven't done it, no. One of us did, but I didn't do it.
So tell me about when you arrived at your destination. What was it like?
When we got to Munich, it was quite good. So we went to the museums, and obviously we didn't get to the factory because it was closed, but it was quite good having to look around. And we got a picture of the car outside the headquarters and the museum and things. So we were parked on the public concourse or something, weren't we, at the end? So it was quite good.
What did you make in the museum?
Pardon? What did I make in the museum? It was kind of empty in some ways. I mean, if you'd watched the during lockdown, they did a video tour, through the club. And it was very, very similar. You could think, oh yeah, I remember seeing this. But it was kind of empty. I expected it to be more like a traditional museum, but you sort of spiral down underground.
Right.
So, but it was a very, very good trip.
Would you do it again?
Yeah, we'll do it again, definitely.
What was your favourite bit of the trip?
Obviously driving along very fast along the motorway. Not the diesel going down though, but driving fast, yeah.
What's fuel prices like over there? Are they,
It wasn't too bad actually. I ran mine on the Super, and I don't think I paid more than €2.35.
Okay.
So, you know, that wasn't too bad at all as far as I was concerned.
Yeah.
You know, you commit to the trip, you expect to pay, don't you?
Absolutely. Now, let's just talk about BMW Car Club then. How long have you been a member?
Just since last year when I got my car. So I got my car, just thought about joining something and saw the BMW Club, and that's when I saw the trip as well. So I thought it'd be nice to have like a trip with people, get to know people and things like that. So that's why I joined. So.
Was it nice camaraderie then? Great. How many of you went?
I think it was about 15 of us in total. So 10 cars, 15 people, yeah.
Fantastic. Steve, how about yourself? How long have you been?
Since 2017. So I decided to commit as I'd stopped working, so get on with it,
Yeah. And we've actually got some pictures scrolling along the bottom of the screen as well, so we can have a look at those. But yeah, I mean, let's talk about BMWs. Is that you for life now? BMWs, that's it?
I think so. I had a Skoda beforehand, so this is my second car, so it's a lot better, and I think definitely.
This is my fourth. So I don't know where I stay forever, but I really enjoy it. I've tried other cars before I bought the M2. I tried other cars, and it just didn't feel the same. I want the handling, not necessarily the performance, but I do want the handling. And it gives me that. Now, look, guys, before I let you go, one final question to each of you. I want to know funniest thing that happened on a trip.
Funniest thing that happened. I can't remember actually. I think getting the balcony room at the end and making it, just gloating about it.
You got the balcony room. Most hated man on a trip for that. Happy something.
I think we met up with the E36 group in Munich, the German E36 group in Munich, and we went to the beer garden with them. Yeah. And it was good fun, but the food. Yeah, sausages, any way you want. I think that was...
We don't want to stereotype, do we? But that's what it was, right? But the beer was good, eh?
Yeah, and they were great company.
Yeah. Fantastic. Guys, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Sounds like the trip was incredible. Really, really was. BMW Car Club, of course. 70th anniversary, 50 years of the M badge as well. I think we're actually just going to move our way down a little bit and catch up with some more of the drivers. Might just go to a very short ad break whilst we get into position. We'll be back live very, very shortly.
Thank you.
Cheers.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You'll start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits, when every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned, when you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you, what's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
Right, hello everybody, welcome back to the infield. We've made our way back down the hill to catch up. Very special guest, I've got Jeffrey here. This is your car, Jeffrey. You just come all the way from the Netherlands, haven't you, overnight?
I did, yes. I put the car on a ferry yesterday evening, and this morning we're in Harwich and drove down here.
How was the trip? Good?
Trip was okay, yeah.
You must be tired though, right?
A bit, yeah.
Now tell us about the car. What have we got here, and how did you come to get it?
This is a BMW 2002 Touring TII. I got this car in the early 80s, 84 to be exact. And this was my daily car always. And after a while, I drove other cars, a company car, etc. And all of a sudden, I said, well, I have to restore this car.
Yeah.
So that all happened in around 2000. I spent about 5 years working on it, and well, every bolt and nut has been detached and attached. Everything was needed to repaired was repaired, and this is how it came out.
So it's a project of love then, isn't it, really, for you? I mean, is it priceless to you, Jeffrey?
Sorry?
Is it priceless to you?
Yes, it is, yeah. There's several reasons for it. When I started restoring the car, I said, well, I better find me another chassis because this is really bad. And then my wife told me, no, look at the number plates. It says AG, so it's Adeline and Jeffrey. So you can't do that. So this is a keeper. Yeah.
So what does it mean for you to be over here at the BMW Car Club?
Well, it's great. Haven't been able to do anything much the last 2 years, of course, and coming down here with seeing all my friends is always special, and showing up on these kind of meetings. Yeah, really love that.
Why BMWs? Why?
Not a particular reason, it just grew on me. I got this car, like I told, it was one of my first cars in the early 80s, and it was actually the car that always worked. It always started, and all the others, I had some Italian cars, they gave up, and that's why I told this car deserves to be rescued. And
you also win coolest T-shirt as well. Check this out.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's the coolest T-shirt by an absolute mile, isn't it? 50 years of the 2002.
I got this one from the States.
Did you?
Yeah.
So where's this car been then? Tell us. Has it been around the world or just mainly stuck in Europe?
Mainly stuck in Europe, yeah. I've been to all European places, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Italy, Slovenia, France, Spain, wherever.
And showcased it and had it on show?
Also, yeah. But mostly I love driving the car.
Oh yes, I can imagine so. Jeffrey, thank you so much. What
You're
an
very
absolute
welcome.
treat. It is all the way from Holland. Came overnight on a ferry to be here. It's a real pleasure to have you here. It certainly is. Stay with us. We're going to go for a little walk around. I believe we've still got about 15 minutes or so. Next race coming up soon, though. Let's keep going. Look at this E30. Look how low this is. Look at it. It's absolutely stunning. Let's keep making our way down. We're going to chat to some more people, get some more stories. Richard Stern's going to join us a little bit later. He's going to take us through a lot more of the M-powered cars too. That's coming up a little bit later. Remember, more racing action coming up for you this afternoon. It's 70 years of the BMW Car Club. It's 50 years of the M badge as well. Look at this. Look at this. Guys, whose car is this? It's yours.
How are you doing?
Oh, very well. How are you? And welcome, by the way, to Donington Park.
Thank you
having
very
a
much.
good time?
Yeah, amazing.
Now tell us about the car, because this is insane, isn't it? Those wheels.
Yeah, this is my E30 Tourer 325i. It's been home built. Everything done at home, from body kit, suspension, air ride, lining, you name it. What usually go wrong with these kind of cars?
They are.
But it's got to a standard where I'm happy and proud of it, you know, to be with the rest of the E30 people out here.
I've asked a few people this question. When you take on a project like this, is it ever really done?
No. We've been speaking to a lot of people out here and they said the same, and it's like we're just laughing about it. It's just consistent. You're never happy. You're never happy. And then the wives are never happy, so, you know, what can you do, you know? But party on, you know what I mean? Party on, we ain't stopping.
We've got music going here. This is what we like, the sunshine and music's going. How low is it?
It's dropped to the ground. There's nothing else. I don't think it can go any lower.
Yeah.
So it's on 0 on the air, so that's how it is. But yeah, that's all interior from Turkey, sourced, wheels from Germany, kit genuine.
Let's look inside. Look at the interior, by the way, because it is stunning, isn't it? Yeah. Let's get that door open and have a look at that. So all sourced yourself, everything done?
Everything done myself. A bit of a Del Boy, I flip them.
Bit of a Del Boy.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Look back here, look. No way. Look at this.
Home built, done in a day and a half. All built myself in the garage, as I said. And I'm quite proud of it, and hopefully it gets better.
I bet you get quite a few looks at this, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I prefer it than the new cars, you know. But yeah, it's enjoyable and I love it, and I can never go wrong with it. People like to offer, you know, like want to sell it and that, but no, I'm happy.
Never.
No.
That's what I like. Do you know, everybody said that as well. It becomes a real passion project, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It's all about the love.
It does.
They become priceless.
This is my second show I've ever done. I'm not one of those kind of guys, but I've become with a few groups and stuff, and it's amazing. I've come out here and I like to talk anyway, so we'll be here for a bit longer. But apart from that, but it's one of those things. I've met to meet a different lot of people I've not met now, so it's good to see them in person than just the cars, as I say. So it's the same thing with everybody, but E30s is where we are, you know.
Everybody has the same interest, don't they?
Thank you very much.
Thanks
All
for
the
showing
best.
us around. Really appreciate it.
Cheers.
Enjoy the rest of the day, won't you? Another passion project. Let's keep going down though. We've still got time. Let's walk our way around. Let's cut ourselves through and let's chat to some more owners. We've got, I do love a convertible. Let me just see, is this yours?
It is, yeah.
Can we have a quick chat, because we've gone from a car that's incredibly lowered to one that's quite a bit high, but these tyres are absolute monsters, aren't they?
Well, they're actually standard. Everything about it's standard.
Everything?
Yeah.
Really?
There's nothing been altered on it at all.
Now, it's a sunny day today. It's a nice day. Roof's down, driving a BMW. Life's
Nothing
pretty good,
better.
right?
Yeah,
Is that the best thing ever?
It is. I've had a few BMWs, and I would say for me, this is the best sort of compromise of everything. It's a 320i, so it doesn't go particularly quickly, but it makes a lovely noise. And roof down, as you say, nothing better. It's a manual hood, so it takes, you have to be, you're not going to sort of do it unless you think, yeah, I'm really going to have a good time. So, yeah, most of the time I go out in it, roof's down.
Yeah, that's what I like to.
But as I say, kept it standard.
How long have you owned it?
I bought it in 2000.
Okay.
So it had done about 25,000 then.
Yeah.
It's a 1990 car.
Yeah.
It's now done 67,000, so haven't overused it, but yeah.
But it gets enough use that you can enjoy it, right? Is that what it's for? Just to enjoy, you're just for the love of the road, really.
Absolutely, yeah. And the fact the E30 is so light to drive, the handling's so great, and it's on the motorway coming up today, it's busy. You wouldn't want to be doing 90 because it's you know about it really. Yeah. But I've got another car to do that in if I want to. This is just for the enjoyment of driving. As I say, kept it standard, kept the cloth interior that it had when it was new. A lot of them have got leather instead these days.
Oh yeah.
So the cloth, I just think if you've got a convertible, you leave it in the sun, you come back to it, if you've got a leather interior and you've got shorts on.
Hot. Oh yeah.
So that's why I sort of stuck with the cloth and just done a few repairs here and there when it needed it. Superb. But as I say, the tyres may look big, but they're actually
It does.
standard.
It's quite deceiving, isn't it? I was coming around thinking that there's got to be some work done, but no.
They're the ones that were on it when it was new, apparently. I've got the build sheet from when it was new, because I'm just the third owner.
Okay.
So, yeah, and unusually for a convertible, it's got aircon.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why, but there we are. The first person ordered it with aircon, and there we are.
I bet BMW rubbing their hands, aren't they?
There you go figure. I mean, you've got a convertible roof, you sure you need the aircon? So yeah, that's it really. And my wife sort of says, why don't you get something that you use more? That's not the point.
Yeah.
This for me. I've owned it since it wasn't worth anything, looked after it, and now it's worth money. Purely because it's
amazing
been looked
how
after.
things come around, isn't
but
it?
in 2000,
but you wouldn't sell it though, would you?
No, I don't think I would really. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I would want.
Yeah.
I mean, I love a lot of the stuff that's here. I'm really, really a fan of the threes and the E28 M5 as well. I think it's a gorgeous looking car.
Yeah.
E28s generally, but the M5 in particular. But this has just got the best compromise, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's always a few jobs you want to do.
Yeah.
There's always a few bits that aren't perfect. You get round to that one day, I'll try and find a better price on that part, and you can spend a few months looking for the best price on the part. So, yeah. Incidentally, I found that it needs some new sound insulation under the bonnet, because it's going a bit perished, as they often do. BMW are cheaper than a lot of the online places that you can get quoted for the same part. So you put it into Google, the part number, you get people selling them for 70, 75 quid, but it's a lot cheaper than that to go straight to your dealer. So
okay, interesting.
It's just worth remembering.
Well,
not always, but
thanks for sharing it. Sorry for disturbing your lunch as well.
All right.
Sorry about that. I hope it doesn't go too warm. Right, thanks so much. Anyway, have a great day. Thanks. Let's keep going along, shall we? We've got a little bit of time left yet. We're right in the midst of the E30s right now. Let's keep on going. Let's keep walking around. Let's see if we can find more people to talk to, shall we? Get these stories. Big theme of the day. It's all about passion. It's all about love. That is really, really quite incredible. So let's keep going. We've still got plenty of time, so let's keep going for a walk, shall we? And move into some more of our slightly more powerful cars over here. Look, is this your car? Right. How long have you had it, first of all? You had it from new?
2 years.
2 years. Why BMWs?
They're the best cars.
I like that. They're the best cars.
End of story.
And where are you from?
Georgia.
Oh, okay, nice, nice. And do you live in Georgia or are you in the UK?
No, I live in London.
You live in London,
Bexley.
yeah. You having a good weekend here at Donington?
Very good weekend, yeah.
Fantastic. Thanks for bringing your car down, really appreciate it. Good stuff. Why BMW? They're the best. Great answer, superb stuff. Let's keep moving our ways down, shall we? Still a lot to see. Can you believe 700 BMWs? We're in the midst of it right now. However, we were only really touching on it over there at the hill. Can you see at the top? In a little bit earlier, we were up there. Over the other side of that, there's about another 5,000 BMWs up there too. So we're just scratching the surface of what's actually here at Donington Park. Don't forget, it is the 70th anniversary of the BMW Car Club. So happy birthday to the BMW Car Club and the 50th anniversary of the M badge. Later this afternoon, Richard Stern is going to be joining me and we're going to have a very special M Power feature. Before we come to that, let's just keep going now. We've still got time. Let's go. Next race is coming up soonish. I think it's about 20 minutes or so out, so we've still got time to keep walking along and chatting to some of these owners. I want to have a look at this car over here. I think we've got the owners in as well. Let's go see if we can chat to these chaps here. Left-hand drive, of course. Guys, I'm assuming this is your car, is it? Let's have a look at it. Left-hand drive.
Yes, as it came out of the factory. Yep, on solid, totally original.
How long have you owned it?
I've had it 25 years.
25 years. G-Reg is, don't tell me G-Reg.
Has an E46 10 points towards it, and I've hopefully got some interesting stories. Hello, is this your car?
A little bit earlier, 1990.
It looks, I mean, it's not, I'm looking at it,
close.
It's still been a lose, it's not perfectly standard. What have you done to it?
Yeah, pride and joy. I'm only the second owner, so it's very fortunate in that sense. It is a Ravaglia edition, which is one of the real rarities. And it's number 50 out of 505 of the Evo 2 cars, and as you probably know, there were only 25 Ravaglias, all came to the UK, the rest were all Chicotos, the limited edition ones. So yeah, very lucky to have it, and originally bought it for the driving experience. Had to have an E30 M3 and enjoyed it to the full. It's quite high mileage, it's driven regularly, not so much nowadays, only comes out in high days and holidays in the summertime.
So having had it as long as you have done, do you still get the same thrill from driving it as you did in the earlier days?
Absolutely, never leaves you. It's just such an iconic driving machine, without a doubt, and it's the thrill of it's spine tingling, when you give it the message and when you get the opportunity, to open it up and really explore the handling. I mean, it's not an out and out powerful car like the E46 is, for example, but it's the driving experience, it's the immersive driving experience, and the handling, it can embarrass many much more powerful cars.
Thanks for sharing your story with us. It's a real treat. Thank you so much for bringing the car down. I really do mean it. Let's go over this way, shall we, and just check out some more cars. Plane taking off over there, so much going on. There is an X5 here, actually. I wanted to catch up with somebody a little bit later. I think they're further over there, though. Got some more of the modern cars here now. We're in the mix of the M cars here. Let's have a quick chat with this gentleman. I'm assuming as you've got the keys, it's yours. Is that right?
Yeah. Do you think I was nicking it there?
No, because you've got the keys. What's the best thing about this car?
Colour.
Colour, yeah, it does look good.
Yeah. Just everything about it. Just its own stance, it's just beautiful.
Have you always had BMWs?
Yeah.
Your BMW man through?
Yeah. I had about 22.
Yeah. Wow. 22?
Yeah.
You've had 22? Which has been the best one?
This one, E92 with a V8, beautiful car. E46s, had a couple of them, they're lovely. And the 335 diesels, I think they're tremendous.
Yeah. You having a good weekend, you enjoying it?
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Well, look, thanks.
Brilliant.
Thanks for bringing the car down. Thanks
Cheers,
for showing
bud.
us.
Thank
Appreciate it. You got a big smile on his face. Look at that. He's a happy man. Cheers, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's keep on going. Not too much longer. We will be heading trackside fairly soon, but not just yet. So stay with us. Let's keep going for a walk. Let's have a look at some more of these. I mean, here we go. I just love this colour, by the way. Isn't it the great colour? One of the best colours you can get. We saw that cracking purple one a little bit earlier. Let's keep making our way down here and look at this number plate, by the way. Look at this on this white one. BMW M4. I'm assuming this is your car, right? The number plate's the coolest number plate I've ever seen.
It's not a real number plate.
Oh, is it
no,
not?
it's just so I don't have to edit out the number plate when I put it on Instagram and stuff like that.
Now, tell me about the car and what's the best thing about it?
I'm too shy for that.
What's the best thing about it, though?
Best thing about it, it's an M4. It's a BMW M4.
Yep.
Just so much fun to drive.
I love this little bit as well. Let's call that. This is a cool car.
Thank you.
Thanks for sharing it. I appreciate it. Thanks for bringing it down as well. Good stuff. Yeah, unfortunately not the original. I suppose we should have known actually. But let's keep on going down. Let's keep moving along a little bit. We're right in the heart of the M-Power cars at the minute. Later on, Richard Stern is going to join us. We're also going to get ourselves up to the top of the hill as well if we get a chance. If you just look at those flags flapping in the winds there, that's the regions. We were up there a little bit earlier. Do go back and check that out. We had a chat with 5 or 6 of the regions. That was really, really cool. Some incredible cars. There was that glorious 8 Series up there too, the white one. It looks like it's moved actually. Let's hope they haven't actually gone. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can find somebody else to have a chat to, shall we? We've got some people over here. We've got the red M3, the D-Reg M3. Let's see if we can... Oh, actually, no. Come with me. Because look at this. It's got the Alpine wheels on it as well. I wonder if this gentleman is happy to have a chat. Is this your car?
Yeah.
It is absolutely glorious. I see you play golf, so we share a very similar interest there too. Now, tell me about it. How long have you had this car?
I've had it since about 1991. I was second owner.
Second owner?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, why this car? Why? Did you see it and think, no, that's the one I've got to have?
Because I saw them when they were new, and then 5 years, 6 years later, an opportunity came up to buy one second hand, so I did.
Can't say fairer than that. You're a member of the BMW Car Club?
Yeah.
How long have you been a member?
Well, including the Drivers' Club before that, since about 1991 or 2.
Best thing about BMWs?
Long time.
I don't want to say that. What's the best thing about driving a BMW?
They're just great, reliable cars.
Yeah.
And especially any sort of motorsport version.
Yeah.
They're great.
Yeah, Donington Park, great place to be. Thanks for sharing that with us. Have a lovely rest of the day, won't you? Thank you so much. Let's just get a better look at this, shall we? Let's have a look at the front of this. And it's a great number plate, this one as well. C8 SMT, look at it. They are built like ship liners, these cars, aren't they? Look at the shark nose at the front. It's a real labour of love, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, let's keep on going. I think we're going to do at least another one here because we've got a couple of people over here sat down having a bit of, in fact we'll leave it, they are just having a little bit of lunch, so we will leave them. Let's circle away back around again. Off we go.
And also, what have you doing today?
And let's just check out, it's kind of slightly more modern ones now, aren't we? But a wide range of BMWs all over the place. Look at this one, love it. Let's have a chat with this gentleman over here. How are we doing? Is this yours? That's yours? Oh, I was just admiring that one.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful.
I can do an interview if you want, I don't mind.
Yeah, no, well, please tell us about it.
Okay, well, I've only just bought it about 3 weeks ago. Absolutely one of the best M cars I've ever driven.
Sorry, 3 weeks ago?
Only 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago?
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Wow. Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I used to have an M4 before this.
Yeah.
That was on air ride. That was a brilliant car as well. But this is a proper driver's car.
Well, let's stand next to it, shall we, so the camera can see it as well. Real driver's car. It's only had 3 weeks, and already that's a big claim, but a good one, huh?
I've had. It's got hydraulic steering. It's just you're so connected while you're driving, going around corners, the seats hold you in, the power's there. It's one of the best cars I've ever drove. I don't think I will ever sell it in my lifetime.
Really?
My son will go and sell it after me, but
I don't know if he shares the same passion as you.
He does.
Not.
He does. But what a car! And as you know, these are only 450 units in the UK.
Yeah.
So I'm so pleased with it. Really am.
Is that what attracted you in the first place? Because I assume you hadn't driven it.
Okay, no, no, but I've done my homework on it. It's more the rarity of the car.
Yeah.
When I did test drive it, I fell in love with the colour and the drive and the rarity. Only 450 units in the UK. I mean, what a car! What a car!
Wow,
I am so pleased with it.
We've got one
thumbs up.
customer here.
I am really happy. Honestly, I'm amazed. If I could swap it with anything, I actually wouldn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's the endorsements we want.
Yeah.
I've never heard such a ringing endorsement. I mean, everybody here, everybody I've spoken to, they always say, I'm never going to sell it. I'm never going to sell it. It's my passion.
This is my second heart. My first heart is in here. This is my second heart now. So there you are. Thank you very much. Appreciate this. Thank you.
That is incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love stories like that. Lovely, lovely things indeed. Let's keep going through. There's so many of these. We're not even going to be able to scratch the surface of the amount of stories like that are here today at Donington Park. Let's keep on going, shall we? We've still got time, so let's keep on going along, shall we? Checking out these cars. Such a wide range of models, so we're going to keep on going. I wonder if we've got one chance for another interview. Let's see. We've got a couple of gentlemen over here. I wonder if we can find out who the owner is. Chaps, we're all stood here admiring this car. Who's the owner?
Oh, me.
You're the owner? Huh?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You've got a big smile on your face. How long have you owned the car?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay. That's what I like to hear. Now, I spoke to a chap over there, and he was saying it was absolutely his best car ever. How are you feeling this after 2 weeks?
After 2 weeks, it's I've been a bit tentative with it. I've not really caned it at all. Obviously, it's only got 6,000 miles.
Yeah.
I come from a slightly modified 235. The brakes on that are amazing, which compared to my 235, if I touch the brakes on that, I'd headbutt the steering wheel. Yeah, power-wise, I have done the M1 and M2 buttons, but only briefly. Yeah, it's just the longest drive I've done today to come out. So
where'd you come from?
Reading, not too far. It's about 125 miles.
I'm Bracknell, I'm next door to you.
Yeah.
I could do with a lift home.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. As long as you can share the petrol. No, I'm joking. But yeah, it's really, really nice. As I say, I haven't really got to grips with it too much yet. But yeah, it's a dream ride for me.
Yeah.
So it wasn't quite the CSL I've always dreamed of, but it's as near as damn as I can afford.
Appreciate it. Thanks for bringing it
down.
down.
No worries. Take care.
Incredible stuff. Right, we are very shortly going to have to hand over because the second race for the BMW Car Championship is about to get underway. We are going to be back here a little bit later as well with Richard Stern. As you can see, we're in the BMW M Power section, so Richard's going to join us. He's going to talk us through some more of the cars because it's in-depth insight, certainly more knowledge than I can give you. Don't forget, it is the 70th anniversary of the BMW Car Club here at Donington Park, 50th anniversary of the M badge as well. What a day we're having here at Donington Park. I hope you enjoyed pottering around the midfield with us. We've had a great time. It is time though to hand over to your trackside team because we've got the race 2 for the BMW Car Championship coming up live now.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
So we're down here waiting for our next race, our next BMW race here at Donington Park, the second race of the day for the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. Let's see if we can catch up with some of the drivers as they assemble here on the grid. A great looking grid of BMWs. Graham Crowhurst here on the front row of the grid. Let's see if we can catch up with Graham. Graham, P2 earlier on, that a real battle you had with Niall?
Yeah, really good, really enjoyed that. I thought Niall would be a bit up the road from me after the gap in qualifying, but just tried to get my head down. Always helps having someone to chase. So glad. I'm ashamed I didn't beat him, but it was nice to be close.
You managed to get ahead of him in the traffic for a bit. That's the real part of these races, isn't it? Getting past the slower cars.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I was really happy with my move at Coppice, but I lost him in my mirrors going into Redgate, and I didn't want to squeeze him and hit each other, so I'm annoyed that I let him pass so easily, but I'll take second. I'm not fighting Niall for the championship because he's only done 2 races, so it was good points.
And the season's gone quite well for you, hasn't it?
What was that, sorry?
The season's gone well.
Yeah, it's going really well so far. I mean, touch wood and all that. Car's been reliable. I've probably just jinxed that now, but fingers crossed it's going well.
Best of luck for the race.
Thank you.
So that's Graham Crowhurst there on the front row of the grid for this second BMW Car Club race. He should be alongside Noel Bradley, who won race 1. On the second row of the grid, we've got David Kempton and Lee Pearcey. I think this is David over here. Let's have a quick word. Right. David, third on the grid. How did the race go earlier on?
Yeah, it was good. Start at the back of the grid. Couldn't get it yesterday. Let's have a go at trying to win it. But these boys at the front are very quick. They're a second off quicker than I am. But I'll give it a go. That's what I'm here for. You know, a bit of entertainment. You know, and try and win it. I'm not there for the numbers, so be good.
It's a fun day, isn't it, with all these BMWs on the infield?
I mean, it's a great day. Obviously, you've got you know, the infield with all these cars on. There are all kinds of different makes and all the regional around the country here today. And obviously, it's great. Obviously, it's been televised as well. Some great drivers. There's some quick drivers in this championship. And obviously, in the ultimate race we're in later. I'm going to actually the guy that's actually the sim driver. I've said to him for the ultimate race, you know what? There's the car. Go and give it a go. Yeah. He's never raced before. Okay. He's never raced before. And testing on Thursday, he beat the lap record in 8 laps. So therefore, and I was the second lap slower, which is fair enough. So I said, you know what? You've got your opportunity in the later race. I'll give them the car, have a go. But meanwhile, it's my little bit of fun.
Okay, good luck for your race. We'll look forward to seeing it out later as well. Let's see if we can grab a word with Dan Harborough, who's in the oldest car on the grid. Let's see if we can grab a word with Dan. Dan, great to see the E30 here, and you had a good race earlier on, I think, second in class.
Yes, yeah, it went well, yeah.
Tell us a bit about the car.
It's an E30, shaped like a brick. It should be beaten by the E36s and the E46s, but yeah, it does well.
Best of luck for the race. I think the whistle's gone possibly, so very shortly we'll be getting the race underway. So let's have a little look down at this grid of the BMW Car Club. We've got some fantastic cars. You've got the 330, such like Jim Benson here, be one to look out for the race. You've got the BMW Compact just alongside of Adam Reed, who's been around 750 Motor Club racing for some time. But I think the cars are heading onto the grid very shortly, so let's have a walk down the grid so you can have a closer look at all these cars. You've got some more of the BMW 330, you've got Bill Redrop, who's been in the BMW Car Club Racing Series since its inception. We get a bit further down the grid, you've got the BMW Cup cars that run to the tightly regulated form. We've got William Lake alongside there, who started on pole. We've got Ivor Mares, who's putting his thumbs up in 316. The Irishman, who I'm sure Marcus will talk about later, about his long trips. And then right towards the back of the grid, we've got the cars that didn't finish the race earlier on, including, I can see, Paul Cook right at the back, who had a collapsed suspension, I think, in the earlier race. So we got Paul Cook going right from the back of the grid. We haven't got the cars gone yet, so it's a quick word with Paul if we can. Paul, what happened in the earlier race?
Driver error. I took too much curb on the chicane and the suspension collapsed. So
all fixed?
All fixed, hopefully.
Best of luck, we'll be watching you. So that's Paul Cook coming from the back of the grid, you heard there. He hit the curbs at the chicane. A few of the drivers have been talking about that this weekend. All fixed though for this race, so watch out for Paul Cook from the back. The cars are heading off onto the circuit, then they'll have a green flag lap. And the commentary for this race will be from Ian Stoneman and Marcus Pye.
Thank you very much indeed, Josh. Yes, the car's about to head out onto the circuit then for the second and final race of the weekend for the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. We had a race this morning that was won by Niall Bradley, and he should be on pole position for this one, but I can't see his car there. But let's run you through the grid for this race as it should be forming up. On pole position, it should be then the number 47 car of Niall Bradley, based on the finishing order from race 1, but his car not there, so it's 15, Graham Crowhurst going on his own from the front row. Second row, on the inside you've got number 11, David Kempton, who we're hearing from there on the grid, and beside him is number 61, the Class 6 winner from earlier on today, Lee Piercy. Third row, on the inside is number 78, Ronan Bradley, another driver to come through from the back of the grid, and 30, Dan Harborough, is E30 there, one of the few on the grid. Row 4 is 66, Mark Colmer, another of the Class M1 drivers of the more powerful cars, and 43, Stephen Schweigart from Class 6, and most of the rest are from Class 6. 59, Jim Benson, and 21, Adam Reed on row 5. 10, Clive Watson, and 23, Tom Singleton are on row 6 of the grid. On the 7th row, it's 8, Bill Redrop, and 16, Andy Wynne. The 8th row is 31, Paul Laramie, and 71, Jordan Saywood. On the 9th row, it's 82, Sarangesh Satishwari, and then the first of the Cup class cars, number 4, William Lake, who won in that class earlier on. Row 10 is 27, Chris Blakey, and 316, Ivor Mares, Sergei Meniv in 79, and Gareth Thomas 68 on the 11th row. The 12th row is 70, Philip White, and 17, Andrew Pywell in the sole Class 4 car on the grid. 13, Lee Spencer, and 37, Cavan Granger on row 13. Mike Cutt 44, and Paul Cook 26 on row 14. I don't think I saw Mike Cutt's there in the assembly area though. And row 15, Carl McMillan and Adrian Williams, although I'm not sure that we will see either of those drivers there. I don't think we saw them out earlier on today. So the cars are heading off on their green flag lap ahead of a second 20-minute race for the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. Be interesting to see the likes of Paul Cook come through from the back of the grid, see how far up the order he can get. And yes, looking back, I can't see the familiar red E36 of Mike Cutt, so it looks like his problems, which I suspect may have been brake related, given how he departed from the first race, it doesn't look like he's going to be there for the second race. I'll say Marcus Pye alongside me. Marcus, good field of BMWs for this second race of the day.
Absolutely, and isn't it brilliant to see such a large BMW focused audience here at Donington Park this weekend for the Sommerfest. and several hundred cars in the infield, and I'm sure that their owners will be lining the fences up there to see what occurs over the next 20 minutes. Some fabulous M3s at the head of the field, E46s, E36s, and E30 out there as well. And so we may not have this morning's winner, Niall Bradley, among them, but there's some cracking cars, and some superb driving will ensue, I'm sure. It's a great place for them here, wonderful circuit to drive.
Yep, this 1.96 mile national circuit, so we bypass the Melbourne Loop. The cars turn right at the Robert Chicane at the end of the exhibition straight, which is where the cars are now on their green flag lap. So pole position effectively taken then by Graham Crowhurst, with Niall Bradley not there. Crowhurst, who is 34 years of age, from Mepham. He's a signal engineer on the London Underground. Started racing 6 years ago, initially in the Quaife Motorsport News Saloon Championship, also racing the M3 Cup, and lastly, of course, the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. He was second overall in the Class M2 winner in 2019, second in M2 and third overall in 2020. This a new car since then for him, 2002 E46 M3 with the S54 engine. His previous car, as he says, was cremated in a body shop fire, so this was a new build originally bought as a track day car. And then behind him on the grid is number 11, David Kempton, very experienced BMW racer, 55 years of age. He's been racing for 30 years. He won the Carrera BMW Class A Championship back in 2010. And he wants us to be reminded the fact that that was a particularly competitive year. His first win here was at Donington Park back in 1998, so he certainly knows the circuit well, and David extends his particular thanks to all of the marshals here today as well, and we all echo those sentiments. So the cars back onto the grid then for this 20-minute race for the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. It's round 8 of the season. Lee Pearcey continues to lead the championship with a perfect record in Class 6. Had to come from the back in the first race to keep up that winning streak. Red lights go on then. About to go racing. Longish hold, but they go out now, and Crowhurst gets away quite well from the front of the grid. It's David Kempton in the number 11 car, the E36 M3 3.2 Evo, that's slotting into second place. It looks like Ronan Bradley is going to move into third position as the cars come through Redgate Corner for the first time. It's Dan Harborough that's made the best of the starts in Class 6 by the looks of it, and he's ahead of Lee Pearcey and Jim Benson, who are side by side for the moment as they come through the craners.
Yeah, Harborough and that lighter E30 being attacked on either side now, coming down. They're three abreast going into the old hairpin, and that is absolutely fantastic. We've got Pearcey over the curbs on the outside, just narrowly avoided the gravel, but that was quite something in that class battle. But as we see them come up into well, the leaders are through McLean's already. The battle's intensifying behind them.
Yep, certainly is. So, with a few Class M1 cars missing from this race, unfortunately, it is very much Class 6 that is going to be to the fore here. There is number 30, Dan Harborough, who's also lost a position to Stephen Schweikart in all of that as well, I can see, as well as Pearcey under the Paul Cook. That's Paul Cook in that menacing black looking car, up to about 6th position, something like that. He's come through from the back.
He'd made a lot of places down on the outside going into Redgate in the first corner, Ian, so that charge from the start didn't deter him whatsoever.
Yeah, he's come through 6th at the end of the first lap, 9.2 seconds behind the leader, so we'll see if he can close that gap. He'll be mindful of keeping off the curbs after clattering them too hard at the chicane and damaging the car in the first race. And here he is trying to make up another position. This is Jim Benson, so this is going to be for 4th place overall. He's already up to 2nd within the M1 class. Graham Crowhurst leading that class, of course, ahead of the 2 invitation class cars of David Kempton and Ronan Bradley. They're already through. That's Bradley there in 3rd, Cook in 4th, and it's Benson ahead of Piercy for the moment in the battle for the Class 6 lead, but Benson goes wide there and he concedes the lead in Class 6 to Lee Piercy now, who goes through to take 5th place overall.
Yeah, Dan Harborough got shuffled down to 10th on the first lap in the E30, car number 30. But you look at this. This is Paul Cook charging past Ronan Bradley. So Paul Cook now has 3rd place in the black car. Here he is, number 26. Ronan Bradley suppressed into 4th in 78.
Yeah, 1.06 seconds between the 2 leaders, and Paul Cook now comes through in 3rd. He's about 11 3/4 seconds behind the leader. Crows with a 1:15.12 on the first flying lap. The best lap in the early race was a 1:14.05, which was a new lap record for Niall Bradley, who's not out in this race. The 16 car has come to a stop. That's Andy Wynn's E46 330ci, and it's got damage, hasn't it, Marcus?
Yeah, it has. Severe corner.
Looks like he's been had contact with another car, unfortunately. So this is well, that was the Class 6 battle. There it is, Lee Piercy just starting to stretch his legs away from Jim Benson. Jim Benson's been a multiple race winner in Class 6 in the past, but seemingly not able to stay with Lee Piercy's shoes.
That's a good tussle. 2 similarly coloured cars of Schweikert and Reed, by the looks of things. And Reed in the Skegness Tyres car, all over the back of Stephen Schweikert, who's gone past him on this lap. Dan Harbour's a couple of places behind, and that's Mark Colmer in the middle in the brighter blue car, the E36 M3, in behind those compacts.
Yeah, Coleman's in a Class M1 car, so theoretically more powerful than these 6-cylinder cars. As Benson coming back at Piercy here, is he up into Redgate Corner?
He tried, didn't he, on the outside? It's not perhaps a conventional route in these sort of cars, but good effort.
Didn't see the end of that. He's not made it through. There it is. There is Piercy in the black car with the Dayglow wing mirrors and the Dayglow Union flag effectively on the roof of the car as well. He has reconfigured this car to be in this class this year. Previously competed in a higher class, but decided this is one that suits him better. There's Ronan Bradley, now 4th, getting well, he's actually a little bit slower than Lee Piercy, certainly on the last lap, who's behind him.
It's interesting to see how much negative camber they run on the front suspension of those cars to make them work.
Yeah, it's quite noticeable, isn't it?
It is on that particular one, yeah.
Yeah. Down to Roberts again, 15 minutes of the race left to go, and it's Bradley actually being called then possibly by Lee Piercy and Jim Benson, although they're in Class 6 cars. He's in an invitation class car. Invitation class cars, of course, don't score points in the race. There's that battle between Schweikart and Reed, Colmer and Harborough just behind. Then in 11th place behind them, that's the number 10 325 Ti compact of Clive Watson as well, who's been a long time campaigner in this particular championship. Last year the champion was Ben Pearson, not racing here this weekend. In 2020 it was Kevin Denwood, and the inaugural champion back in 2019 was Matt Page, who was one of the competitors from the Cup class.
Harborough's now having a bit of a nibble at Colmer to try to get back on terms with the compacts of his class rivals. Reed will be the first one if he can get through, and then Stephen Schweikart up ahead in the 43 car. That's Colmer.
Yeah, heading up towards Coppice Corner for the 5th time. Leeds have already come through to complete 5 laps. Crowhurst 3.2 seconds ahead of Kempton. I'm not seeing too much of those on the stream because they're frankly not that close together. They're 14 seconds clear of Paul Cook, who's just on the first or best lap.
That was Mark Colmer down the inside. That's great, gained himself a place. Moves him up to 8th place at the expense of Adam Reed.
Look how that car pulls one straight.
Oh, and Harborough comes past as well. So Harborough has come past as Reed was compromised coming out of the chicane. And behind them It's Clive Watson hanging on.
So that takes Harborough to 9th now, doesn't it? And ahead of Adam Reed, who completes the top 10. Clive Watson, the remaining car in that group. Then it's quite a long gap back to 12th place Paul Laramie. He's another 8 seconds behind. That's the 59 car of Jim Benson. He is still chasing after Lee Pearcey and looking to try to get the Class 6 victory. Benson, who is 7th in the championship coming into this weekend, he has had 2 Class 2nds and 1 Class 3rd place so far this season, all of the class wins having gone the way of Pearcey. That's our race leader, Graham Crowhurst, number 15, out in front of David Kempton, and already Mark is getting into the traffic.
Yes, he is. And that's the number 17 Pywell car, isn't it? With in the Fina livery. He's just overtaken. Second one falls prey to Lapri during the plunge down through the Craner curves, out of the old hairpin, using all the road, very neatly done. And that long sweep through Schwantz, the left-hander, important to open up the apex of McLean's to get your maximum exit speed. It's a little climb and then a little rise just before the blind turn in for Coppice Corner, double apex right. Don't need that second apex really, just build momentum up the gearbox using as many revs as you can muster, and then on the brakes into the chicane. And here's this good little tussle. Colmer has got Harborough and Reed on his tail. Harborough, who was really well placed on the grid, but shaken off by the more powerful cars in the early stages. Up ahead of them is Stephen Schweikart in number 43. He runs 6th overall, and he is 3rd in the BN6 class to Pearcey and Benson.
That's right. Schweikart, known as Swack, BMW technician from Spalding, started racing in 2019. Did some oval racing between the ages of 15 to 22 in Mark II Escorts and 1300 stock cars. Had various wins in that discipline. Car he races a 3-litre IM54 engine 330i compact. That's built up from a road car. There's Clive Watson, number 10. He goes through at the back of that group, up into 10th place now. Does that mean we've lost? Kempton. David Kempton has not come through. The second place man has not come through that time, so that's why Clive Watson has now appeared into the top 10. So not sure what's happened to David Kempton in the SmartFi backed car, the cryptocurrency trader from Hertfordshire. But I presume it's either headed into the pits or stopped somewhere out on the circuit. Just under 10 minutes to go. This is the number 70 car coming down towards us. That's Philip White, and behind him is that Fina car of number 17, Andrew Pywell, and those are disputing 22nd and 23rd position at the moment.
So we'll look out at the side of the track, see if we can pick up the demise where Kempton's got to in that very distinctly liveried car.
And that's a car that's due out in the Ultimate BMW race,
That's
as
right.
I was saying, for Jack Smith, the sim racer, who's going to make his racing debut, all being well. Hopefully the car...
One good thing is, of course, we've got the 90-minute 116 trophy 116 trophy race in the middle.
Yeah.
So there is a cushion.
It's about 3 hours of preparation time, I would think, something like that in total, with a couple of other races in between, or 3 other races in between as well. So there's Harborough in 8th.
It runs well, doesn't it? I think it bats above its weight, that's for sure. It's not an M3, it's just a kind of, it's got an M3 style Evo tailwing.
It's a 320i 2-litre engine in it.
That's down the inside, he's had to squeeze, he's got through on the apex, has he? No, hasn't taken enough momentum.
No, he didn't, and of course...
Got out-grunted.
Yeah, that's it, because he was up against the M1 car there. It's a shame we don't see more of the E30s out there, really. The E36 is, and more recently, seem to be the cars to have in the BMW Car Club Racing Championship. The E30 in particular, to me, an iconic shape, I suppose, because of the history of that shape in British touring cars.
It's when you grew up, exactly. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what makes icons.
8 minutes left to go in this race, and still looking at this battle for Class 6. At the head of Class 6 it is still Lee Pearcey, but he's in front. He's 2.5 seconds clear of Jim Benson now, so that battle for class honours has somewhat dissipated. Is that one for the pits? Clive Watson?
Looks like it,
yeah, in the background there. Clive Watson out of the race, so that's going to promote Paul Laramie. There he is with the green bonnet on his bronze coloured car. Easy to spot. Up inside the top 10 now, or will be once he comes through again the next time, and he's not far away from being lapped by our race leader. Here's Graham Crowhurst.
Yep, he is, and it's just gone round a lapped car, using plenty of road coming out to open up Hollywood and dive into the Crane & Kerr's fantastic piece of circuit. Great fun to drive in anything, let alone something really quick. It's a great challenge.
Some of the Cup class cars there I think we can see on screen. How's that faring at the moment? It's being led by William Lake, but he has a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. He's in 16th overall, but he is already more than 6 seconds clear of his nearest rival, which is Gareth Thomas. On screen now, that is William Lake that we can see, and behind him is the Class 6 car of Sergei Meniv. They're all being lapped by Paul Cook's much quicker M1 class car.
Sergei Meniv's car with the silver one with the air brake on the back, i.e. the wing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one, very same. So there goes the Cookie Monster going through. Continuing to show his support for Ukraine with the flag on the side of the car there as well. And Paul Cook from the back of the grid didn't take him long to get up to the podium positions, and since the demise of David Kempton he has been running strongly in second place, albeit he's lapping around about 2 seconds per lap slower than the race leader Crowhurst today. I wonder if the car's quite set up right after the bash it took over the curbs in the early race. Paul Cook said it was fixed, but there's fixed and there's being well set up, isn't there? And he's lapping probably a bit slower than he would have liked to have done, I would suspect. 27 going through there is Chris Blakey, and then we see Ivor Mayers. There's Ivor on screen, and he is chasing after Gareth Thomas there, Marcus.
Yeah, and trying to duck down the inside. He'll be using all his many years of experience. I think he's a 5-time Scottish Classic Formula Ford champion. Used to be a regular at the Formula Ford Fest. Oh, there's Dan Harborough's BMW E30, unfortunately out of the race, being helped to safety by the marshals. That car just pushed behind the barriers.
So he's retired from 9th position as Dan. So that's a great shame that he is out of the race, the E30. Yeah, I've imagined, talking about all of his years of experience, and he's crammed more races into those years than most drivers.
It's staggering, isn't it? And he travels from the sort of the furthest kind of northern corner of Northern Ireland, Coleraine. There's 27 off at the side of the track as well.
It's Chris Blakey. That's a great shame for Chris, the IT consultant from Lincoln. It's his first season of racing, and he's there in this 2001 330 CI, a home prepared car.
There's Ivor Mayers. He's managed to make that stick finally on Gareth Thomas.
So that's up to second within his class as well.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be too far behind William Lake, even with that 5-second penalty for Ivor to get the class win there, although he has had one this season.
Yeah, William Lake, 5 seconds is going to drop him down 1 place, isn't it, behind Sergei Meniv, who's in a different class, but Ivor Mayers is just too far behind at this moment.
Here's Bill Redrop. He's chasing after Saranga or Sarge Salishihari in the fight for 12th position here. Notice that Bill Redrop got quite a ding in the driver's door there. I'm not sure if that was in this race or possibly the earlier one.
The thing is that William Lake, if he picks up one more lap penalty, will drop behind Ivor Mayers.
He will, because another 10 seconds, excuse me, would be added to his time.
It's like a sort of doubler, isn't it? It's a double jeopardy.
It is, and that would cost him 15 seconds in total. And at the moment, his gap to Ivor Mayers is about 8 seconds. 3 minutes of the race left to go. There's our race leader, Graham Crowhurst. He's just over half a minute now clear of Paul Cook, so it's 15 Graham Crowhurst leading, 26 Paul Cook in second place, 78 Ronan Bradley is third, 61 Lee Pearcey in fourth position, 59 Jim Benson fifth, and Stephen Schweikart is sixth in the number 43 car as we're into the last 2.5 minutes or so of the race. That's the Colmer car going through Coppice corner now in number 66, and down the exhibition straight. He's in 7th place at the moment.
They still can't find a way past Stephen Schweikart. Here comes Adam Reed. He looks at things.
Yeah, just...
Ooh. Someone locked up going into Robert Chicane.
That's the Lee Spencer car we can see, number 13, the sales manager from Kidlington, 45 years of age. And they get a newcomer to racing this season in a 2003 325 Ti.
And this is 43. Stephen Schweikart back under renewed pressure from Adam Reed in the Skegness Tyres compact.
Oh, and off the circuit goes number 70 for a spin. That is Philip White from 18th position, but he's done quite a neat job of getting that car pointing back in the right direction. Here's another 325 Ti. There he is, making his way up to McLean's. There's the Redrop and Sustrahari battle, and so Redrop has got through there. Yep, I think looked like they were pretty much side by side over the line, looking at the lap times. Redrop now through in car number 8 to 12th place.
Yeah, right, that has got a massive ding in the side, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's car shaped, isn't it? Indentation.
Car parking incident.
Yes. Just like at Sainsbury's on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I've been there, gone back in front of my car in that sort of condition. Not very clever.
No. 40 seconds to go, so we're into the closing stages of this race. Graham Crowhurst has, I think, just got on to start his final lap of this race.
He's clicked off the laps metronomically, hasn't he? And looks very strong. He comes up to lap. Jim Benson, isn't it, ahead of him?
It is, so he's going to lap here the 5th place driver on what, yeah, this is going to be the last lap of the race, certainly now. Is he going to get past Pearcey as well? Pearcey about 6 seconds clear of Benson, so probably not.
Ivan Mears has picked up for 5 seconds, but he's now behind Thomas on the road as well, so he's been trying hard.
He certainly has, and he's not quite going to be lapped here by Crowhurst, I don't think, by the time they get to the checkered flag. It might be, I suppose, on the exit of the corner. Up to the chicane for the final time comes Graham Crowhurst, so it's going to be victory in round 8 of the BMW Car Club Racing Championship of 2022. Takes the checkered flag then, weaves around, I think in celebration rather than anything else. Benson goes through as well, so he's there a lap down, effectively 5th position overall and 2nd in Class 6, assuming that Lee Pearcey, because he's got nearly a lap still to go, does get home.
Yeah.
So that is Colmer going through. There's Schweikart, he finishes in 7th place. Adam Reed in 8th. So another lapped car coming through there. The next position car there in the background, you can see Paul Laramie in 9th place, the green bonnet on that car. And here's our 2nd place man, Paul Cook, out of the final corner. Sees the checker flag, so Paul Cook takes 2nd place. What's the eventual margin from 1st to 2nd? 43 seconds. I think he backed off quite a lot.
That's
on the
the
last lap.
proverbial country mile, isn't it?
Certainly is. Sad that there weren't more M1 cars in that race, really, because I think it could have been a really good battle. But
saving themselves for the ultimate BMW race, aren't they?
Yep, absolutely, which comes up later on today.
And Lee Pearcey maintains that unbeaten record, and as the 6-cylinder class winner, the only driver from that category who remained unlapped.
So there we go. I think that's pretty much everyone. Oh, there's just Ivan Mears coming through, on his slowing down lap, waving to anybody that will wave back, I think. Let's see if we can bring you the results then from that BMW Car Club Racing Championship race. It was a victory then for number 15, Graham Crowhurst, by nearly 3/4 of a minute from number 26, Paul Cook, in second place. In third place was the number 78 car of Ronan Bradley, first of the invitation class cars home, I think the only invitation class car home in actual fact. Fourth was 61, Lee Pearcey, more importantly winning class 6 from number 59, Jim Benson in fifth. Sixth was 66, Mark Colmer. Seventh, 43, Stephen Schweikart. Eighth, number 21, Adam Reed. Ninth was 31, Paul Laramie. 10th, number 71, Jordan Sayward. Further back you can see William Lake. He did get a 5-second penalty in 14th place, but that will still not be enough to relegate him from a second win of the day in the Cup class. Second in the Cup class, Gareth Thomas, and third in the Cup class, Ivor Mayers in 17th position. Andrew Pywell in 19th, the sole Class 4 entrant today. And then we're getting to the drivers that didn't make it home: Dan Harborough, Chris Blakey, Clive Watson, David Kempton and Andy Wynn. Right, let's head down to Josh Barrett in the pit lane.
Yeah, we're down here in the Park Ferme, or in the pit lane, with Graham Crowhurst, who's just got his car. Well done, Graham. I'll give you your winner's garland. That was, I guess, a bit easier than you were expecting with no Niall out there. Not sure if you know what happened to him.
Yeah, no Niall. He's not feeling very well. So we're doing the ultimate race later in the day and we're sharing, so I want him good for that one. But no, it was lonely. I'm not going to stand here and gloat about how amazing it was, but I did what I had to do. Still had to finish, staying off the curbs. Thought the worst thing that can go for me is a DNF. So good points, but yeah, shame. Cut's car cracked the sump. So he didn't even start. So big shame, because I want a race. I want a close race. So I want 1, 2, 3 within a second. So hey, but I take it.
I'm sure that might happen later in the year. You talk about that ultimate race. That's going to be quite a grid to be out in.
Yeah. So the thing with Car Club, I've done it for about 4 years now. You know everyone. You know the way everyone drives. You know the cars. You know what you're up against. Clueless about later, but we've got slicks. We're going to run untreaded, so we're not going for overall wins. And you know, they've got sequential gearboxes, but no, it'd be good. It'd be different. That's the idea.
And coming back to this championship, the overall championship battling with Lee, who keeps winning. Obviously, there's nothing you can do about that. You just have to keep doing your own job.
No, it's in 2019 I lost to a Cup car, and you can't race the people that aren't in your class. So if the Class 6 drivers can speed up a little bit, no offence, but he keeps winning, doesn't he?
Well done today, and looking forward to the rest of the season as well now.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well done to Graham Crowhurst then. Let's have a chat to our class winners. Lee Pearcey. Lee, starting at the front that time, must have made it a little bit easier.
Yeah, but we got a problem with the gearbox or the clutch, I'm not sure, and just couldn't get it into gear on the line. And so I think we was third into the first corner. And then just throughout the race kept missing gears, it just crunching into gears, so really having to work hard, and Jim's pace was a lot better at the start of the race, and he was all over me. He really putting the pressure on, and I just got to a point I was like, right, calm down, slow down with the gear changes. Obviously we got a problem, so we need to nurse it through, and just stop making mistakes and just bang 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 with the laps, and eventually we managed to drop Jim off. So but yeah, sorry Graham, they tried and they got closer, but not yet.
Obviously, you've got that same point that Graham was talking about. You know you need to finish, and really need to finish first, because you're pretty much both winning each time.
Yeah, so it was good that Noel came out in the first race and took some points off him. I think Graham must have given him a tenner and sent him to the bar to keep him out of race 2. Unfortunately, we're not at Silverstone next round because we're on holiday. So we dropped some points, some starting points there. So Graham takes 6 back on me there. So yeah, should leave it interesting for the last 2 rounds.
How you enjoy being back in the car racing over the last few years?
It's been really good. We come back to race with my dad and tick off a bucket list. As he raced when I was a kid, and he's always been there for my racing. So that was a real special couple of years racing together. Yeah. But now he gets just as much enjoyment watching us, and maybe one day I'll have my son or daughter in the car with me.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Well done, Lee. And then William Leake won the Cup class again. Not sure if you know, Will, you had a track limit penalty, which meant he got quite close to the guys behind, but you managed to hold on.
I saw the board out. I wasn't sure if it was for 1 or 2. Right. So Sergey behind me was pushing me very hard, and I knew Eva wouldn't be that far behind either. But yeah, God, that's tough.
And like you were saying earlier, still quite new to racing, so I guess you're learning things all the time?
Yeah, I can see race to race, like trying something new in a different corner. Yeah, just keep on enjoying it. That's the main thing. It's good.
And is it good being in this type of car where the budgets aren't quite so high as maybe the faster cars?
It's the main attraction for, I'm only 24, so I can't be doing anything other than this. It's fantastic, and it's as much fun if you'd have in that as in an M1, I'm sure. You keep the same pace through the corners, and then obviously you pass you on the straights, but just keep on doing it. It's fantastic.
Well done this weekend on 2 class wins. So that concludes the BMW Car Club Championship action this weekend. As you heard from the drivers there, we'll see the ultimate race right at the end of the day. Lots of really quick BMWs to look forward to there. We've got the 116 trophy coming up a bit later on, and we look forward to rejoining your Alpha Live for that in a few minutes' time.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limit. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
See, we popped down to the paddock, the outer paddock actually, for the first time today, taken away from the infield. Now we're outside the track. Just give a little look at how it looks out here. Here is one of the trophies. That's the BMW Car Club Sommerfest Ultimate BMW Race 2022. This is the first place trophy. How cool is that? We're just going to take a little walk, give you a flavour of what goes on behind the scenes during a race meeting. Let's go this way, shall we, and see if we've got a few drivers and people we can have a little chin wag with. Of course, you just watched some great on-track action there, haven't we? Let's make our way down, chat to some of the drivers, see how they're feeling, how it's been going out on track. It is very hot today. It's very hot today, isn't it, chaps?
It is, yeah.
How's it been out there on track?
Yeah, difficult.
Yeah?
Yeah. I haven't done amazingly well today, but not to worry.
Why is that? Just not...
I'm not sure, really. Not sure. I've only done it this is like my 4th race, so fairly new into it.
That's great, though.
It is good fun.
Why did you get involved in motorsport?
I've done a lot of track days. Really enjoyed track days. Been to the Nürburgring a lot.
To master this place then.
Yeah, but I've done the Nürburgring more than here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see. I've got an ultimate race at the end of the day as well, so a bit more practice, a bit more car time, so it should be good.
Fantastic. I've just had my hand on a trophy actually for that one too. I've got no chance of it. Thanks for talking to us. I really do appreciate it. Best of luck later as well. Let's keep going down, guys. Let's take a little walk, shall we? My car's parked down here as well. But let's give you a real look and a real flavour of the paddock. We've done a lot in the infield. We are going to head back to the infield as well. Of course, it is the BMW Car Club's 70th anniversary. Happy birthday to the BMW Car Club, and it is also the 50th anniversary of the iconic, the famous, the powerful M badge as well. You just watched the race, so a lot of cars are just making their way back into the paddock, but as you can see, it's getting quite busy back here. We're going to chat to the drivers as we make our way down, see how things are feeling out on track. It's a hot day, isn't it? The action has been intense. I wonder if they're going to get a chance as well to get into the midfield a little bit later. Car just been towed in. We won't film that. Let's move in over here, shall we, and grab a quick word, see how the day's been panning out. Number 79 over here. How are we doing? Are you all right? How's it been going? How's it been going today?
Yeah, it's good, good as brilliant, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's nice, yeah.
Have you gone out on track?
No.
No?
No, I've been on track.
How's it gone out?
Yeah, it's good, it's brilliant, yeah, it's brilliant. Second race was awesome, yeah. Yeah, it's very, very nice.
I better let you get dressed,
Yeah, yeah, cheers guys, yeah, cheers.
Right
Yeah.
time there, didn't I? The beauties of being live. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Oh, you can't make these things up, can you? Let's have a quick chat. Car's on the trailer. Let's just find out how it's been. How are we doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's good to see you. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. How's it gone this weekend?
Yeah, not too bad actually. Yeah, I'm happy with the result on that second race at least. Third on the first race.
Hey, come
yes,
on.
I know.
Where's
yeah.
the trophies? I can't see.
Well, they haven't given them out yet.
Yeah,
I was scared. No.
They're all down there, by the way. I've just had my hands on the first place one. That's not by merit though.
I was queued up earlier because obviously I normally do it between the two races, but nothing ever came. So yeah, a double bubble now at the end then I suppose. But yeah, it was fun.
Enjoy racing with the BMW Car Club?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've been doing it now 3 years.
Yeah.
I think, and it's it's just you can't get a better bunch of lads and stuff like that. You know, everyone helps out. Obviously, some people have less misfortune than others, but you know, it's one of those sort of things. One of those. You know, I try and keep it tidy most of the time. You know, sort of bag the points all the way through the season, and hopefully come out with something at the end of it.
So, how did you get into motorsport? What inspired you to go racing?
To be fair, I've just been a fan of British touring cars for years. I've been following them about 11, 12 years, something like that. And I just thought, you know, I'll try and give it a go myself. So I went and got my licence, and then just went to a couple of different race meetings. I met Neil that runs this championship, and you know, I went in a scholarship car for a year and haven't looked back. You know,
good.
Yeah, it was really good.
You got a big smile on your face. That's the main, isn't it?
That's what it's all about. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
right?
Mate. Thank you. Cheers. Good stuff. Big smile on your face. If you are watching this and fancy getting involved in motorsport, why wouldn't you get in touch? BMW Car Club. Check it out. Find out if you've got a BMW especially. Let's just keep moving our way down now. A number of these cars have just come back into the paddock after that race you've just watched as well. Here's a 23 Singleton. As you can see, let's just have a little poke around, shall we? Let's just pop the camera in there. I can tell you something, it is roasty toasty in there. How's it going?
Well, it was good apart from the spin and gravel grass tracking at the end. But
I didn't want to say out, but
yeah, I had to give Paul a bit of a run. So I was never going to stop, to be fair. So he did well to avoid me. So
Donington Park, one of the best tracks to race at.
Amazing. My mum lives just down the road. She's here, so I absolutely love it. One of my favourite tracks, definitely by a long way.
Now it's absolutely stacked in the infield as well today, isn't it?
It is.
Can you see it as you're going around? Can you see
yeah, you can, absolutely. You can see the banks of people, you can see all the cars on the display on the far side. I mean, obviously you're not really trying to have a look.
Is that why you
Yeah, well, no, that was just trying to
there?
get past Paul, yeah. No, but definitely, especially on cool-down laps and getting to the grid. So yeah, absolutely amazing. Fantastic weather and superb organisation as always. So
fantastic.
Really
Big thumbs up, BMW Car Club, huh?
Yeah, definitely. We're out for the ultimate race later. So yeah, we're actually racing together in that one rather than against each other.
Oh yeah, let's get him over. Come on.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that.
Teammates now then, eh?
Yeah.
Teammates. Looking forward to it?
Yes, really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
We've been battling all season on the track.
Yeah.
Trading places and fastest laps and racing a team this afternoon. It'll be really good fun.
I think it's going to be a cracker, this ultimate race. What's the best thing about racing with the BMW car?
I think it's the club in general. It's a real family atmosphere. Everyone gets on, everyone's helping each other out. It's a real friendly environment. Yes, it's competitive. We all want to win the trophy, but actually it's a friendly vibe the club gives off.
I like that.
Really good.
I think we've got 15 of us in classics.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, so really competitive and super close.
I think we're going to be having that race live as well. Thanks, guys. Best of luck.
Cheers.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's keep going on down, shall we? Rivals. Normally rivals. But in the ultimate race, racing together. How cool is that? I couldn't really imagine Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen sharing a car, do you? But there you go. Let's keep going on down, shall we? See if we can find some more drivers. I think we've still got plenty of time, so let's go for a little walk through the paddock here. It's a glorious day at Donington Park. let's see who's about. We've got, we're going to jump in with the guys here. Guys, come on, both of you over here. How's it been going this weekend?
Yeah, pretty good actually. First race didn't quite go to plan, but race 2 we seemed to pick it up. So me and Lee, we've been sort of Class 6 rivals.
I better stand in the middle, lads. Come on, no fighting now. No fighting now. Who's coming out on top?
I've just got the edge on him at the minute, but that was definitely the closest we've been all year. And my mirrors were full of blue car, and nothing I could do to lose him. And sort of 5 laps in, I was thinking, we got a race on. We game on here. So no, it's really good.
It's what we want, isn't it? I know it's rivalries, but it is friendly rivalries.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as you can see, we have a good chat and a laugh about it. I mean, I came second this time, but I mean, it's racing. Brilliant time, great weekends.
You'll do it next time, right?
Absolutely.
You're not going to let that happen, are you?
Well, we're going to do our best.
Boys, thank you so much. It's great to see you. Take care. Thank you. Let's keep on going down. This is what we love. The camaraderie is absolutely brilliant, isn't it? We've got Graham Growhurst over here. Let's grab him. Let's grab him in. We've got to, haven't we? Can I just need to? Graham, come on, Graham. We need to have a chin wag. Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, how have you been? You been good?
Yeah, good.
Obviously, been going very well. You've got the laurel there.
It's been good today. I'm not going to lie.
It's hot though, isn't it? How's the track been out there?
Track's good. Yeah, I struggled in qualifying for Car Club yesterday, and I'm doing the ultimate race later. I struggled in that, but it's almost like you switch it on in a race. I think 6 tenths quicker than qualifying. So struggled out there a little bit, but I was on my own. I'm not being pushed along. So I think it's hard for me anyway, to get in that mentality of keep pushing. So unfortunately, Niall's not feeling well, and Mike cut out on the start before we even gridded up. So they were my main race really. Paul was starting from the back. So hey ho, I'll take it, but it's a bit of a mute victory sort of thing. I was going to say,
I've never seen somebody so upset to win.
Yeah. Well, no, to be honest, the other thing is I'm racing Lee there, but he's Class 6 for the overall, and I've just found out that because there was only 3 of us in the class, I only get half points. So it's screwed me right over. Oh, no. Because he's winning everything. Yeah. He's winning and fastest lap. So, yeah, it sounds silly to be so deflated, but in terms of overall, it's almost like it ain't happening now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's talk tracks then. Donington we know is a great one. Yeah. What's your favourite track to race on? And you have to have raced on it as well.
Yeah, that's really hard. This is up there.
Yeah.
Alton Park probably edges it.
Yeah.
I'd say. Really, yeah. But then I really like Silverstone GP.
Do you? Okay.
I like Alton because it's close and it's very technical. If you're close with someone, it's hard to race.
Yeah.
But I like Silverstone because you can do a lot of. You go past down into Stowe, like Slipstream, then I'll get back past you another time. So I like you got a bit of that.
It's a bit of chess, isn't it? A bit of dicing of each other, lining each other up.
If you get past, you kind of stay there, hopefully, because it's so hard to pass.
Yeah.
But I'd probably say Alton edges it.
Yeah.
Full circuit. It's got to be the full circuit.
Okay, if you could drive any track in the world that you haven't driven, where would you go?
In what, the UK?
Anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world that I haven't driven.
Mm-hmm. It's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, I've done Nürburgring and Spa. They would be up there. Zolder looks quite good.
Yeah?
Zolder looks really good and technical.
Suzuka?
But in the UK, there's nothing that I haven't raced that I'm like, I really want to go there. We're doing Anglesey.
M25?
Yeah, I love that. M25 ring.
The M25
But no, I don't love that because I live near it. It's a nightmare.
You can't go fast around there anyway.
You can't go fast around there, yeah, no. Speed cameras say no.
I was going to say, traffic as well.
Yeah,
great, it's great to see you, mate.
Thank you very much. Good to see you.
Take care, mate. Lovely. Let's keep on going down, shall we? We're going to have a little poke through, and we're going to work our way backwards if we've got time. I think we still have. I can see the 116 trophy cars starting to make their way up, but let's just keep going, get a bit of a flavour. A little bit quieter than we normally see, actually, in the paddock here, but it is now Sunday afternoon, isn't it? So the earlier races probably starting to pack up. Let's cut through, shall we, and go this way, run our way through, and we'll see if we can start making our way back. There's a number of drivers stood around a bonnet over here. Let's go see if we're going to have a chance. I think we might be running out of time, but let's just have a little walk around anyway, just see if there's anybody else for a very, very quick chat. Number of cars, Welsh flag over there flying very proudly as well. It's always good to see, isn't it? How you doing? You all right, mate? You good?
Yeah, good.
Good, mate. Yes, very good, thanks, buddy. Let's keep going around. So, yeah, a few cars here, as you can see. I don't really think we're going to have too much time to chat to anybody because we are very shortly going to have to hand over. I really hope you got a good feel for what it's like in the paddock here at Donington Park. It is an absolutely glorious Sunday afternoon of racing with the BMW Car Club. When we come back, we are going to be back in the infield over there. We're going to be having a look at some more of the M-Power cars. We've got exclusive interviews. We might even, fingers crossed, we hope it comes off, should have a very special guest as well. Fingers crossed, if they're going to turn up, that is. Who knows, but we certainly hope so. BMW Car Club's 70th anniversary. Happy birthday to the BMW Car Club. And the M-Power badge is 50 as well. I'm going to hand over to your commentary team and your track team for the start of the 116 trophy race. Enjoy.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
So we see the cars in the assembly area for the 116 trophy, and they'll be shortly released out onto the grid for a 90-minute race for either 1, 2 or 3 drivers that can take part in this particular competition. A regular series of 90-minute races that are run mostly by the 750 Motor Club. They had an away round a few weeks ago at Silverstone with the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club. But great fields. I think we've had 40 cars qualify. Had a couple of withdrawals though. I notice the 36 car and the 40 car have withdrawn, so I think that takes it down from 42 actually to 40 cars on the grid for this particular race. And there we can see the 1, 2, 3 car. It's pretty much right in the middle of the grid. George Adstead starting that. So yes, the fact that this is a 90-minute race, and I say 1, 2 or 3 drivers take part, so that means there are 2 mandatory 60-second pit stops that have to be served by the drivers as the car is now being released out onto the circuit. Those pit stops have to be 60 seconds, but there is success penalties for a few of the teams based on success in previous events. So we'll tell you about those as we go along as well. And it is going to be the car on pole position of number 87, Louis Woodward, and beside him is number 71. That's the car being started by Jack Godden. He'll hand over to his father Christopher for the second half of the race. The second row has 75 Tom Sibley starting that one, and 80 Theo Millward. The third row is going to be 5 Anthony Seddon and 25 Ben Seibold. On to row 4, that's 151 Peter Keane and 555, which is Matthew Highcock. Then it is going to be the 66 car of Tom Sanders, and 99 is going to be started by Kevin Begley on row 5. Row 6 of the grid is Antonio Almeida Souza, and 221 is Andy Bicknell. Row 7, that's going to be started by Will Abraham, number 209. 93 is Alex Povey. Then the Christopher Jackson car, as we said, that's withdrawn actually, so that's not there on row 8, but on the outside of row 8 will be number 220. Neil Fox starting that car in actual fact. Row 9 is the 129 car of Daniel Blackett, and the 232 is Jonathan Baker. On to row 10, 57 is Toby Partridge, and 89 is going to be started by Sam Carrington Yates. Driving with Freddie Tatham this weekend rather than Mark Sullivan, his usual co-driver. Row 11 is number 1 Richard Lakey and 44 Richard Phillips. Row 12 is 41 Paul Offord starting that car, and 1, 2, 3 will be started by George Adstead. Row 13, that's the 25 car of the Silverstone winner, sorry, the 59 car of the Silverstone winner, Rob Carvel. 17 being started by Keith Atwood. Row 15 is going to be number 3, which is Jeremy Woodgate. 14, say 3 Jeremy Woodgate, and 22 Richard Roundell. Then on the next row it's number 9 Robert Mallet and number 4 Chris Noakes. On to row 16, that is the 19 car Richard Wadlow Smith and number 2 James Reddish. The 17th row as the green flag lap gets underway. That is going to be Christopher Smith, number 999 and 43 Andrew Long. The 18th row is going to be 305 Roe Barrett starting that car. Besides him is number 50 Liam Brezitz. On to row 19, that's 82 and 40, which is James Cannon and Tom Wood, although I think the Tom Wood car has withdrawn unfortunately. So row 20, 6 and 40, 6 and 88, 6 Paul Brooks, and 88 is going to be Gary Taylor to start that one. And then on the 21st row, 77 Freddie Blackman and 47 Connor Anderson. And that is how this massive field lines up for the Gaz Shocks 116 trophy. So the pit lane window will open after 15 minutes of the race. It will close 15 minutes before the end. Within that team, I say all teams must make 2 mandatory 60-second pit stops. Those that have a penalty to serve have to do so at their first stop. So that's Rob Carvel, 59. Seddon Caulfield, number 5. They have a 20-second penalty. It's 30 for Rob Carvel. Jack and Christopher Godden have to serve a 20-second penalty, and Antonio Almeida Souza has to serve a 10-second penalty in the number 111 car, but we'll try and keep an eye on that as we go on. The cars have to come in at 45 degrees to the pit lane for safety reasons. If they make additional stops, that doesn't have to be 60 seconds long. If they stop outside of the pit window, that'll be a 1 lap penalty, and teams can't make either of their 2 mandatory stops under safety car conditions. Basically the pit stops have to be made in green flag racing conditions. This is the I think what are we on, the 5th or 6th meeting this season now for the 116 trophy. Yes, it's the 5th so far, no 6th so far. We've had wins for Harry Ormerod and Tim Crichton at Croft, Mark Sullivan and Sam Carrington-Yates at Alton. A sprint race at Pembrey was won by Sam Carrington-Yates. Chris Warburton, the ex-Saxmax racer, won at Pembrey in the long distance race, and Rob Carvell won last time out at Silverstone, but he's well back on the grid for this one. No championship points, it's just a series of races, but as far as the endurance races are concerned, we've had 4 different winners from the 4 races so far, and there's a good chance, I would think, that we'll make that 5 from 5 in the course of the next 90 minutes. So, my name's Ian Sedmore here from Marcus Pye as well. Marcus, good sight, these cars make as they come down towards the chicane?
Yeah, they do. I saw them first at Brands last year. It was all very different on a tight, short Indy circuit at Motorsport Vision's headquarters, but here it's a much more of a driver's circuit, and we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. I'm fascinated by the size of the field, the tactics involved, and also the way the leaders have to carve their way through back markers very, very early on.
Red lights are on then, the car's in 2x2 formation. Lights go out, the race gets underway from the rolling start, and it's a good start by number 87, which is Louis Woodward then from pole position. He slots into the lead of the race, but that's the Hollywood car, I think, coming through quite strongly as well. The Hollywood racing car, number 75, being started by Tom Sibley. He's trying to get up the inside of Jack Godden as they head through the Hollywood corner for the first time, and they're almost touching for second and third, like this is a 10-lap sprint rather than a 90-minute endurance race.
The Hollywood corner trying to wrest second place from Sibley in 71. There it is.
Yeah, and that's Tom Sibley at the wheel of that one at the moment. 4th place, I think, at the moment looks to be Anthony Seddon. So I think he'd stolen place from Theo Millward at the start of this race, but it's Louis Woodward in that number 87 car that's leading the race at the moment. Watching this either at the circuit at the BMW Car Club Sommerfest or on the Alpha live stream, and we'll be dipping into this race during the course of the live streaming of the Sommerfest today. So we'll be here for the starts at the end and some of the middle bits as well, but for those of you at the circuit, we'll be with you for the full 90 minutes. We're coming up towards the end of the first lap then. The first 2 starting to make a break. That's the 87 car of Louis Woodward, and Jack Godden, who's always quick in the number 71, is just tucked in behind him at the moment with the Hollywood racing car of Tom Sibley in third.
Yes, in third. Now that car in second place has a kind of a Zack Speed colour scheme on it, which is more appropriate to Ford than BMW, but they come through for the first time in a line astern. That's probably the top 10 or so, and a small gap to the rest.
Yeah, well, they come through at the end of lap 1, and I say we think 40 cars start. We'll see if they've all made it through the first lap when our timing screen updates up, but they're still rumbling past our commentary box here. Up to 35 that have gone through so far. Make that, where are we? 38 we've had, so 38 cars I think we had start the race in the end, or at least make it to the end of the first lap. Oh, there's another one just gone through a bit late, which was I think the number 59 car, and that's Rob Carvell, the winner from Silverstone last time out, so he's had a problem on the first lap of the race. He's also got that 30-second success penalty to serve at the first of the pit stops. So here we are. As so often in these 116 trophy races, it does look like a 10-lap sprint rather than a 90-minute race at the start, because they're very evenly matched.
Yeah, very, very busy. And looks at Rob Carvell there from a big racing family, and he's used to sort of dramas in racing, so it won't faze him. He'll just have to work at it and try and pull his way through. But the top 3 locked together with our leader, Woodward from the 71 car, which is Godden, then Sibley, all together. They are virtually touching each other. Absolutely amazing, and you can see how long that train of cars is. make a slip in this sort of race, you could easily lose a couple of places. You spin, you lose half the field. Down a change going into Redgate for Godden going through on the inside of Woodward down there. Yep, the black car ahead.
Yeah, he's done it. So Jack Godden has gone through, and look at this, because Tom Sibley trying to go around the outside of Louis Woodward as well. That's going to give him the inside line for the next part of the Craners, and he's done it. So 2 places lost in quick succession there for the race leader, or former race leader Louis Woodward. It's Jack Godden going through into the lead of the race, Tom Sibley through into second, and Louis Woodward down to 3rd position. Now he's driving solo. The other drivers around him are all in pairs. Jack with his father Christopher, Tom Sibley sharing with Lewis Tyndall, but for the back Anthony Seton, Alan Caulfield, and then Theo Millward and Chris Bayliss sharing the number 80 car that's in 5th place at the moment. Up to the right-hander at Coppice they go. Long way to go, of course, so not too much time for, or need to panic yet if you're Louis Woodward, having just lost those positions in the number 87 car. He's had a couple of 4th place finishes so far this year, so still running his best position of the season. That's the 80 car which is being hauled around by Theo Millward at the moment.
That was leaping over the curves, got a bit out of shape coming through the chicane. And is there a maximum driver stint within this, Ian?
No, nothing. It's only dictated by the timing of your pit stops, and those have to be between 15 and 75 minutes into the race. You've got to make both of your stops within that window. So if you're sharing 3 ways, then probably you might aim to do something like roughly 30 minutes apiece. Sometimes if you're a 2 driver, you might go for the first driver, panning over to driver number 2 and getting back in the car for the final stint as well.
Yep.
Seen that before. That's the
25 and 151 was a good pass back there.
That's Ben Seabold getting ahead of Peter Keane for 6th position. As we continue to watch these cars filter through, there is the 25 car of Seabold, with the 151 Peter Keane just in behind him, having lost 6th position on that lap. There is Seabold now, turning his way through Coppice corner, but here are the 3 leaders heading down the exhibition straight towards the Robert chicane for the 4th time in this race. It's 71 Jack Godden that is continuing to lead. He's the quicker of the 2 drivers that race that car. He'll hand over to his father Christopher for the 2nd part of the race. Lewis Tyndall there or Tom Sibley it is, in 2nd position. He'll share the car with Lewis Tyndall, and then Louis Woodward 3rd. But Jack Godden, who's 20 years of age from Bedfordshire, usually works at his local Waitrose, either stocking the fruit and veg or delivery driving. Well, I hope he doesn't deliver his groceries this quickly. Turning his way through the right-hander at the old hairpin. Jack Godden continuing to lead.
It's a misnomer, the old hairpin. It's nothing like as tight as that. You can carry a lot of speed through that, in excess of 90 miles an hour in some really quick saloon cars. And this battle out front, absorbing Hollywood car in 2nd place of Tom Sibley. And then in 3rd place, early leader Louis Woodward in the car with the familiar BMW work stripes on it.
Early days, but these are the only 3 drivers that have lapped sub 131 so far. They're all into the 130s. 137.4 for Gordon, 30.99 for Sibley, and 30.88 for Woodward. The rest are all 31 or higher.
And this reflects qualifying order as well, really, doesn't it? Because those 3 were all under 130.
Yeah.
Best lap was 129.50 to Woodward. He's stole pole with that.
Of course, they're on a higher fuel load here because they've got to get through a 90-minute race. There's no refuelling in the race. Gordon's just improved his lap time actually to a 130.72. The lap record for these cars set by Tim Crichton last year at 129.83, and certainly Woodward and Gordon were underneath that mark in qualifying. So we'll see if that will go during the course of the race. Down to the Old Hairpin again. At least 3 getting away from the rest. It's about 5 seconds between Woodward in 3rd, number 87, and Theo Millward in 4th place in the number 80 car. See if we can pick that Millward car up in the background. He's got about 1.6 seconds between himself and Anthony Seddon, who started in P5, in car number 5, and is still in that position. Turning their way through Coppice once again, and it really is nose to tail between the 2 leaders here, Marcus.
It is, and that pressure is relentless, but at the moment all they're concentrating on doing is rattling off the laps to and staying out of trouble. That's what endurance racing is all about.
Just watching that, it's the 80 car just going through shot. That's Theo Millward, but then we'll pick up this battle for 5th, 6th and 7th, because Ben Seibold now has caught Anthony Seddon. The 555 car of Matthew Highcock has gone with him, which means that the 151 car, which was there or thereabouts, has dropped down the order, hasn't it? So that's had a problem. Just trying to see where...
151's Peter Keane, isn't it?
Yeah, he's down in 30th. And Rob Carvell, by the looks of it, has only completed 2 laps, so the winner from Silverstone is out of the race already, it would seem. And Peter Keane has also stopped, one would think. So, 10 minutes of the race gone. Let's have a look a bit further down the order. That's the 89 car. That's the car being started today by Sam Carrington-Yates. And Sam, usually we see him winning races, or certainly up at the sharp end, sharing usually with Mark Sullivan, but in a different car and co-driver combination today.
He's an absolute expert at Alton Park. Sam Carrington-Yates lives on the doorstep pretty much of the track.
Yeah, for the moment he's in 15th position, sharing with Freddie Tatham today. That's the 99 car. That's the car started by Kevin Begley. Patrick Scharfegger will take over later on. So this is about 10th, 11th, 12th we're watching. Well, actually 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. So the head of that group is going to be the 66 car of Tom Sanders. Behind him is the 111 car now, who's got a head on this lap actually, so that's Antonio Almeida Souza getting ahead of Andy Bicknell. 209 is the car of the Abrahams, and it was Will Abraham that started the car on this occasion. He's only 19 years old, a student from Hungerford, races with his father, Paul. Started racing only at the Race of Remembrance last year. Has done some British kart racing in the past, and in this CSC racing.
And there's one. Oh, it's a familiar car. It's had a spin yesterday.
At least one.
At least one.
Yeah, that's the 129 car, isn't it? Which is that of...
That's the Royal Navy Special Number Daniel Blackett, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Daniel Blackett starting the car, shared by 3 drivers, and that car I think is just
Sean Graham, the other driver in that car.
Yeah, just want to see where it is in the running order at the moment on our timing screen. Oh, there we are, 32nd position it is. It's quite a long way down for that. There's the 151 car. That's the car that I thought had gone missing, Peter Keane. So he's still circulating. Clearly, maybe had to make an unscheduled pit stop, but yeah, he's clocked up another lap since the last check, so he's now done 5, but he's 2 laps behind the leaders at the moment. That's the Gary Taylor car coming through. He's not started that today. Where's he gone? Yes, it's James Hones that started that car, Black Beauty, and that is car number 88. Which is in what position at the moment? 36th position at the moment. Here are the leaders, and the leaders have changed order, haven't they? So it's Tom Sibley now ahead from Louis Woodward in 2nd place, and Jack Godden trying to get places back. So he was in the lead last time we saw the leading trio. He's dropped to 3rd. He's trying to get one of those places back here, and he's done it around the outside at Schwantz Curve to take 2nd place away from Lewwood there in the number 87 car.
So 3 different leaders then in the first 8 laps of this race. We still have an hour and 16 plus minutes to go. No sign yet that this this lead trio is going to be broken up.
Look at that, look at Godden looking to the right, then looking to the left. He's desperate to get back into the lead. We didn't see how he lost it, but he's keen to get back, certainly ahead of the 75 car of Tom Sibley.
Got the acceleration, got the exit speed from the, and the absolutely side-by-side exit speed from the chicane was good for Godden. But will Sibley give up the territory? You really don't want to be scraping wings at this time of a race. It's so early on. It's allowed Woodward to come right back at them, hasn't it, though, because their lines were compromised by their combat. Down into the Cronus, through Hollywood, left into the Cronin curves, and then get the car organised for the old hairpin. A nice little tail slide from the second place car, the Hollywood Racing example of Godden.
Tom Sibley, it is.
Oh, sorry, Sibley.
Yeah, because Gordon did get through, into the lead. This car has been raced by former Lotus Formula 1 driver Martin Donnelly in the past. He did a guest drive at Snetterton a couple of seasons ago, that now was. But the Gordons have run this car for a while now, with some success, although that's a mistake by Gordon. He kicked up some dust, doesn't really appear to have lost too much time. That was up at Coppice Corner.
Yeah, that was quite something. Scary, anxious moment.
And now, with 75 minutes of the race left to go, the pit lane window will be open, so drivers can start to make their pit stops. And as I say, you cannot make a stop in a caution period, so I wonder if, bearing that in mind, drivers might want to bank an early pit stop here. Certainly none of the top 3 have. The next group of cars coming through as well, that's headed now by Theo Millward by the looks of it. He's got to the front of that group in the number 80 car, the CEO from Shrewsbury.
Yeah, he got past Seddon a couple of laps ago.
That's right.
25 is next up. That's Seabold, isn't it? He's in behind Millward. Seddon's behind them.
Yeah, Millward there you can see on screen. He started racing 2 years ago, having dabbled in a bit of karting. But he said he started very late. He was always too short growing up. He's hoping to move to Club Enduro next year. This is his favourite circuit. It is not necessarily going to be the favourite circuit for the driver of car 77, which at the moment is Freddie Blackman, because he has just had a spin. That car was somewhere outside of the top 30, I think. When
there's a rear bumper, I think, that's been detached from one of the cars in that group.
It's the first of those cars, isn't it, I think? Didn't see the number on it. Well, 6 is at the rear of that group, so I reckon that must be the 305 car. Yeah, is it 305? Does it look like a 3-digit number? Which would be Roe Barrett at this stage of the race.
Second of those, the black car with the yellow Dayglow.
Okay, that's the 43. That's the Long car, I think. Andrew Long started that. Yeah, there it is. There you get a good view of the lack of rear bumper on that car. It is 43. Andrew Long. Said so long to the bumper, I suppose. So, 2 minutes into the pit window now. I can hear some pit activity down beneath us. We can't really see it from our commentary position, unfortunately.
We don't have a pit window counter either, do we?
No, we don't. So we will do our best to try and figure out what is going on as far as the pit stops are concerned. I'm sure we'll see some of the pit activity on the stream as well, if we get the camera from Redgate pointing down towards the pit lane. This is an interesting little battle going on. It involves 2 cars which I can't readily identify, but it must be, I think, the 50 Liam Brezic's car and the 9 Robert Mallet car disputing 26th and 27th positions by a process of elimination. So, started the race with I think 39 cars. We've lost Rob Carvel, but I think everyone else is still circulating, including Peter Keane, despite his momentary disappearance from the timing screen. there's a car there's quite a few cars in the pit lane in actual fact. One of them, I think, Anthony Seddon's number 5 car. I can see in the background. Is that 87? Is that the Louis Woodward car coming back out into the race? I think it probably is. Yes, it is. So Louis Woodward's made one of his stops pretty much as early as he possibly could do, with only sort of 3.5 minutes of the pit window having elapsed by the time he's got back out. So he's gone early. That means he drops down the timing screen a bit. And now the safety car's come out, which means that nobody else can
stop at the moment.
Can stop at the moment. So how that will play out strategically, I don't know. So what is the safety car for? Is it because we've got a bumper on the road?
Yeah, maybe, but so one's just come into the back there. 77, I think that was.
Yeah, and this is
arrived.
The point at which I check the regulations, which state, for the avoidance of doubt, the race will be considered to be under safety car conditions once SC boards and flags are displayed around the circuit. Well, they have been displayed around the circuit, so no more cars should be coming into the pit stop. That earns you a 2-lap penalty that was applied after the race for every time you make a stop once the safety car boards have gone out. And really that's to deter two things. One, a mad rush for the pit lane once the safety car goes out, which can create an element of danger in the pit lane, and two, a sort of manipulation of the strategy. We did have situations in the past where drivers made 2 successive pit stops behind safety cars, which at that point was allowed under the letter of the regulations, but possibly not really in the spirit of it.
The 2 guys who've made the early stops then, Woodward and 17,
yeah,
could well find themselves with a handy advantage then, if it all plans out neatly
possibly
from here.
Yes, because I'm trying to work out what's going to happen next. The safety car's picked up the 88 car, by the way, which is the James Holmes car,
and waved it through.
Yeah, so they'll wave that car through, so they found the leader.
They found the leader, that was good effort.
Yeah, so that was quite good. The safety car and the clerk of the course would always try and make sure the safety car does pick up the leader rather than a random car somewhere in the midfield, and sometimes that means bringing it out in front of one of the back markers and then waving that back marker or those back markers through to pick up the leader.
But this will allow Woodward to regain the back of the crocodile and get onto the tail of the field.
Yeah, so let's have a look. Woodward,
he's down in 30th place, having done 12 laps. He's lost 1 lap to the leaders at this point.
That's right.
But it rather depends where they are in comparison to him, because if he's still on that 13th lap, and we'll see quite shortly, he may not have lost a lap. He might just be on the back of the crocodile. We'll watch, because they're paying out, and
he's not yet come through.
A couple more. There's one more to come through in front of him, and there he is. He's behind the Blackett car, the Navy car.
So he's on the lead lap.
He's on the lead lap.
He'll close up to the crocodile, one would think, and that could work out quite well for him.
Where's the Seddon?
That is.
Oh, that's in 33rd.
It's not yet come through to complete its 13th lap. The leader's working lap 14 behind the safety car. So I just wonder if Seddon possibly has lost a lap in all of this. The safety car, as you can see, if you're watching the live stream, is up at Coppice Corner at the moment. Car's following on behind, so we're not completely certain what this is for, are we?
Appropriately, it's a BMW safety car. Keep up this. There we go. Marshall trudging in with the bumper.
Yes, we've not lost any other cars, I don't think. So I would think that's what it was.
With the field well spaced, it just wasn't safe for a marshal to run out from behind the pit wall to get that bumper.
So is the safety car going to stay out for another lap? I think it probably is. We'll see it come past our commentary box window in a moment. Yeah, there it is. It's still going to be out there for one more lap, at least. So that's one more lap of not being stopped. Oh, there's a bit more bodywork to collect by another marshal. But I think the circuit is now clear. Pit lane, as you can see on the right hand side of your screen, is empty at the moment. Nobody allowed to make their mandatory stop at this stage. See here, this 30+ field in pretty much single file formation, stretching all the way down the Wheatcroft Straight.
As you see the cars go through, there's some imaginative use of wraps to decorate them. We were discussing this earlier on. So different from racing of maybe 10 years ago, and certainly longer when I started reporting them.
Yep, you'd have just taken the car in the colour it came. You may have, I suppose, resprayed it if your budget allowed that. Stick a few stickers on it. Maybe you'd have a sponsor if you were lucky.
Bit of masking tape over the headlights.
That's right.
Paint your number on the window with Plimsoll white. Off you'd go in the 1950s or early 60s.
But no, the cars look really good here. Really nicely presented. Hopefully as well prepared under the bonnet as well. So we've had, coming up to 25 minutes of this 90-minute race, the Gas Shocks 116 trophy, 5th of the endurance races that we're having this season. Still events to come at Brands Hatch, Cadwell Park and Snetterton between now and the end of the season.
Cadwell Park will be interesting, won't it?
Yes, we had a race there last year for these cars, but it's a much smaller capacity grid. I think it's probably going to be a 30-car grid probably there. Smoke emanating from over the trees behind McLean's Corner. Not quite sure where that's coming from. Hopefully nothing too much to worry about.
Now, has the safety car moved away from? I suspect it has.
It looks like it
looks like here they come.
So we're going to get a green flag this time. So we've lost 2 laps behind the safety car then. And yep, there's the green flag and the green light shown on the gantry. So the race getting back underway, and Jack Gordon leading the field around. Of course, this is where drivers can start to make pit stops again. And if you are splitting your driving into 3/3, this is where you might start to make a pit stop. You can see in the back one or 2 drivers from a bit further down the order have decided to dive into the pits and make a stop now as soon as the safety car has gone in. That's Theo Millwood, number 80. He's in 3rd position at the moment. Behind him is 25 Ben Sable, but he's got a 5-second penalty. He's not the only one either, because number 17. Which is Keith Atwood, who saw out yesterday in the Armed Forces race this minute. He's also got a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits as well, a bit further down the order. That was Theo Millwood off.
Millwood.
Yeah, from 3rd position. He's gone off at the old hairpin. Didn't see how he managed to get there. Back out into the race as well in the Ellsworth prepared car. But the man who was 3rd will have lost a number of positions there, because the pack was so closely bunched, having just emerged from behind the safety car. So if you're going to make a mistake like that, straight after a safety car period, not the time to do it. So the CEO from Shrewsbury goes back out into the race and is just behind there. I think that was the 220 car, which is that of Neil Fox at this stage of the race, which was in 13th.
This is the battle for 4th, isn't it? 25, which is Saybold, who's got this 5-second penalty, which will drop him behind those immediately with him. One's gone into pits. Is that Saybold just gone in? I think it possibly was. A couple of them gone in at once. I can see.
I think the other one was the 209 car, the Abrahams as well.
Yeah, we've got. I can see the. I saw the Almeida Sousa car. That's now running 3rd. That's the blue martini striped car. I've got 3 abreast there behind Almeida Sousa.
And there you can see that's the 5 car, I think, of Seddon and Caulfield. Now they may have done a driver change now, but that's the one that stopped early and is now 32nd. That's effectively almost a lap down, therefore. No, it is a lap down on the race leaders. That's the 66th car of Tom Sanders in 29th position. Quite a busy pit lane now, you can see, quite a few in there. 25 car you mentioned having gone in, Marcus. That's the Ben Saybold car. And Jack Godden's in there as well, I can see, just in the back of the shot. 71 car. So Jack Godden has stopped as well, sort of at the end of the first lap after the safety car period. And just trying to see if the 75 car is there as well of Tom Sibley. So the 25 car is going back out into the race. There's the Jack Godden car now. Is it going to be Jack or his father? Well, there's two possibilities here. Either Jack's doing the second stint and Christopher the last, or Christopher's doing the middle stint and Jack the last. I suspect they will split it that way.
There's nothing to stop you doing it all on your own, though, is there?
No, not at all.
So you can change tactics if you wish.
You could do if you wish. The 75 car looked like it stayed out there for it. It did. So that's Tom Sibley still out there, and he is side by side with the car that's just come out of the pit lane, which is the 25 car of Ben Saybold, who's driving solo. So he'll be up to temperature and in good race order.
So Godden's now shown as where? Oh, they're just keeping dropping down the order.
18th,
71 there, 18th currently, and that's on 17 laps. Yes, having completed that 17th time lap after their pit stopping as they came through the timing line.
Yeah. So we'll see where they filter back in, but we need to try and see where they are compared to the other stoppers as things pan out. The key comparator. Therefore, is going to be the Louis Woodward car, number 87, isn't it? And they're behind Woodward, because Woodward has already completed his 17th lap. He's classified 16th on screen at the minute. So we'll see where they all come out. There's the 75 car, which is yet to make its stop, Tom Sibley. Interested to see if that comes in this time, and it stays out, as the 25 car's gone back into the pit lane. So are they going to make their two stops back to back? Because that's Ben Saybold. He's driving solo, so he could certainly do that to get his two pit stops out of the way. There's no refueling or anything like that to think about here, so you don't have to be thinking about, oh, can't stop yet because I won't get to the end of the race on fuel. So we are going to take a short break on the Alpha live stream.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
Well, hello everybody, welcome back to the infield. It's a little break from the racing action whilst we come back to the trade stands. However, before we do that, I've just noticed this poor little BMW left all by itself. It's literally been parked here and it's just kind of lonely, I have to say, the poor little car. But here it is. What a day we're having as well to celebrate the BMW Car Club's 70th birthday and the 50th anniversary of the iconic M-Power badge as well. We thought we'd nip back and have a quick chat with some of the trade stands as we're down here as well. I haven't really covered them off too much. We did see him. We've got to pick up our picture as well, don't forget. We've got to go and pick up our BMW Car Club logo picture. Oh, it's the boys from Faster. How are we doing?
I'm very well, mate. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I recognise this car. I've seen it an awful lot.
Yeah.
But for those watching, tell us, what have we got here and how fast does it go?
So we've got one of Fastar's E92 M3 drift cars. It's got an LSX 454. It's a 7.4 litre V8. It makes just shy of 700 horse and 700 foot-pounds of torque. This is actually Ames Hill's car. She drives this car for us.
Yeah.
We've been out at a few shows this year, Gravity and stuff like that, and we're going to be at Coventry Motorfest probably next. British Motor Show, so yeah, we'll be out there creating some clouds. If anyone's there, they want to come past and say hello.
Just look at this, look at the pipes, like a maze, isn't it? It's like a testings in there. It's
So
like
a good friend of ours, Mike Walton, did the headers and stuff for us, and ITG did all the filters and that for us, as custom filters for us. It's been a work in progress for the last 18 months, like I say, we built two. They work, we're still developing where we want to go with them. But yeah, as a package, it kind of works with the weight. They only weigh 1,250 kilos as well. So.
And of course, for those eagle-eyed viewers, it is of course a BMW. Isn't it?
It is a BMW E92 M3. Yeah, they're both 2008 chassis. They are logbook chassis, so effectively road legal if need be. Everything's run on the touchpads inside. All the buttons for the touchpad are keypadded, so you've got keypads for ignition, keypads for indicators, lights, horn. Yeah, that's it. Everything else is.
So it's road legal. I've certainly never seen one of these down at Sainsbury's.
Yeah, not yet, but you might see a video of a couple of them out. We like to say we've got 2 of them. There's a sister car. There's plenty getting a video on the road, so watch your space and you may see.
Well, there's plenty of wannabes down my way.
Yeah, there wannabes.
Nothing quite like this. Thanks for showing us around, mate. Appreciate it. Let's go have a chat, see if we can have a quick word of ITG as well. They are down here, air filters. ITG,
hello, right.
How's it going?
Very good, thank you.
Pitched up here, has it been a good weekend for you?
It's been fantastic, yeah, no rain.
No rain. Don't say that because I've got shorts on. It could happen. Tell us about ITG and the air filters.
Yeah, we asked by the guys to anything that's not off the shelf, anything that's a little bit different. Same as the V8 Mini that Powerflex have got over there, Vinny the Mini. If there's a space in an engine bay, then we can generally make a filter for it.
Fantastic.
Not just the off-the-shelf stuff.
No.
Straight in an airbox.
Made, eh?
Everything you need.
Superb stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking to us. I hope it's been a successful weekend for you. Let's keep going down because we've got the boys from iBack over here. We know these chaps. We've seen them a few times before. They're looking a bit too comfortable for me. I've seen a lot of these shades. Where do I get these shades from?
Bilstein.
Yeah, Bilstein. Oh, no, they're down there. Tell us about iBack.
iBack, so we are a manufacturer of springs and suspension. We're OEM. We make Alpina springs, for example, are made by us. Obviously supplying a lot of the Alpina cars here. At the moment we are here mainly catering for the aftermarket. Large range, everything from the E30s all the way through to the sort of most modern G Series, 3 Series, 1 Series. Guys at Motec over there, I think you might have spoken to already, all on our stuff, spring spacers, anti-roll bars. It's a complete range of everything, really.
Nice stuff. Craig still?
Craig's still here, yeah. I've never had to say that sentence. That was before rehearsed, yeah. No, Craig, Ben's still here. They'll be. I would have thought they'd be working it next year, but they are both on holiday at the moment.
Lazy.
So, yeah.
Lazy, aren't they?
As if there isn't anywhere better to be. The weather's nice.
Well, it's
today.
like a holiday, isn't it? It's like a holiday this right now.
What more do you want?
Ice cream van's knocking around somewhere too. Cheers, boys. Thank you so much. Let's get ourselves over to Bilstein then, because I need some sunglasses, definitely. We'll have a chat with them as well. We're going to head over to Powerflex. Let's check out Vinny the Mini as well in a little bit too, but let's make our way over. Here they are, Bilstein. Let's have a chat with the guys. Over we go. Oh, hey, they are. Chaps, how are we doing? Are we having a good day? Had a good weekend?
Yes, thank you.
Tell us more about Bilstein. This is the man. I need some sunglasses as well. I need some sunglasses.
Sunglasses, but I don't want them.
Can I have some sunglasses?
Yes.
Can I?
I'll pay you not to make me talk.
Really? This job just gets better and better.
Two of them, and we're done. Just tell them.
Two of these for Leon. Yeah, that's all right. Boys, thanks so much. Anyway.
We tell them we sell loads of cool stuff.
You sell loads of good stuff. They sell loads of good stuff. Here it all is. Really good stuff. I've got my sunglasses, definitely do. Boys, thank you. Take care. Oh, hang on. Do you mind if I take another? Because producer wants a pair as well. Yeah, that all right. No, I'll take them all because somebody else. But there you go. I got you a pair. All right, let's keep going on and let's go. See, I want to go to Powerflex now because I want to check out that Mini. I'm absolutely loaded with sunglasses. Right, I haven't done this just to get free stuff, I promise. I did actually see, quite funny, Powerflex have got a couple of gift bags that they're giving away. And I caught somebody a little bit earlier, he'd gone up to them, and I think it's take one, right? The general rule was to take one goodie bag, isn't it? But he managed to take about 5 and walked on as well. Let's go have a chat with Powerflex. Here they are. And the Mini as well. 4 litre, by the way. 4 litre BMW V8 Mini. Vinny the Mini? Oh, I need to tell me about the Mini. Come talk to me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm familiar with Powerflex, of course, but the Mini, 4 litre BMW V8, unbelievable.
Yes. Yeah, it's from the E90 M3. So yeah, 450 horsepower, rear-wheel drive now. Subaru Impreza rear diff, Powerflex bushed, of course. I mean, everything's custom on it, so braid wheels are custom, Alcon brakes are custom, shocks are all custom built, ATL fuel tank, custom carbon fibre interior. You can have a little look in there.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I'll put my shades on whilst here as well, because it is, there we go. Yeah, incredible stuff.
Well, what else you want to know?
Well, talk about Powerflex a little bit. For those people tuning in who don't really know a great deal about Powerflex, what do you do?
So we make polyurethane suspension bushes. So we basically take in parts, reverse engineer them, give them our lifetime warranty for our road series. We do suspension bushes, engine mounts, exhaust mounts. We do CNC complete replacement mounts as well as like inserts, so they fit in the OE bush, and then we sell to loads of distributors for loads of different companies. We're massive in the BMW group, VAG, you name it, we've got parts in it, and we do a new release every week as well. So
I'll tell you something, you know your stuff. Is your boss here? Is your boss here?
Yes.
You're the boss man. Give him a pay rise. Give him a pay rise. He knows everything about Powerflex, by the way.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy, Jacob. Yeah, well done, Jacob.
So, there you go. I've just got your pay rise. There you go. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. So I hope it's been a good weekend. Been a good weekend.
Excellent. Yeah, great show. Lovely weather.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Cheers. Well done. Enjoy your pay rise, won't you? Let's keep coming on, shall we? A little bit further. Stay with us. Let's keep moving on through. We've got Maguiars over here. Let's go have a chat with those guys. We've got Nankang over there. Don't forget, we've got to end up at Pop Band Colour as well, because we have to pick up our drawing that he did. The brass band, I don't know if you can see the brass band are over there. We'll see if we can have a quick word with those guys too. Let's have a quick chat. Maguiars, am I saying that right? Maguiars. How are we doing? How do I say it? Maguiars?
Maguires.
Maguires. Oh, Maguires. It's easier than I thought, actually. For those who don't know, what do you do?
Cleaning products.
That's simple.
That's simple.
What's the best product you've got on here?
Either our glass cleaner, our multi-purpose cleaner, or any of our ultimate range, really.
Has it been a successful weekend for you?
Yeah, been very busy.
Yeah.
It's been, I mean, you come at the quietest time that I think we've had today.
Well, that's what. Yeah, I come over. I thought you need somebody to talk to.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thanks for chatting to me. Take care, buddy. Let's keep going. Cleaning products everywhere. I feel like I'm doing adverts for people here. Let's keep on going down to it. Let's go see Ian again. Let's see if our picture is. He did draw it. He did finish it. I think he just wanted to jazz it up a little bit. So let's see if that's done. So let's make our way over. Let's go see Ian again, see if he's still drawing, see if he's done. We've got the number plate people next door to me. We haven't spoken to those guys yet, so let's have a chat with them. In fact, let's have a chat with this man over here, because there's some lovely artwork over here. How are we doing? There's some incredible artwork you've got here.
Cheers, thank you.
Where do you get it all from? Is it all original? Are they prints?
No, these are originals, so these originals, I just did them for this show.
You did that?
Yeah, hand-painted acrylic.
You did that?
Yeah,
hand-painted.
That's really good. Cheers.
Really good.
Cheers.
So how long have you been doing it? How long have you been drawing?
Oh, blimey. Pretty much all my life, really, but I only really took it up. It's really a hobby, so I took it up the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just do people's cars. That's all I do, by the way. I don't do anything else.
Well, that's a pretty good thing to have. What's the best car you've ever drawn?
Best one, probably a 250 GTO for somebody.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's probably the best car.
What's the best BMW you've ever driven?
Ever drawn?
Yeah.
Probably the GT, the 36 on the front.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, no worries.
Thank you so much. Thanь you. There you go. That's up for a living. These are really good. Like really good. I didn't realise they were like literally drawn by him, aren't they? Wow. The detail is insane.
123 has just made a place.
Wow. Okay, let's go find. I think Ian's disappeared actually, but I think this is his mum actually. I don't suppose Ian's around, has he? Has he disappeared?
No, he is around.
Has he gone for a walk?
No, he's going, I can get it back.
I'm here to pick up a picture.
You're here to pick up a picture?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up the BMW Car Club. I'm here to pick this up. My BMW Car Club picture. I'm just going to...
There's a man wants a picture. The man with the mic wants me to.
Yeah, where are you, Ian? Come over. Come on over. Whilst we do that, whilst we wait for him, we're going to go over word over here as well. So we've got the number plate people over here. Let's.
Up into 6th place.
Well, what number plate would you choose? So we've got some great ones here. Look, Gucci. We've got the Cosmic, Glowing, Hulk, Batman, Neon, Barbie, Sky, Ruby, Gold, Silver, Purple, Carbon, 3D, Rainbow, Crystal, 5D, Pink, Berry, Blue, Flame, German. Do you have anything you want? How cool is that?
Trouble the podium.
Now, don't forget, we are celebrating the BMW Car Club
Today, the name that's going to change.
70th anniversary, and of course the BMW M Power badge 50th anniversary too. Right, so we're going to pick up our picture very, very shortly. And then when we come back, we are going to join Richard Stern. He's going to talk us through some of the M Power cars, take us through the history. It's going to be really, really informative. I'm going to hand back to your on-track team for a few minutes whilst I get into position. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, very good order. So we've got the cars heading down the exhibition straight. We're on lap 28 for the leaders of this Gas Shocks 116 trophy race, and the lead still being held by Tom Sibley, who's yet to make a stop. Busy piece of tarmac there. There you can see in the middle of that one of the cars that had led this race at one point. That's the 71 car, which was started by Jack Godden, now being driven by his father Christopher. One car pulling into the pit lane for its mandatory stop there. But at the moment, it's 75 Tom Sibley that's leading from 209 Will Abraham, 80 Theo Millward. Then in 4th place is the 87 car of Louis Woodward, and he is the first of the cars that has made his pit stops, and he's 44 seconds behind the leaders, and he's got one pit stop less left to make, and a pit stop is a minimum of 60 seconds
So
stationary.
he's stationary for 60 seconds, and that's plus the in and the out, which is going to be another 20, I would think.
Yes, that's probably going to be about right, between 20 and 30 seconds, I would think. And of course, that's the minimum pit stop time as well, if you don't get yourself well organised.
If you bungle it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not well organised, it might take a little bit longer. But really, it's only about changing the driver, if you've got a driver change to do, that is. There's no refuelling, no other particular work required on the cars, unless there's a bit of maintenance that you need to do on the cars.
Mechanics are likely to probably reset tyre pressures and things if there's time.
That's the 43 car going through shot of Andrew Long. It was that started it, but by now it could be either Andrew Black or Matt Teal at the wheel of the car. And that car is running in 21st position.
That's the Kurzheg version, the short tail, minus its rear bumper.
Few drivers now with 15-second penalties. So Freddie Tatham, he's now got a 15-second penalty. The 19 car, which is Carl Brown and Richard Wadley Smith, they've got a 15-second penalty. So too is Ben Seibold, who was in the top 6 in the early stages. So to explain, the first time you are deemed to have exceeded track limits, nothing much will happen. The second time you'll get warned about it. The third time you get a 5-second penalty. The fourth time you get another 10 seconds added onto your time, then 30 seconds, and then the time after that you get the black flag and you'll be hauled off the circuit.
I suspect in at 209 Will Abrahams has stopped.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. So that means that Theo Millward has moved up into 2nd place, and Louis Woodward back into the podium positions. On screen there you can see the 305 car, that's Roe Barrett and Richard Brown in their 116. Got 43 minutes of this race left to go. That's the 17 car going through, Keith Atwood. So Atwood's actually got ahead of that car on this lap by the looks of it. So that's a change for 23rd position, no less. A few drivers with the black cross and the yellow background there, which shows that they're less experienced, novice drivers. And in order to remove that cross from your car, you have to get signatures from the clerk of the course to confirm that you've completed your race in a satisfactory manner. So if you've misbehaved in any way, you're not guaranteed to get a signature. If you've overtaken under a yellow flag or had a few spins or something like that, you're not guaranteed to get your signature. So you do need to behave yourself when you've got the novice cross on the back of your car if you want to get rid of it.
And you get a national licence after that, then you claim some more signatures and get an international one, if that's what you're minded to do.
19 cars been into the pits and back out again, so that's probably going to be Cole Brown out at the wheel. It was Richard Wadlow-Smith that started the car. That's one of the cars that's got a 15-second penalty. I think some of the teams now making their second stops beneath us in the commentary box, so they'll be dropping further down the order. Only really when we get into the last 15 minutes of the race will the order make a huge amount of sense.
Number 4 has come up into 4th place, which is Chris Noakes. 555 Matthew Hycock is 5th, and 221, which is Andy Bicknell, our leading runner with a 5-second penalty. He's in 221 ahead of 111, Antonio Almeida Souza. Good old Portuguese name, and they both got 5-second penalties. They're running ahead of the Abrahams 209, recently rejoined the race. Jonathan Baker in 231 and Richard Lakey in number 1.
Chris Noakes, you mentioned up into 4th. I don't think he's made a stop yet. Looking at his lap times, his best lap time are 1:33. The cars ahead of him 1:30s and 1:31s, and most of the cars behind him 1:31s and 2s. So I think he's yet to make a stop. So a slightly false position for Chris Noakes, but that is the nature of these races, with the 2 mandatory pit stops required, and can be taken at any point in the middle hour of the race unless there's a safety car ongoing. That's 5 threading his way through, and that's Anthony says and Alan Crawford. I'm wondering if they've actually made a second stop or if they are still on their first. Into the pits has come the leading car, Tom Sibley. You can see on the right hand side of your picture, just making his way into the pit lane. Now, are we going to see a driver change on that car? Yes, it looks like we are, because there's a helmeted driver alongside and is about to get into the car, so that's going to be Lewis Tyndall then getting into the number 75 car to take over for the second part of the race. He is 39 years of age, a hotelier from Benfleet. Started racing in 2019, 2 wins in 2020, Cadwell and Brands. Did some karting before the 116 trophy, and Lewis's original teammate and his friend from karting, Lee Hollywood, passed away in July last year, which is why they run with the name Hollywood Racing. And it's a car that was built by JMC Racing, this back in 2019, a 2005 model. That's the car that should be any moment heading back out into the race.
Well, the original leader of this race, Lou Woodward, in 87, is back up into 2nd place.
And that'll be the lead, won't it, when he comes round again?
And he's made a stop.
Yes, he has. So he will be, I would think, thick end of half a lap ahead of Lewis Tyndall when Tyndall heads back out onto the circuit, if not more than that, actually. Matthew Hycock, I think, in third place. I've got a feeling he's made a stop in the Trouble 5 car. It's been quite tricky to keep tabs on who has and hasn't stopped here. The 71 car of the Gordons, is that? Yeah, that's still there in 14th position, isn't it? Still being driven, I think, by Christopher Godden, so they've got another stop to make. That was the other car involved in the lead skirmish in the early stages of the race. 38 minutes to go, so 23 minutes until the pit lane window ends. Let's watch these cars head down the exhibition straight. So yeah, Louis Wood now showing on our screens in the lead of the race, having completed 32 laps. Best lap of the race for him, a 1:30.28. There he is, in fact, and it's the Povey car that's sort of alongside him at the moment, almost door handle to door handle. They are a lap apart, in fact 2 laps apart. Looking at the lap chart, because Woodward's completed 32, and Povey's, Alex and Guy Povey have completed 30. So the Povey car's in 28th position, and has been lapping a couple of seconds per lap slower. The other car that's tucked in behind is 57, which is Toby Partridge, who's going solo, and he is there in 11th position. Let's take another short break.
Explosives.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the infield. I've got my mate Richard Stern back, and he's going to talk us through some of the M-Power cars here, because it is the 50th anniversary of the famous M badge, isn't it, Richard? Quite something, isn't it? Quite a 50 years it's been.
Yes, started off with the South African 530 MLE. Sadly we haven't got one here today, but started off with those cars built for special racing in South Africa, and then really the first M car that everybody remembers is the M1, of course.
Yeah.
We talked about that earlier. And then the car that's obviously the very popular and everybody sort of knows and is a household name is standing right behind you, the M3 E30. Made from 1986 to 91. It was a however you say, homological special for the German DTM racing series. And they had to produce so many to obviously enter the DTMs. The very first M3 E30s they all had this S14 engine in it, as we call it, the code name.
Right.
However, it had the original one had 195 brake horsepower, all left-hand drive, all manual, of course.
As is this one, of course, yeah.
I'll go on this one. This one isn't the early one, it's the later model. And you can see the wide arches, the boxed arches of the period to get the extra traction there, the wheelbase, the fiberglass boot spoiler, the extended rear window. So it's all unique to the M3. Front spoiler, rear spoiler, etc. Fantastic, great balanced cars, 50-50 weight distribution, which was important. Anyone that knows that's driven an M3, you know, the lightness, unlike today's cars and loaded with everything, these cars were all about that lightness, that balance, having it on the edge, in the red limiter. That's what these cars were about.
A joy to drive then, Richard, absolute joy to drive. And a challenge, I imagine.
So is your plan to keep it for Yes, to keep them on the road, or the track, yes. Then there were all the different models. So there was an Evo 1, there was the Evo 2. This one in here next to us is a rare Evo 2. I believe these are 215 brake horsepower, so had a bit more power. Slightly different, extra additional front spoiler, and then you had the later model, the Evolution Sport. They made, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 500 of them, maybe less, maybe 50 of them. They had sports, bucket seats, 245 brake horsepower engine, and red safety belts in them and a few other tweaks they did, but they are the built Evos are the ones that have gone sky high, well into the six figures if you fancy one now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could I borrow some money, Richard?
Serious. Yeah, and it's a sad because that sort of money means they get tucked away and we don't get to see them anymore.
Yeah. They become investments, don't they? And
what else? I've owned two M3 E30s. I had a red one first of all, and then a metallic black one. Dogleg gearboxes.
Yeah.
Options were electric windows, that sort of thing. They all came with power steering. Radio again was an option back in those days. It wasn't just fitted. rear blinds. This one's got a rear blind, I noticed.
Yeah.
Leather. So a lot of them came with cloth, of course.
Yeah.
Available in some nice colours. Several reds actually. They came in Cinnabar, Misano, and Brilliant Red. So there were 3 actual different reds. There was some Macau blue for the later models, metallic black, base black, silvers, different silvers, white, of course, which was the famous race cars with the livery on. We've got a what's the name car here today? Famous Soapers M3 replica race car here. Yeah. There's a couple over there as well, I noticed.
Well, we're going to look at some more cars as well. What's next on our list?
Right, E28 M5.
Let's go for a walk. One of your favourites. Why is it one of your favourites?
Oh, it was the original wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah.
They only made 187 in right-hand drive, hand-built, not on a normal production line.
Yeah.
And 286 brake horsepower, straight 6. So the S14 in the M3, of course, was 4-cylinder.
Yeah.
With throttle bodies, of course. The M5 is. Where the devil are they? Yeah, a bit further up. They are 6-cylinder, 286 brake horsepower, 3.5 litre. All manual, hand built, and very unique and very collectible now. We'll get over there and we'll talk a little bit more about a couple of the cars that's here.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, this is great. It's such a feast of cars here.
This was the original wolf in sheep's clothing. It was truly the original.
Yeah.
And you can see the slight wheel arch extensions, plastic wheel arch extensions.
Yeah.
How long ago did you do this conversion? The 16-inch wheels. This particular model is actually a rare colour. It's got the cloth interior. You could have leather. Hand built. You know, if you debadged it, people would think it was a 520.
Yeah.
That's how it got the name the wolf in sheep's clothing, because it just caught people out. One of Tiff Liddell's favourite cars of all time. I think Chris Harris still owns his one. He's had one, or he's still got one.
Well, let's get a closer look, shall we? Because it is.
Debadge it, no one knows, except the seasoned professional.
Yeah.
And
so if you do debadge it, and you say that if you do take the badge off, and you say that only the seasoned professionals, what's the giveaway?
Centre console, instrument cluster, the seats obviously, but then don't confuse it with an M535 next to it.
Yeah.
Because this one hasn't got the body kit on it. If you look at the car next to you, some M5s came with this body kit and some didn't with the bumpers.
Yeah.
There's another red example over there that hasn't got the normal bumpers, which made it even more discreet. Yeah.
I quite like it without, actually. I like it with and without, actually.
Yeah. So it was down to personal choice to the original owners at the end of the day. So they actually originally made only 186 right-hand drive cars.
Right.
But a lot of people don't know this. The last one, 186, was for the chairman of BMW back in the day.
Okay.
And someone backed it into a rack,
How long have you
had this? And bent the C-post.
Oops.
So they rung up Germany and went, can we have another one? We've just written off this car. And they went, no, you've had your allocation, the 186 right-hand drives. So a couple of weeks go past, as the story goes. They then rang back the UK, the chairman in the UK, and said, we can make you another one, 187. And sure enough, they did. And that car, a friend of mine still owns that car. It's got 11,000 miles on it from new. So you know who I'm talking about, everybody. And because it was a special, even a special made one, all the dash inside was done in suede and Alcantara, all hand stitched, all the rear parcel shelf, all in the boot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is absolutely stunning. And his is a one-off colour in the Macau blue, which of course I mentioned earlier, which they used for the M330s.
Yeah.
So a one-off colour there. I had one as well in malachite green, a dark metallic green, one of only two in the world. That is now in a dealership in Southampton, Partridge BMW. The owner principal has just bought that car, and I saw it the other day and I cried, you know, as you do. This is Keith Bridges' car, in fact. Hello, Keith.
Hello, Keith. Oh, you must be a proud man with this car. It's beautiful.
I was just listening to your...
Well, he's the expert, not me.
Right.
How long have you owned it, Keith?
Sorry?
How long have you owned it?
18 years I've had it now.
You're never going to let it go, right?
2004. Probably not. In fact, I've just had a guy come up and give me his card. He said, if ever you sell it, or if ever you want to sell it, give me first choice.
Wow. Okay.
Put his own details on the back and his business details on the front.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Could be a profitable day.
I mean, yeah, they've shot up in value. A mint one, low mileage now. You'd be asking, nudging the six figures, I suppose. Traders nudging six figures.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rebuilt ones. There were some South African right-hand drive cars, so be careful if you're looking for one. Make sure it's an original UK car, because obviously South African cars, they weren't as limited numbers, they're not worth quite as much, but maybe that's your route into getting an M5.
Yeah.
E28. Great car, great. All E28s were just great cars in the first place. Great build quality, practical, big boot, comfortable, before it all got silly, really. The original driver's car, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really. It's family size, although if you compare it with a current 3 Series, it's only about the same length.
Yeah.
But plenty of room inside, and as Richard says, plenty of boot space as well. And obviously an M5, guys, quick enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks so much. Thanks for bringing it. Thanks for letting us have a little look at it too. Richard, got time for one more, I think?
Yeah, and the battery, quickly, the battery was moved out the engine bay to make room for that engine that was the engine in the M1, remember, was moved to the boot.
This guy knows everything, literally everything. Oh, one more, where are we going?
E36 M3, and I've just seen a nice example.
Oh, perfect. Perfect, that is handy. So, make our way over. Still got...
You're editing all this or whatever, what happens to it afterwards?
Yeah, well, it will stay on YouTube, so if you are watching this, it will stay on YouTube and go back and watch it at any time. So we're on at the 750 Motor Club. It's a YouTube channel. Right, here we are. Wow, great example, huh?
How come you didn't get to drive it properly? There's a cat. Well, that's good actually, because we've got a convertible next to it. Right, M336, so there's the second generation. Now the interesting thing about this model was not only was it just a coupe, they made a convertible.
Yeah.
And did they make a... One of the websites said they made... No. Anyway, they made a convertible and a coupe version. Oh, and a 4-door saloon. How could I forget? Anyway, this had, again, a straight 6, 3-litre engine. 3.2, sorry. They did an early version, and then they did a later Evo Sport, which had a bit more for 3.2, a bit more power, obviously. 321 brake horsepower, manual. I think they were all manual. Can I just check?
Yeah.
Yes,
that's manual.
Anyway, they made. Yeah, I think they were all manual. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. Nice.
We'll let you off. Don't worry.
Available with some nice colours, options, etc. E36s manufactured from what was it? Yeah, 92 onwards to 95, roughly. With the last, that's an Evo Sport. And the giveaway on that is the clear indicator. So the earlier ones had the orange.
Well, let's go stand by that one now as well, because we've had a good look at this one. Let's have a look at this.
Beautiful colour. Beautiful colour with these lovely diamond cut wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful car. I've owned one of these as well in a coupe and a convertible. Anyway, and obviously the Estoril blue with the grey leather, straight 6 engine, 321 brake horsepower. Fabulous car. It was the first car M car that had the Vanos, as you've all probably heard about. So you know you need to make sure good maintenance and history with any cars like this. Make sure the Vanos seals aren't leaking and all the rest. And there's some people that can do that for you and service your Vanos, but it controls all the valve gear. And if it's in bad order, you're going to have problems. But I do hear some horror stories where to do it properly, you're looking at about a bill of $3,000 to rebuild the Vanos, but it's cheaper than an engine going bang.
Yeah,
fabulous car. Some would say not as, you know, now they've chopped the roof off like the E30. It's lost that essence, shall we say, about it. But listen, it appealed to a bigger market, and they sold by their tens of thousands. In fact, I think I've got the figures here. Have I got the figures?
Oh yes.
No,
that's just the production figures.
Sorry, the coupe, sedan, convertible. Last models being the Evos, manufactured from '95, 3.2, Yeah, the earlier one was just a 3 litre dome. And they also was able to sell them to the US, of course. Mass sell to the US. They had less power because of the catalyst. They had to fit in the US, so they were a bit less powered than European cars. And yeah, you can notice the nice mirrors that everybody wants.
Yeah.
They used to get nicked and put on Vauxhall Novas. Yeah, yeah, seriously.
Vauxhall, no, yeah, well, I remember
all the
Novas,
oiks used to nick the mirrors off of these and put them on their Vauxhall
Chuck on Renault
Novas.
5s as well.
You can now buy cheap copies, guys, on eBay. You don't need to nick them.
Right, good stuff. Richard, I'm going to ask you a question, very quick question. All right, I'm going to give you a garage. You've got to fill it with 3 BMWs.
Easy.
Go on then, what are they?
Well, the 2002 TII, which I've got.
Yep. That one's the easy one. That's the done.
The M5,
2 more.
M5 E28.
Okay.
And probably the M5 E39, which we haven't talked about.
Okay.
But a fabulous car. Hopefully we get to talk about that later.
Yeah, if we get a chance, we'll certainly touch on that.
They're fantastic cars, going through the roof values, fantastic V8. And the funny thing, quickly, so I had the E28 and I went to the dealership in 2000 with my E28 M5 to look at the new E39 M5. And I said to the salesman at the time, I would not swap my car for your car at 60 grand, right? Because it was bigger, it was heavier. And it's funny because 20 years later, the owner, me, was bigger and heavier. And there I was driving the car that I didn't want because it was bigger and heavier 20 years later. But no, seriously, the E39 M5, very collectible now, very desirable. They're 20 years old, they're going off, so try and find a good one of those. It's getting difficult, hence prices are going up.
Absolutely. Richard, thank you so much for that. You know, this man knows everything. Absolutely everything, almost everything. We are going to get back to your on-track commentary team as the 116 trophy starts to draw to a close. I hope you enjoyed that because I certainly did, and I'll see you soon.
Do you use it for its practicality or is it just a fun? Right, thank you.
Yeah. Is that 99? Which would be the Lewis Begley and Patrick Scharfegger car.
Elegantly done. Spun it round so you can pick the number up for sure.
And that car's going to get back going again. It would run in 9th position, so that and had a lot of cars very close to him. So that pairing will lose positions for sure. We've got quite a lot of teams now with 15 seconds worth of track limit penalties, so they're going up, including some cars quite high up the field, including 25, Ben Sable, who's 7th, he's got 15 seconds. Paul Abraham, who's 11th. So, as the cars cross the line at the end of the race, probably won't be how the finishing order will be because there's going to be a lot of post-race penalties in this.
The Abraham car is just shown as a single driver now, isn't it? It was, I always thought there were two Abrahams in there.
Yeah, Will, who was due to start the race, so not sure if the timing...
It's kept up with that.
I think it's when the penalty gets put onto the timing screen, then we lose the other drivers. I think that's the problem with that. 75 into the pits, that's the leader, I think. I can see there down the pit lane, so 75 into the pit lane, that's the Lewis Tyndall and Tom Sibley car, you can see in the background. I think we might be picking that up now on our screen. So there's the car that's in the pits, got out of the lead. So that means
that's on lap 44.
Okay, yeah, so Louis Woodward has taken the lead on the circuit basically, but he has not shown in on the timing screens as the leader till he crosses the line to complete the next lap.
75 is going to be turned around pretty quickly.
There's the Pavies, Marcus, who we were just talking about.
They'd lost some time early on.
14th now.
Yeah, they picked up, but they're a couple of laps off the pace.
There's the car that had off a moment ago, 99, the Scharfegger car, that dropped to 15th. I think we said they were 9th, so they lost something like 6 places in that spin at the old hairpin a moment ago. But the car's back going, and back up to speed in this big pack of cars, chasing after the Pavies. And then only a few seconds ahead of them is Richard Phillips in 44. So the
Ben Sebold, who was going well earlier on, he's a 15-second penalty map. In fact, the drivers from 111, Almeida Souza, has a 5-second. He's in 5th. 6th is 25 Sebold, 15 seconds. 21 Bicknell, 221 Bicknell 5 seconds, 2:09 Abraham 15 seconds. So 4 of the top 8 runners currently facing penalty added to their scores or times at the end.
So Louis Woodward here is going to have a really big lead, isn't he?
He's kept his nose clean as well. He's driven an exemplary race so far.
So we've got 2 minutes until the pit window closes. So anyone who hasn't made their second pit stop's got to do it basically on the next lap. And yeah, Louis Woodward's lead is 63 seconds over the Tyndall and Sibley pairing. So that is pretty impressive, isn't it? With just that one safety car early on that bunched the field back up.
Yeah, that's the Tyndall Sibley having completed the lap that they had almost completed when they came into the pits. That's gone over the timing line. But I guess that will be shuffled around a bit.
Still big packs of cars because there's so many cars still left in the race. Something like 34 cars still out. See at the bottom of our screen all the track limit penalties. It's a long list.
Up, aren't they?
But here's the leader then, Louis Woodward, heading down into the old hairpin with this minute or so lead, using the road on the inside of the old hairpin, but then being careful not to run out wide on the exit because he knows that's where the track limit sensors are. And then a long drag uphill to McLean in these low-powered cars.
He's at McLean's and no one else has completed 45 laps yet, so as he progresses towards Coppis, let's just see how far around the track he gets before his nearest rival crosses the line to equal his lap tally. 30 seconds to go till the pit window closes if you've not been in yet. There we go. It's over 63 seconds now. Back to the Sibley car, the Tyndall and Sibley. 63 seconds. They're 9 seconds clear of 7 and Caulfield in the number 5. And 7 and Caulfield are ahead of Matthew Hycock in 5.55.
So Louis Woodward managed to do any clever strategy, or is this all on pace? He's managed to pull a minute out.
He was one of a couple of competitors to stop just before the safety car, and that really advantaged him, as I thought it might. And yeah, it was just a quirk of the way it all works.
Yeah, I guess the trick there is to stay on the lead lap, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you say you catch up to the train.
Which is exactly what he did.
But then what you also need is somebody on the pit wall that can think, well, the safety car, it looks like there might be a safety car, let's make our pit stop now.
That's right, you've got to be very, very quick on the draw for that. And a new personal best for Jack Godden, who's now back in the 71. That's in 15th place. A former leader of this race. That car's led the race on a couple of occasions, and that's going to come shooting up the order over the next few minutes. So 77's and is that another spin for 77? It may well be.
It's Freddie Blackman and David Malin's car. That's I think running a little bit down the order, isn't it? Yeah, 34th. So the last, I think, of the runners, or certainly one of the last runners that are left.
47 laps down for Woodward.
Now we've got a green flag on the exit of the chicane, so does that mean that's where the spinner was?
Something's happened up there. Might be a bit of gravel down.
That wouldn't be a surprise, would it? 80 and 1 go through Redgate together. That's about for 8th position. That's Theo Millward and Chris Bayliss being chased by Richard Lakey, although Lakey's going to have a penalty.
Which will not quite drop him back into the clutches of the...
Oh,
who's gone off there?
That's where a car was rejoining at the old hairpin. There's a lot of dust down there.
Lakey's sufficiently ahead of Toby Partridge not to have to
Millwood and Bayliss are going to gain positions though, because they're only 1.4 seconds behind Paul Abraham, who's got a 15-second penalty. They're currently 7 seconds behind Andy Bicknell, who's got a 5-second penalty, so in real terms they're only a couple of seconds apart. And they're only 18 seconds behind Almeida Souza, who's got a 15-second penalty. So
that's recently been increased from 5 to 15.
So 111, 221 and 80 are not together on the track, but actually together on combined times when you add the penalties in. So that could all change for what will be 5th, 6th and 7th basically.
Almeida Souza's just done his 47th lap, and he is what, 12 seconds effectively ahead of Andy Bicknell, who himself has a 5-second penalty, which actually I think will leave Almeida Souza where he is.
It's interesting we got Sam Carrington-Yates out today in Freddie Taven's car, but he's not going as quickly as when he drove the car he's raced all year. He was unbeaten basically in his stints when he drove Mark Sullivan's car, but in Freddie Taven's car he's sort of a second off the pace. So oh, there's a big spin in the background there going in through McLean's. It was 41 that's ended up in the gravel. That's the Paul Wofford, Chris Desley Jones and Liam Taylor car. And is this car in a problematic position with 11 minutes to go? It's on the edge of the road up there at McLean's, and it's not going anywhere.
Coming out, the race car radio's car, 41.
One of the 40-40 racing run cars.
Paul Wofford, Chris Delisle Jones.
And down here into Redgate, a couple of cars right together, and that one's 2,
That's
3.
43, isn't it, that lost its bumper early on.
That's running 21st at the moment, the car of Andrew Long, Andrew Black and Matt Hill. The first of these cars heading down the Craner curves, and then down into the old hairpin, which Marcus is a really quick corner, perhaps quicker than you might think.
Fabulous corner, and if you get the car organised you can turn through with a lot of pace, which is handy because the next bit's uphill. So
especially in these low-powered cars, that's very important.
Make the mistake and that mistake will be magnified all the way to the exit of McLean's.
123 is the other car in this pair. That's Johnny Webster and George Adsheed, who are in 22nd position. So these two cars are actually battling for position for 21st and 22nd place after 47 laps.
And there's going to be a decent sized shuffle once those penalties are applied post-race. The cars that run 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th have all got penalties. The car that runs 11th has. And down the order, the cars at the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, they all have penalties, 3 of them 15 seconds. So yeah, there will be a wholesale reshuffling of the pack at that point. But the car with fastest lap, to its credit, is still second, but it's now 64 seconds behind. And all of that is down to that apposite timing of Woodward's early pit stop.
Richard Lakey goes across the line here. He's still got the Theo Millwood and Chris Bayliss car behind him. We watched that about 10 minutes ago and they were nose to tail. They still are as they head into Redgate Corner, but the RL Motor Services BMW 116 is still ahead as they go on to their 50th lap. That lap's already been completed by our race leader, Louis Woodward. So then they go down the Craner curves with the penalty for the first of these two cars for Lakey. Millwood and Bayliss will pass them on corrected time, and they're going to gain more places as well, as we were mentioning earlier, because Paul Abraham's got that 15-second penalty, who's only 4 seconds up the road from these two.
Yes, it becomes rather serious once you've got more than one penalty on your slate.
So they're doing that recovery of the 41 car with the snatch vehicle that's down there at McLean's. So
that was done very efficiently, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we've only sort of spun a couple of laps ago and they got the snatch tractor down there, and it's already been pulled away.
To the last 7.5 minutes.
There you can see it's out of the gravel, and I'll probably be able to get back into the race. Although a number of laps down now.
So 51 laps down for the leader. Over a minute clear of his nearest rival, so it's 87 that leads, which is Louis Woodward. 75, Tyndall and Sibley car. And where are the Gardens? Are they making any progress? Well, they're in 15th place at the moment. One of a lot of cars that are a lap down.
Down into the old hairpin here, 232 is one of
Povey
these
car,
cars.
isn't it, at the front of the group?
Oh yeah. So 232 behind, so that's about of a position. That was 11th place for the Povies, and 12th was 232 Jonathan Baker.
Yeah, this is 41's been put back behind the wall. And the gap is now, yeah, still about 64 seconds. First to second, that hasn't materially changed over the last few laps. They're very consistent as they rattle them off, and Ian Soman's back alongside me in the box.
I know you've been talking a bit about the time penalties that people have got for exceeding track limits. You may have already made this point, but the fact is the top four don't have any penalties, which just goes to show that to be quick, stay on track.
Yeah, quick, consistent, and the grey bits are the bits you're kind of best off staying on.
Absolutely.
Here comes the leading car then down into the old hairpin for the 53rd time. So pretty physical round here when you're in traffic so much of the time. It's also mentally very debilitating to do a single a solo race, but once you're in the groove, you're in the zone, and if you can keep it nice and consistent, which Woodward's doing, having got that advantage from the tactic. I wonder whether he was called in or whether he was just decided now's the time. He's probably got a time clock ticking in the car anyway,
yeah,
to say, you know, this is the time since the start of the race. And this white car with the Works BMW colours.
That's the 41 car that's retired up there at McLean's.
Yeah, very, very few retirements in this race.
That's right. I think that was probably the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th retirement that we've had. So I think we've still got 32 cars.
Yeah, from 39 starters, that's very impressive. First 5 still. In fact, Woodward's just done his 53rd lap.
Interesting, a few green times on our timing screen now, which means that drivers have gone quickest on their last lap. So Antonio Omeda Sousa's just in a personal best, so too has Paul Abraham, so too has Richard Lakey, and so too a bit further down has the 1, 2, 3 car.
Useful for Almeida Sousa because he's got the 15-second penalty over Bicknell, and he's running 16 seconds ahead. Bicknell himself has a 5-second penalty,
yeah, but
the car chasing him, which is 209, which is Abraham, the Abraham team car, also going quicker than he is, has a 15-second penalty, and Lakey in the number 1 a 5-second penalty.
It looks like, however this race finishes now, it's going to be a different winner. Obviously Rob Carval's retired, Chris Warburton not taking part today, nor is Harry Ormond and Tim Crichton, nor is the combination of Mark Sullivan and Sam Carrington-Yates, although Sam is in this race. So a new winner that we're going to have for this season. Probably going to be Louis Woodward because he has a minute clear of the rest as things stand. Only 3 minutes remaining, so it would have to go very badly wrong from here. So watching the 221 car coming through, so that's Bicknell and Abraham. I think Abraham might be ahead now on the road, actually.
It's the DB Express car.
Yeah, it's up into 6th. Yeah, that's correct. 0.6 of a second between them, but Abraham's got 15-second penalty and Bicknell only a 5 to add to their times at the end of the race. It'll keep Terry Stevens, the timekeeper, busy sorting all of that out. Here comes the Godden car just in the background, the 71 car, which is now up to 13th. Might even be a bit higher up than that. Could be 11th possibly by the end of this lap. Yeah, 11th by the end of the lap. Probably as high as they're going to get though, because they're 7 seconds now behind the number 57 car of Toby Partridge.
Yeah, Godden's last lap was what? A
31.3.
Partridge is about 2 1/3 seconds slower, and the gap is what, 7 seconds, something like that. So they're not going to have enough time, even at the current rate of gaining, to change that position, get into the top 10.
We're on the penultimate lap now because Lou Woodward's gone through to complete 54 laps with less than 3 minutes to go, and basically it's a 1.5-minute lap time here. So the next time he goes past, it will be the last lap board. This is the 80 car, so this is a battle for position. For 8th and 9th, both of these teams have the 5-second penalty, so it's going to be Chris Bayliss in the number 80 car here, being taken over from Theo Millward, and number 1 being driven by Richard Lakey, solo driver for the RL Motor Services team, Plymouth-based driver. So there, nose to tail. There's our race leader though, and he is now on to his final lap, Louis Woodward. And so it's been a good drive here from Louis. Just looking back at last season, don't think he had any wins during the course of last season either. So be a good result for him here.
Almeida Souza in 111, Blue Martini car. He is going to lose position because he's only a second, half a second ahead of Matthew Highcock.
Lou Woodward's driving around with his thumbs up out of the car, so I think thanking the back markers for keeping out of the way. I assume that's what he was doing anyway. 17 seconds to go.
That tells you the spare capacity there to think about everyone else, and just stroking it home now.
Yeah.
There's 5 cars ahead of him coming down to the chicane. He won't be close enough to them to worry about it. There is Almeida Souza going through in the foreground,
yeah,
taking a car, but he's not going to build enough gap to save himself from losing the place to Highcock. There's that 87 then, an exemplary drive from Liam Woodward. He's going to take the checkered flag. He's got his hand out of the window. He's waving. Absolutely joyous occasion for him, and maintaining the record of different winners in the enduro races.
Yes, absolutely, Marcus. Thumbs down there from 41 driver, who's less than. Oh no, he's cheered up now. I've given him a mention. That's the driver of the 41 car who stopped up at McLean's. So Woodward has come through to win. On the last lap, Jack Gordon's done a best lap of the race, a 1:30.27, which is the exact same lap time as Tom Sibley managed in the first part of the race. It hasn't been quite enough though to get him ahead of Toby Partridge though, I don't think, although they still have to come through to complete their final lap, I reckon, because I think they are on the lead lap, aren't they, from memory, or are they not? Possibly not. Second car through should be Tom Sibley. There he is now, so he takes the check flag. Lewis Tyndall now at the wheel of that car, the Hollywood Racing car. So 59 seconds the eventual margin. Here comes the third place car up and over the line, the number 5 of Anthony Seddon and Alan Caulfield. So if they take third position, and then fourth should be Antonio Almeida Souza, who will be one of the last cars, won't he, on the
But he's going to lose. But he's going to lose that position to Matthew Highcock.
Yeah, he's just coming through now, isn't he?
Because of his penalty. There's Almeida Souza coming across the line now.
But yes, his gap to Highcock was measured in metres. Yeah, really, about 0.7 of a second between them at the end. So add 15 seconds to Almeida Souza's time, and that's going to drop him, I think, only to 5th, because there'll be no other finishes on the lead lap. So let's have a look at the results then from that 116 trophy race. The winner was number 87. That was Louis Woodward, and he completed that race in an hour and 30 minutes, 17.93 seconds, 56 laps he completed in that time. And his best lap time actually was a 1 minute 30.28, which was only 100th slower than the fastest lap time. Second was number 75, which was Lewis Tindall and Tom Sibley. Third, number 5, Anthony Seddon and Alan Caulfield. Fourth, the 111 car of Antonio Almeida Souza, but he'll drop back with that 15-second track limits penalty. Fifth on the road was the 555 car of Matthew Highcock. Sixth was 209. The Abraham car, that's a 15-second penalty. 7th, 221, Andy Bicknell, a 5-second penalty. 8th, number 1, Richard Lakey, another 5-second penalty. 9th, number 18, Millward and Bayliss, another 5-second penalty. And 10th, Toby Partridge. In 57, then Christopher and Jack Godden got back to 11th. They finished ahead of the Poviers. A plethora of more 15-second penalties for those cars finishing between 10th and 20th positions. A bit further back, we saw Ben Seibold. He had a 15-second penalty and a drive-through, I think, at some point as he went through.
And there are quite a few whose penalties have cost them one or more places, all the way down.
Absolutely right. A few non-finishers, including the Silverstone race winner, who only completed 2 laps. That was Rob Carvel, who was an early retirement, and I think we lost in the end about 7 cars from that race, I think 32, making it to the checkered flag. So on the live stream we will take a short break, but we'll be back later on for the ultimate BMW race.
Right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are for the raffle now. And as you can see, the BMW Car Club raffle, grade 38. I've got a number as well. I'm going to show it in front of the camera. I think you can see that. 408. That's what we're looking for, everybody. 408 for me to win. Come on, 408. Grey 408. So the next prize is Maguire's detailing kit. Grey 408. Do I want that? Not really. It's orange, that's not me. There you go, orange 549. Who's won that? Bit of a cheer going. I've heard Colin Turkington is in and around the marquee somewhere, so we will grab a word of him shortly, but let's just see if I'm a winner on the raffle first. Right, here we go, what's up next?
So next prize, we have a £200 voucher for Scorpion Red Power.
Oh, £200 voucher here. I'll have this. I'm great, but I'm 408. So I'm going to give an almighty roar. Remember, we're looking for 408, everybody, for me to win.
Next prize, we've got a comprehensive automobile car cleaning kit from Retro Engineering.
So a kit from Retro Engineering here, next prize. I don't really want that, to be honest. Not really too fussed. It's orange anyway. So.
331.
331.
331. Oh, we've got it.
Oh, it's the photographer. Fix. Only joking. Only joking. Right, what prize up next?
Next prize we've got M-Star gift vouchers from M-Star.
Oh, M-style gift vouchers. Yeah, no, I'd go for £200. Yeah, I'd do this one. Grey. Oh, it's grey. Rubbish. Rubbish. It's not me. It's not me. 408. I'm exactly 200 more than you, look. You had a good weekend?
Brilliant. Proper.
You've been here all weekend?
It's nice, yeah. I've been here today. It's brilliant. Bit of brekkie and have a walk around it. Was
good luck in the raffle. No, we're not interested in orange here.
Oh, excellent, fantastic.
There we go, we have a winner. Remember everybody, 408 is what we're looking at. We want to win. What do we want to win on that table? Let's have a little zoom in on the prizes, shall we? What do we want to win? That BMW M book looks quite nice, doesn't it? A hat maybe? Model cars? What do we want to win?
We've got some carbon fibre canals from SSDD Motorsport Limited. Some carbon fibre canals. That's going to be that is orange 554. Orange 554. Oh, fantastic!
There you go. We have a winner there. Don't think that was much of a prize for us, really. Oh, here we go, an A3 print. That's the one that the, I think it's the one that the bit of paper's resting on, actually.
That is grey 167.
It's grey 167. They're all low numbers, aren't they? I think my luck's going to be in for this. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I think we're going to go see if we can grab a word with Colin Turkington. We'll all come back for the resumption of the raffle, but let's go and see if we can grab him. It's very nice. Look how packed it is in here. Thank you. This is where I'll probably go and win the raffle now, but we'll be able to hear it. So here we are back outside the infield here for the BMW Car Club. It's the 70th anniversary, and we must also say this is their 50th plane takes off from East Midlands. It's the 50th anniversary of the iconic M badge as well. We've got Mr. Turkington here. I wonder if I could just, oh no, photo, sorry. Let me get out of the way first. Have a quick chat. It's going to be out a little bit later for the anniversary laps. Let me just grab a quick word. Colin, it's good to see you again. You're out a little bit later for the anniversary laps. Are you looking forward to that?
I am, unfortunately not racing.
No.
Not in the race, but yeah, it's always good to be on track, especially in a BMW. So driving the CSL, so it'll be a nice experience.
It's nice that it's 70th anniversary of the BMW Car Club, 50 years of the M Power. What's been your favourite BMW to drive?
Lovely, excellent, right then.
And it can be a race car.
Yeah, they've all been good. You know, I've had great success with BMW in British touring cars, and probably my favourite car was the first E90 that I raced. So that would have been 2008, 2009. It was the orange RSE back car. You know, that was.
It's a bit of an icon, that car, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, it was. You know, the team that I'm driving with, West Surrey Racing, bought that car from straight from Munich, and it come ready to win. You know, it was such a great handling car, and a tiny adjustment on the damping or the roll bars, and you could really feel it. So that was probably one of my favourite. The 1 Series as well. I had close affinity with the 1 Series. Yeah, just something different.
Happy with how things are going this year?
Never happy. Yeah, never going fast enough. But yeah, we're having I would say a consistent season.
Yeah.
I've been on the podium every weekend. Only one race so far, but that's been enough to see me at the top of the points at this stage. So you know,
That's
really,
the
really
thing about it,
competitive.
though, isn't it? It's about consistency, not necessarily having to win every race.
That's the model now in BTCC, because it's you know, you got 3 races a day. It's such a competitive reverse grid race. You got to just be scoring points all the time. So that's been our strength this year, you know, qualifying well and keeping the car in the podium. And it's been a learning year I think for us all, because it's the first year of hybrid in BTCC. So been trying to stay on the right side of that, get the strategy right, and you know, with four meetings to go this season, so you know, just got to stick to the game plan of being consistent, scoring the points, but you know, would like to win a few more races as well.
I'm sure you will, Colin. Now, just a little reminder later when you're doing the anniversary laps, you don't have to send it into Redgate. Just enjoy it.
That's not in my makeup, so.
No, it's not. Best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. I really appreciate it. I'll go back to the raffle because I might win. Who knows? Who knows? Cheers. Let's keep going. Colin Turkington.
Orange 141.
I'll tell you what, actually, it's so busy in there. Let's move around a little bit. I might just have to accept that I'm probably not going to win. What we are going to do, though, is we are going to head over to the far field to catch up. We haven't seen much of the action over there, so we're going to head over there, check out some of the other cars, chat to some more of the owners. We're going to be back very soon, but of course we've just got to walk over there, so we're going to go to a very, very short break whilst we do that, but we will be back at the far side shortly for the resumption. So don't go fast. We'll see you in a minute.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limit. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limit. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm just keeping an eye out actually and my ears loud to see if I can hear number 408 getting called. Great 408, I'm still involved in the raffle, I'm still in the game a little bit, I haven't won anything. How great was it to hear from Colin Turkington there as well, though he's in that parade lap, the anniversary parade laps a little bit later, so you'll be able to see him behind the wheel. Not racing though, remember that Colin, you're not going to be racing, so just relax. Drain it in a little bit, just rein it in. Now we've come to the far side of the field. We haven't actually been over here yet today, so I thought we'd have a little look. You can probably see for yourself, people are starting to leave, they are starting to go home, but there's still some incredible cars. Let's go for a walk. I've spied, we've got somebody down here. They're sat behind the car, so the shark nose is here. I'm assuming that it is their car, and I'm going to see if I can grab a word with them as well. Excuse me, sir, is this your car?
It's not my car, no. I know the owner very well, but it's not my car.
I'll tell you what, it's some car though, is it? You're guarding it? Is that what you're doing?
I am guarding it. Do you know, just before he left, I said, I'm going to guard your car with my life, and also his chair, which I'm sitting in. Well, so he's just popped down to the club tent, actually.
So you're a marshal volunteer. Is that the right?
Yeah.
Are you Tony?
I am Tony,
so,
yes.
Okay, you are Tony. How's it been this weekend, Tony? Tell us how it's been.
It's been really good, actually. It's really lovely, actually, to be able to do events like this again. Obviously, the pandemic has kind of put paid to things. So
yeah.
It's really nice to be able to do it. It's nice to see lots of old friends, obviously not seen for a good few years. So it's been really good. Of course, we've been blessed with the weather, so it's all good.
Can I just, sorry, this magazine, can I just have a quick look at that?
Of course you can.
1972.
Yeah.
1972. Of course, there's not a BMW on the front, but we'll forgive you for that.
There is.
Oh, well, there is one there. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
there you go. Motor magazine, week ending December 23rd, 1972. 12.5p.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There's a feature about BMWs in it, which is obviously why I'm reading it.
I bet it's an absolute gold mine. I bet it's great to read, actually,
it's
isn't it?
Fascinating. And some of the prices are incredible. So there's, I think, a CSL back then was. So this car, late 1970, a 3-litre CSL, £6,399.
1972. Okay. Yeah.
50 years ago, as a new car. So there we go. Do some sums. It's fair to say they've sort of appreciated over time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's probably worth more than $6.5 grand now.
I think, yeah, just a bit. Yeah, just a bit.
Lovely. Thanks so much.
No worries.
What
pleasure.
a great magazine that is.
Yeah,
that's so
great.
cool.
Yeah.
It really is. Thank you. Let's keep on going as well, shall we? The shark noses are just like they're going to bite you, aren't they? We've got somebody in the car over here. I wonder if we can have a quick word before they go. I think they're about to go, but let's grab them anyway. You're not about to go, are you?
No, I was just going to move it down there.
How's it been this weekend, anyway?
Yeah, it's been good.
And I assume this is your car because you sat in it.
No, I just thought I'd get in.
How long have you had it?
About 7 years.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What attracted to? I mean, obviously it's a gorgeous looking car, but you're a young man. You don't normally normally associate you with like a brand new M3 or something?
I'm older than the car, mate. I am.
Nah, give over, mate.
I am.
So what is it about this car? Because it is
Always loved
special,
him.
isn't it?
Yeah, I always loved it. I saw it in my mate's garage. It was there for about 13 years. I says, anytime you want to get rid of it, just give me a shout. And I was actually on holiday, and he called me and says, oh, do you want the car? I says, yep. How much you want for it? 800 quid. I was like, okay.
800 quid?
I broke his arm off for it. It wasn't in this condition when I got it, obviously. It was kind of, seats weren't attached. The engine was only just running. But the bodywork was terrible. But about 7 years later, got it finished in lockdown, and we're back on the road after 25 years off the road.
Well, you've done a great job of it. You
even
really
had even had the tax disc in the window still from 1997.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a job though. What a job.
Yeah, nice one.
Proud of it?
Yeah, very proud of it.
You're not going to sell it now for 800 quid, are you?
No, a couple more quid than it. Maybe 801. Yeah, just so I've made a raise.
801.
Deal? Yeah, deal, yeah. You call me later.
He ain't going to shake my hand. No chance. Thanks for that, mate. Thanks for sticking around a little bit. I appreciate it. Let's keep going on. I'd definitely buy it for that. But, yeah. That's what we like to hear. Somebody else in the car. Now, unless you've stolen it, I'm assuming it's yours.
Yeah, it's mine, yeah.
Pride and joy?
Yeah, it is, for 5 weeks.
For 5 weeks?
That's all I've only had it for 5 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
So what attracted, was it just like, you saw it, I've got to have it, too good a deal to turn down? Or,
yeah, a bit of...
Or always just wanted one?
A bit of both of that. I've been looking at 3s and 5s, E30s, E28s, and the prices all seem to skyrocket.
Yeah.
And then this came up, and it wasn't a bad price, so I saved it, and a month later he dropped quite a bit off of it.
Really?
And I was like, okay, at this point, I was never looking at 7, but I need to go have a look at it.
Was it in this condition when you got it? Have you had to do some work over the last 5 weeks?
I've not touched it.
You haven't touched
Apart from I've resealed the windscreen because it was a little bit water leaking all the rain we've had. Apart from that, I've not touched it.
And no issues?
No issues. Been spot on. I've been driving it every day. I've done 2,000 miles.
Really?
I've got rid of my daily driver. This is my daily driver now.
This is your daily driver. What a daily driver that is.
So
I bet you everywhere you turn up, it's like, whoa, check that out.
Manual gearbox as well, which is...
Bring the camera in. Do you mind if we bring the camera in? Because it's got like the wood panel in it. It just looks the height of luxury, doesn't it? That. Look at that. Oh, my word. Oh, yes. There you go. Well, look, thanks for bringing it down. I do appreciate it. Enjoy it, won't you? Enjoy the motor.
I'm about to pull it over next to because there's one pulled over on the club stands just there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the only other 7 E23 I've seen, so I'm just going to go take some photos with it. I've not seen any others here. I've been some lovely 6s in there, but I've not seen another 7. So.
There you go. There's only 2 here.
Yeah.
Happy days. Thanks so much. I'll let you put it away.
Thank you very much.
Good man. Daily driver. Look at it. What a daily driver that is. Can you imagine? Wow. A 735i. Imagine rocking up for a date in that with a lady. That would, there you go. Now, this is one of my favourites as well. Just look at this pristine condition. One of the club staff cars. Shark nose again. It is huge as well. They're like boats, these cars, aren't they? They really are. This is such a great example. The wheels, everything. That is gorgeous. Let's keep on going. Let's see if we can find somebody else to talk to, shall we? As you can see, he's starting to get a little bit thin down here, but we'll keep going. We'll keep pushing on. And we've got still quite a few people knocking around. It is getting a little bit on tin today, isn't it? What are we, 5 to 4? So yeah, people are looking to try and get a bit of a head start on the motorway. But I think we've still got some people hanging around that we can have a chat with, haven't we? Look, so let's go see who we can find. Oh, look here, we've got a B330, build number 32. This is March 94, first car of its kind to be produced by Sytner in right-hand drive. There are a total of 4 right-hand drives. B30 cows produced by Sytner between 94 and 95. There are now only 2 known to still survive. So only 2 known still to survive. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What a car this is, by the way. Yours?
Yes.
How did you come to get it?
So...
And can I have it?
No.
So we actually,
said that to me so far.
It's one of two when we actually got the second one first. It's currently at home in the garage, yeah.
So you got both?
Yes, we have both.
Wow.
So,
Can't come around your house.
me and my dad were both sort of into car restoration, into cars ever since I was a little kid. There's a very cute video of me, 6 years old, on his shoulders at Grand Prix, screaming for Michael Schumacher.
Wow.
I went to Mercedes for a short period of time and it didn't end well. Car completely went on side at road and we went, crap, we need a car, where do we go? Out of a sort of dodgy side at road dealership, we brought a BMW E36. Silver convertible, got us home. We ended up keeping it for 6 years, doing little bits of restoration here and there. Oh. My dad went semi-retired and he went, oh, he wanted something that needed less work.
Yeah.
And we were window shopping on eBay for M3s, going, well, we can't afford them. This one cropped up and it just had in the description, don't know really what it is, so I've decided to price it as a bit less than an M3. We brought it and we got it and we won and we were like, oh yes.
Did you know? You knew? You saw it?
Didn't know what it was.
Didn't know
what it was. Brought this Alpina back home. We wanted it because it was right-hand drive and it was automatic. When most Alpinas are left-hand drive. We registered it on Alpina Archive. All of this. Thought, well, we need to do that to get parts because you're not going to get parts if you're not in a club. It's so difficult nowadays. And we got a call back immediately and went, do you actually have this car? And we went, yeah. We only ever made 4, and 2 of them being decommissioned, and the other 2 have been missing.
Do you mind if I ask a question I shouldn't ask? How much did you pay for it? You don't have to answer if you don't want.
It was.
Give me a rough figure. Give me a rough between
10 and 20,000.
Okay. What's it worth now? Between.
I'd say about twice that.
Twice that. Yeah.
So anyway.
And you got both of them.
Well, yeah. We got that first one, and then this second one came up for auction this year at the Car Collectibles auction.
Yep.
And we got a notification. We went, well, we're going to get it because if we got the other one, we want to get both. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is such a great story. Do you drive it often?
I don't drive the Alpinas now. I'm under 25, so I'm not able to drive, but I can drive the E36. So.
Is that so?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, wow. Incredible story, by the way. Beautiful car.
Thank you very much.
And of course, when you get to 25, you can get it that side, not that side, right?
Yeah, that's the plan. This one is in Boston Green. It comes with a touring package, so you've got your mobile phone, so your landline, cruise control, aircon. The other one is the full sports package, Alpina decals in an Alpina blue.
You're never going to let these go, are you? Ever?
Oh, absolutely never.
I'm never going to have them, am I?
They are very beautiful cars. Like I said, 2 of a kind, and we've got both of them. So this one's Clarence, and we call the other one Barnaby. So.
Oh, I like that. That's really cool. Thanks so much for talking to us. It's such a great story, really, really. Thank you. Take care. Have a great time. Thanks for coming down. Wow, what an incredible story that is. Look, only 2. They've got both of them. My word. Oh, yes. Right, let's keep going down. Let's go over here because, as you can see, we're coming to the end, which means... It's right now, it's live on the 750 Motor Club, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Here you go, let's keep going down. As you can see, it's starting to get sparser and sparser as we go on, but let's keep persevering anyway, shall we, and go see some cars that we might not have really had a chance to have a look at. Have a look here. Am I right in thinking this is a 7 Series? Because it is. I'm a big fan of these cars. Big fan. I wonder, is this isn't yours? No. I'm a big fan of the 7 Series. You have one? What's it like? Can I have it?
I've got a Moro metallic, similar to the guys that's over there.
Yeah. Oh wow. What's it like to own then? Do you drive it often?
No.
No.
Because of having 2 other BMWs.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, but you're not going to let it go though, are you?
Well, it depends if you make me a good offer for it.
Okay. Thank you. Is it? That's pretty good. What year?
2001.
2001, okay.
It's more metallic on the outside.
Yeah.
It's an M Sport model, and it's champagne leather with purple piping.
Oh, nice.
So it's pretty lush, actually.
So I won't be able to afford it then. No. Let's keep coming down, shall we? We've got some Z4s over here as well. We've got some Z3s there too. We haven't actually really seen them at all, have we, over the course of the day? And it doesn't look like there's anybody else around down here. They're driving off. Let's get them to give us a wave. How are we doing, chaps? Before you go, your car, I take it, or you're stealing it? Oh, his car.
It's both ours. We share it. We share it with my son.
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Great car, aren't they? When did you get it?
2 years ago.
Okay.
2 years ago in July. Yeah.
What, is it a bit of a passion project, or were you specifically looking for it? Did you just...
My son converted us to BMW, so we'd never have one. He's always had BMWs, but he's converted us now. So it's my project for messing about during the winter. So now I'm retired.
What did you have before? Go on.
I was a Honda CR-V.
Okay.
Now we've got a Honda X3 as well as this between us. Another 2 Z3s at home. Got to be project cars.
You're happy with them then? Why is Z3s then, guys? Why?
Just like them. Fun. Nice and easy to work on, fun to drive.
Yeah?
Yeah, very fun to drive.
Great answer.
Yeah.
Superb. All right, I'll let you guys go, because thanks for bringing it down. No, I do appreciate it. Take care. Lovely stuff. We're just going to go to the end of the row here for these Z3s as well. I remember when they came out. Great cars, aren't they? Really, really great cars. I am just running out of people. I've also run out of cars. So there you go. What can you do? Now we are going to make our way actually over to the assembly area very shortly as well. We're going to catch up with some of the drivers before the ultimate race 2. So whilst we do that, we won't be too long, but whilst we do that, I guess we're going to have to go to a short break. Thanks for joining us in this section though. What a day we've had here at Donington Park in the infield. It's been a real treat. I didn't win anything on the raffle. I haven't listened actually, to be honest. It's still going on. The raffle's still going on. I haven't actually listened at all for the last sort of 20 minutes or so. So I might have won, but never mind. I'll check back on the way through. Then when we come back, we're going to be in the assembly area ahead of the ultimate race. Still a lot to happen today. Racing action to happen. We've still got those parade laps as well. Just a reminder, it is the BMW Car Club's 70th birthday. Happy birthday to the BMW Car Club here at Donington Park, and 50 years of the M badge as well. I'm going to go to a short break, but I won't be too long. I'll be back soon-ish. See you in a minute.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record, for the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top, pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
When you've broken every record. For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've made it to the top. Pushed every limit to its limits. When every corner is taken, every line crossed, and all the applause earned. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
For the best of us, the day will come when you've finally done it. When you've broken every record, and your reputation precedes you. What's your next move now that you've proven everything to everyone?
You start all over again.
So we can see the cars here preparing themselves for the final race action of this 750 Motor Club and BMW Sommerfest weekend, the ultimate BMW race, a special one-off race open to any BMW to mark this special occasion. Basically, no holds barred, if you like, all bets off, and cars, providing they're a BMW, can take part in this race. We've got several cars that we've seen already from the BMW Car Club race, but some special ones as well, including that E36 GTR, the car of Chris McGinley and Ian Jones that you can see on screen now. Also And that's the 14 car, isn't it, of Andy Stokoe and Paul Hindhoff in the M2355, the number 14 car that's going to line up in 7th place on the grid. There's Paul Cook. We've seen him out, retired from the first BMW Car Club race this morning, and then had to charge through from the back of the grid. I think Paul's driving that race solo. Initially he was slated to drive with Jason Hollyhead, but I think he's going to be going it alone, from what we understand. That's the 93 car, which is Jonathan Hayes, BMW 318 Ti. We normally see that car out in Club Enduro with the 750 Motor Club. 78 there, that's Ronan Bradley. Already seen him out a couple of times today in the BMW Car Club Racing Championship races. But notice a few different cars here. There's 25, Darren Baller in a 325 compact, E36 compact I should say. There's Darren Ball, and behind him on the grid that's Mark Colmer, again a driver we've seen a couple of occasions already in the BMW Car Club races today. Just a bit of a delay before this race gets underway, because there's some clearing up to be done on the circuit after coming together in the previous F1000 race that we had here. That's the 316 car. There's Ivor Mayers, happy to be here. Thumbs up from Ivor once again. That's the 31 car. Paul Laramie and that distinctive livery of his. And there, nice to see another E30. That's the 161 car of David Nunes and Stephen Scott Dunwoody. Another of the compacts there is 13 Lee Spencer having another go, having taken part in the Car Club races earlier today. As the engines are fired up, so it looks like the car's going to be released out onto the circuit now, ahead of this race. So it's going to be a 45-minute race, option for 2 drivers. Probably about half of the entries have got 2 drivers. We've not had information, unfortunately, on the start drivers just yet, although I believe that's being worked on, so we'll hopefully get information on that in just a second. We know that it's certainly Jack Smith that's going to drive solo in the number 11 car. Let's see if we can give you the grid for this 45-minute race though. Should be a good one with I think about 27 cars having qualified, including some quite special machinery. Pole position should be the Kevin Clark car, number 77. And he did a 1:12.19 in qualifying this morning. David Kempton's car being driven by Jack Smith, his first ever race, having done plenty of sim racing. He's in number 11 alongside him on the front row. Second row you've got number 44, that's the car of Michael Cutt, if he's there after his dramas earlier on. And no, there is a gap on the grid, I'm afraid, but 126 Brian Bransom is on the outside of row 4, row 2. Row 3 on the inside of Graham Crowhurst, number 15, who we saw winning earlier on, but he's sharing the car, or sharing the driving with Niall Bradley this time, possibly in a relay format, so it looks like it's Niall Bradley that's going first, and Chris McGinley, treble 4, and Ian Jones in the E36 GTR. On the 4th row it's 14 Andy Stokoe and 26 Paul Cook. Andy Stokoe showing with Paul Hindhoff. The 5th row is 7 Wayne Lewis and 93 Jonathan Hayes. The 6th row is 78 Ronan Bradley and 12 Liam Crilly. The 7th row is 10, that's the car of Paul Travers and Clive Watson. I think that's another relay effort. And 25 Darren Ball. Then on the 8th row it's 71 Sean Foley in the E46 M3 GTR and 66 Mark Colmer. Andy Wynn and Paul Laramie, 16 and 31, are on the 9th row of the grid. The 10th row is 316, Ivor Mayers, and 161, David Nunes and Stephen Scott Dunwoody. On the 11th row, it's 17 Stuart and Andrew Pywell, and 13 Lee Spencer. The 12th row is 70 Philip White, sharing with John Maddock Jones, and 80 Theon Millward and Chris Bayliss, we saw that in the 116 trophy race. 13th row, 43, is Lewis Tyndall and Jez Banks in the E87 116i, so another 116 trophy car, and David Pickett 119, and then Carl Brown and Richard Wadlow Smith, number 19, at the back of the grid. So unfortunately we don't have the information on the start drivers to bring you, but the format here is that this is going to be a 45-minute race. The pit stop window will be open for the middle 15 minutes of the race, during which time all cars must be stationary for a minimum of 60 seconds. There's no classes as such, but there will be trophies to first, second and third overall, plus additional prizes including the best non-M powered car, the best 4-cylinder car, the best E-Series car, and so on and so forth. But 45-minute race ahead of us with a driver change as well, or a mandatory pit stop for those with just a solo option. As I say, some of these cars are going in relay as well. Kevin Clark, though, it is that is on pole position, former Eurocar racer and champion, of course, but has also raced this M3 CSL for many years as well, and it's good to have that car on the grid there. You can see it, the number 77 car going through, and then the next car should be the 11 of Jack Smith, who is a pro sim driver for Ginetta, and SmartFi sponsored his sim championship. Jack tested the car and equalled the BMW Car Club lap record on only his 8th lap in his first time out in any sports car on circuit. And Jack initially was only going to do part of the race, but he's actually going to do the whole thing instead.
That car broke its diff carrier in the previous race, BMW race, and they fixed that so that Jack can have his run.
Excellent news. So it's good that he's out there.
Michael Cutt went over a curb and broke his sump.
Okay, so that's the car that retired from the first of the Car Club races this morning, isn't it? So rolling start here. You can see the safety car lights are out. 45-minute race ahead of us then, and a nice field of BMWs for this special Ultimate BMW race, and hopefully all the crowd that have stayed on will enjoy this. So the cars coming out of the final corner, red lights are on the gantry. When the lights go out, the race will get underway for the final time here today at Donington Park, and they go out and the race gets underway. Then good start by Kevin Clark from pole position, but it looks like Jack Smith made a very good start as well, his first race start, and he's getting into the lead of the race, although he's a little bit wide there on the exit of the first corner. This will be quite an experience for him, racing against a very experienced driver in the form of Kevin Clark. As they turn their way through the Craner curves, he tries to stay with Kevin Clark, but he can't quite make it work, and they turn through the old hairpin with Kevin Clark leading, Jack Smith in second. It looks like Niall Bradley is in third position at the moment in the relay effort with Graham Crowhurst.
That was a really bold start by Jack Smith, wasn't it? Did really well. Bradley's third, and there is Kevin Clark, the lead sport car. Fourth is Jasper Sapra, and there's smoke coming out of the fifth place car, that bright blue and green one. Oh, Bradley there, tucked onto the back of Jack Smith. In fact, there's that train of six, nearly seven, because the big M3 GTR, now with a straight 6 in it rather than the original V8, is at the back of that group.
Yeah, the 14 car, it is in fourth position at the moment. That's the Stoker and Hindhoff M235i, fifth position, I beg your pardon. Behind them, Paul Cook in sixth place as they turn their way through Redgate Corner for the second time. So Clark leading by 3/4 of a second at the end of the first lap. So we've got the Paul Cook car there now up into fifth position at the expense of Stokoe and Hindhoff. So Paul Cook, who had that from the back of the grid to second drive in the BMW Car Club race earlier on this afternoon. The 14 car, notice, has got its indicator up, which I'm not sure is intentional. Left-hand indicator has been knocked, I think. It's off now. So that's in sixth position at the moment. I say no classes in this race as such, although there are different awards for cars depending on their finishing position. 14 car, the 235i, coming back at Paul Cook here, but unable to make a move into the Robert chicane at the end of the second lap.
Yeah, there's the leaders ahead of Sapra. Then this pair who are still scrapping. Cook in the 26. 14 is the Stokoe Hindhoff car, and very different eras of BMW encapsulated in this race, which is fascinating because it's the 50th anniversary of BMW M Sport, BMW Motorsport this year. It's a phenomenal history they've had in single-seater racing, touring car racing, world touring car champions, European touring car champions, Le Mans winners over the years. Absolutely fascinating stuff. So we'll probably hear some more from BMW later in the day. Parades are on, but this battle is quite an intense one for 5th place, with the Cookie Monster on the side of Paul Cook's car.
Yep, so good little scrap this for 5th and 6th positions overall. Up ahead of them you've got the Brian Branson Jazz Sapra entry. I think it's Jazz Sapra probably out there at the...
Yeah, Sapra's in the blue sort of Leighton House coloured car.
That's right.
Branson's car is orange. They've got a pair of cars.
That's right, and ahead of them it's Niall Bradley third, Jack Smith in his first race is second, only 1.3 seconds behind Kevin Clark, who leads at the end of lap 3. There's Sapra going through, there's 4th and 5th, 5th and 6th I should say. Behind them in the background, 2 cars getting alongside one another for 7th and 8th. That's the Chris McKinley, Ian Jones E36 GTR, and also Wayne Lewis in the E46 M3, so they're having a good scrap as well. So good scraps for 5th and for 7th place here.
Yeah, that McGinley Jones car was a car that Mike Salmon used to race in GT events, and originally owned by Mike Smith, I'm told. It used to have a V8 in it, now it has a straight 6, and lost out there to Wayne Lewis, who we saw win a couple of races at Brands Hatch months ago.
Yeah, that was in the Armed Forces races, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. So 14 going through is the Stocco and Hindhoff car behind Paul Cook, and well, it is just Paul Cook, we understand, in that car for this race. So 5 minutes have gone. Still these two battling for P5. No championship at stake or anything here. This is just effectively a fun race, but nevertheless Paul Cook determined to try to keep 5th place in his possession at the moment. How are the lap times looking? Well, the best lap of the race so far is a 1:13.21 for Kevin Clark. These pair are lapping in the 1:17s and 1:18s. There's the 11 car of Jack Smith, and he's already into the traffic, I think, isn't he? So Jack, in his first ever race, he's got the novice cross on the back of his car, straight out of sim racing, and it's sim racing. I've seen a few drivers come through from that into real life racing, if you prefer, and succeed. Jack Smith hoping to be the latest to add himself to that list, and now he's got the challenge of having to deal with traffic as well, which is a very important part of racing.
Yeah, very much is. And he's got Niall Bradley, who wasn't feeling very well, so didn't do the other BMW race earlier on, bearing down on him. So that's the Smart Fi car of Jack Smith, beautifully turned out by David Kempton's team, and just holding on from the Irishman Niall Bradley. He's under a lot of pressure, but up ahead the black car is getting a little bit smaller in the distance. That is Kevin Clark, who now is 4.5 seconds clear.
Yeah, so Bradley here chasing after Jack Smith. Last time through it was a slower lap for Smith, a 1:17.74, so possibly a little bit tentative through traffic the first time he's experienced that, and now Bradley made up 2 seconds on him. But they're about 10 seconds clear of Jazz Sapra in 4th.
Consequences of hitting traffic in a sim race probably rather less than this.
Yeah, absolutely right. So Kempton, with his car being driven by Jack Smith here. Smith acquitting himself very well. He's about 4.5 seconds behind Kevin Clark, but no disgrace.
He's made some ground on this lap, hasn't he?
He has.
Not sure where he did it, but suddenly he's got his foot down.
Let's have a look at the gap as they come over.
It was 4.49, wasn't it?
Was 4.49, is now 4.03, so he's made up nearly half a second there. 1:13.81. Possibly Clark had some. I don't think Clark did have any particular traffic to deal with on that lap. So
there's Jazz Sapra, who's being caught by the Cook and Stokoe/Hindhoff partnership.
Yeah, both on the previous lap, certainly Cook and Stokoe both did personal best lap times. On that lap, Wayne Lewis has also improved his lap time. He's still there in 7th place. 8th, 9th and 10th right together, and it's in fact there's some lapped cars in here, I beg your pardon. So we've got the 116 trophy cars, which are towards the back, and David Pickett. So that's the 21st, 22nd and 23rd place battle actually.
The fabulous red 444 of Chris McGinley and Ian Jones, I guess it's the owner Chris McGinley at the moment, being caught by the second Bradley brother, that's Ronan Bradley in the 78. The white car there on our screens, Ronan Bradley. Niall Bradley running 3rd. Ronan is currently running in 9th place.
And it's Johnny Hayes completing the top 10 in the BMW 318 Ti in number 93. But there's this little battle. You've got the two 116s and you've got the E30 320i of David Pickup all together disputing 20th, 21st and 22nd positions. 24 cars I think started the race, 24 cars I reckon still circulating as well.
And new fastest lap to race leader Kevin Clark in number 77, the through CSL.
Yeah, he's not yet got down to his qualifying pace, which was a 1:12.19, so still about 8/10 or so outside of that. As we're watching the number 70 car here involved as well. So that's the Philip White and John Maddock Jones 325 CI that is sort of, that's getting through the 116s, so that's making up some ground, presumably after having some earlier problems. So that's the 70 car making its way through. John Maddock Jones from Prestatyn only started racing this year after 40 years of rally driving and co-driving with a good deal of success at national level.
Another fastest lap to the race leader, and that's into the 12s. 12.94.
Yep, so getting quicker all the time. But Jack Smith also did a personal best that time, a 1:13.27. So lost 0.3 per second. The gap up to 5.5 now between Smith and the race leader.
Yeah, that car's qualifying effort was a 13.84, so this is 0.6 off that. That's impressive.
Yep, certainly is.
3rd is Niall Bradley in 15th, 4th is 126, which is Jasper Sapra. 5th is Cook and Holyhead, 26. 6th is Stokoe/Hindhoff, 14, and it's Wayne Lewis.
Yeah, just looking at the 70 car there, that's the car that we saw picking its way past the 116s and the E30 320 there, and that was actually a new fastest lap of the race for White and Maddock Jones. Not sure which one of those is aboard just at the moment. But nevertheless, that's a car that's coming through the field up to 21st position now. We're nearly 4 minutes away from the pit lane window opening here. Kevin Clark getting well stuck into the traffic now, though. He's just coming up to lap the number 80 car, which is the Pyramid Ward and Chris Bayliss 116 trophy car. And we'll now make short work of, is that Mark Colmer actually?
I think it was the blue car.
Yeah, so that's being lapped for the first time. The 116 is being lapped for the second time already. Only 12 minutes into this race. They are lapping in the 1:32.
Change for 5th place. I think I saw the Stokoe/Hindhoff 14. You did ahead of Crip Holyhead.
Okay, so that's that was a new personal best lap as well for the number 14 car on that lap of 1:16.34. Question here is probably how high up the field is Kevin Clark going to lap, and I would say probably up to and including 4th place is quite likely, because it's already a half-minute lead over the Jas Sapra car. We're not a third of the way through this race yet. Probably be as high as it gets though, unless problems affect Smith or the Crowhurst-Bradley combo.
Yeah. Sounds really gruff, doesn't it, as it goes through that lead car. Here comes Jack Smith, giving a wide berth to the slower car that he's lapping. He's managed to drop Niall Bradley, who we know is quick from his previous race wins.
That's absolutely right, yep. There's 3 seconds between them. something like that.
Someone's gone off at the old hairpin. And who is that in the Operation Desert Storm here?
Yeah, is that... I'm not sure. I was going to say Coleman.
Compact, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, you can't tell. It's a blue car, but from the wing position, not sure which one it is. Driver's trudging away from it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely right. So we'll see if that brings about a safety car. We do have the pit lane window opening shortly. That's the 71 car, Sean Foley in the E46 M3 GTR, just coming through the chicane in 12th position. Lapping in the 122s, 123s.
Wayne Lewis dropped back earlier on, didn't he? So, not sure where he went.
Yeah, so that's true. Yeah, he's.
And McGinley Jones' cars dropped back considerably.
Well, was it Lewis's car that's... No, it's not Lewis's car that's off in the gravel, is it?
Because that's a grey one.
Yeah. But he's gone. I'm looking to see who else has disappeared then. I think everyone else is still circulating, so I wonder if that could have been...
There was a blue compact, I think, maybe the one with the silver sides.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out from our timing screen who that could be, though.
I'll tell you which one that was.
30 minutes to go, so pit lane window is now open, by the way. There's the busy bit of circuit up there at Coppice. See Paul Cook going through in 6th position. He's now got a few cars between himself and Stoker and Hyloff.
25 potentially, which is a blue and silver car.
Oh, Darren Ball, that could make sense, couldn't it? Yeah.
Here comes Cook through the middle of that, going past Laramie into the chicane.
Yeah, over the line goes Laramie. There it is, yeah, it is the Darren Ball number 25 car. So that's answered that question. The Rutec International Racing prepared car is out of the race. It's being recovered by the snatch vehicle, so hopefully we'll be able to continue without the intervention of the safety car. Is anyone going to pit? It looks like there's one for the pits. That's the David Pickup car, I think, that's coming in.
Ivor Mears, 14th place in the 316, the Taylor Hates Ladies Handbags Compact.
Yellow flags there halfway down the crane, and that's because of that car being recovered at the old hairpin.
Ivor Mears about to be lapped by race leader Kevin Clark.
Yep, and Clark is working his 14th lap, Mears is 12th, so this is for the second time.
Of course, it's entirely up to the overtaker to find a safe way past the overtakee, not for the overtakee to try to evaporate, which never happens. And into the pits has come Jasper Sapra from 4th place, and that's a change. That's to be a 2-car team, because Brian Bransom will go out in the orange one, which you can see lurking there in the pits. I'm sure that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's right. So there is number 15, which is Niall Bradley, and he is there in 3rd place at the moment. He's 8 seconds behind Jack Smith. He's 32 seconds ahead of the Stoker and Hindhoff car. Quick rundown on the order then in the top 10. First, number 77, Kevin Clark. Second, number 11, Jack Smith. Third, 15, the Crowhurst and Bradley combo. Fourth, number 14, the Stoker and Hindhoff M2355. Fifth, number 126, Branson and Sapra. Sixth, number 26, Cook on his own. Seventh, 78, Ronan Bradley. 8th, 444 McGinley and Jones, 9th, number 93 Jonathan Hayes, and 10th, number 66 Mark Coleman.
Gap first to second has shrunk dramatically, and probably because of the leader being in traffic, but it's gone down from almost 6 seconds to 3.08 on lap 14. So Jack Smith has whittled it back. Now he'll get the traffic, of course, next time through, if that's what the problem was.
Yeah, you can see the racing car on screen now, the 77 car. The Brit car stickers on it. It's a car that has raced in Brit car in Kevin's hands for some time. Drops over that crest, past the exhibition centre, and into the chicane once again. I wonder if he's going to pit this time or if he'll continue. Another 11 minutes or so of the pit window being open. Yep, he could just continue, probably partly because it would be difficult to get across the pit lane with that car that he's lapping in the way. And is that the Treble 4 car that he's
he's just lapped the M3 GTR, looked after by Andy Waters, VW Track Sport.
Yep, so that's gone a lap down, so he's now lapped everyone up to and including 7th place as the race leader Kevin Clark. The gap to Jack Smith went back out again by nearly a second that time, to 4.03. With, I think Smith, as you were saying, caught up in the traffic that time.
Ian Jones will take over the McGinley E36 GTR. Then you'll see some fireworks.
Yeah, that'd be spectacular to watch, won't it? The second part of this race, coming up to half race distance now. That looks like the 161 car of Nunes and Scott
Yes,
Dunwoody.
the E3325i. Stephen Scott Dunwoody, sometime Sierra Sapphire Cosworth racer, isn't he? And Laramie's gone to the pits.
Yeah, he is indeed.
And one of the Bradley cars gone to the pits as well.
I think probably Ronan Bradley, actually.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
So 4.5 seconds at 16 laps. First to second. Still Kevin Clark ahead in the 77, the black and Dayglow Intersport M3 CSL. But this is the M3 GTR car, works built car. I say not with the original V8 engine in, but with a stroke 632 these days. It's got a just a stick shift ZF gearbox. It doesn't have a sequential unit in it. It looks the business, doesn't it? It looks the ticket. And a great belch of flame on the overrun going up into Coppice Corner.
Yep, so now dropping back down towards us to complete its 16th lap, that particular car. Just behind the 161 machine of Nunes and Dunwoody. David Nunes.
It's the Stanton Logistics car coming into the pits then. McKinley to Jones. Got Bradley coming out.
Paul Cook's just coming out as well in the background. So quite a busy pit lane at the moment. One of the 116 is in. The 93 car is in of Johnny Hayes as well.
And Kevin Clark must have gone to the pits, I think.
Yes, he's because,
there. Yeah, he's on the pits because Jack Smith's taken over the lead effectively.
There you go, he's led his first ever race. Admittedly, on a technicality with the pit stops in play.
They all count.
Certainly do. So that's Bradley back out into the race. We're pretty much exactly halfway through at the moment. That's the 19 car of Carl Brown and Richard Wadlow Smith.
Here's Jack Smith. He's our new leader of this race on lap 18 in the Smart Fi car with David Kempton. He continues.
It's a very impressive debut, this, from Jack. He's done a best lap of a 1:13.27, which I think is faster than he managed in practice.
22, isn't he? 22 years old.
Something like that, yeah.
And yes, 1384 in practice, so 13:27 in the race. So half a second or so, 6/10 quicker.
It's an average of 97 miles an hour. That lap time, Kevin Clark a little bit quicker than a nearly 98 mile per hour lap, which is quite some going. There is Kevin Clark back out into the race. So it's exactly where he's filtered in when we get to the end of the lap. But Clark will chase after the new leader, Jack Smith. Smith, of course, needs to stop in the next 6 3/4 minutes. As Clark comes through the left-hander at Schwantz curve up towards the right-hander at the Plains. Clark say Eurocar regular, popular 90s category, short-lived.
Yes, so there's Eurocar V6, there's Eurocar V8. The only one left in the package now really is the pickups.
They're still going strong under the auspices of Sonny Howard. But Clark turning his way through right and left at the chicane, so he's going to come through and complete his 18th lap. Let's see, is he going to still be in 3rd position? I think he probably is as he crosses the line. We'll get the screen updating itself now. Yep, Kevin Clark there in 3rd, behind Jack Smith and behind the Crowhurst-Bradley combo. Which
Niall Bradley started
in
the 2 cars numbered 15. They'll change cars.
And there's the treble 4 car trying to pick its way through.
Yes, that's made it stop now. It'll be Ian Jones in it, won't it?
So he won't hang about.
He looks a bit more aggressive, doesn't he?
Yep, already getting...
Cars running about 8th at the moment, but we'll see on corrected times when they come through.
Yeah, so Chris McGinn is time to beat, if you like, in that car, 118.59. What did the car do in qualifying? It did a 115.48, presumably in the hands of Jones.
Brian Bransom is now in the 126, which is now the orange E36 BMW. That's running in 4th place. 5th will be the Stokoe Hindhoff 14, or maybe that will change as the stagger unwinds on the pit stops. 19 laps down for our race leaders.
Yeah, that's right. Still best lap of the race to Kevin Clark.
Kevin Clark's on 19 laps as well, so I wonder whether that's indicates a stop then for our race leader.
Could be, couldn't it?
I think it does. He's unwound that lap.
Yeah, he has.
Bear in mind the leader will have almost finished 20 laps.
That's right. Just looking into the pit lane, I can't see the Smith car there, but it could be obscured by another car, to be honest. Let's see, 2 cars, I think, in the pit lane. There, we've got less than 19 minutes to go. There's the 126 car, so that's Brian Bransom now, having taken over from Jas Sapra in that relay effort.
Brian Bransom, long-time competitor in the 7th Motor Club Burkitt 6-hour relay at Silverstone, end of season staple.
Yeah, entries already coming in for that. I'm sure we'll be up to there or thereabouts 70 entries at the when the race comes at the end of October. Kevin Clark, vague, he goes through again.
20 laps to Smith, and 6 seconds behind is Clark.
So that
now, does that indicate the changeover, or does that indicate that?
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, Smith was a long lap the previous lap, so that was his pit stop lap, 2:41.
Yeah.
So I think this is now a question of Clark hunting down Jack Smith for victory here. So a genuine battle on track in prospect. If Jack Smith can cling on for the next 18 minutes, that would be quite something.
Yeah, unless of course Clark is actually quite some way ahead. Smith just triggered the. Smith will have triggered the clock, won't he, as he came out. We'll see when we see the next. We haven't seen Jack Smith for a while.
I'll try and get a look at him. There's the Theo Millward and Chris Bayliss 116, just behind the Class M1 from the BMW Car Club, Mark Coulmer car. So they are several laps apart. 2 laps apart, in fact.
Crowhurst is 3rd in 15, that's a change of car as well. And Bransom is 4th in 126. and it's the Stokoe Hind off 14.
Smith's just come through to complete 21 laps, by the way, and he's 5.5 seconds clear now of Kevin Clark. So Clark took half a second out of it that time. So I think we do have a genuine race on our hands.
And here's the leader coming down into the old hairpin then on lap 22.
Yeah, in David Kempton's E36 M3.
Squeezes past the 116 going up the hill.
It does indeed. So perhaps if we get a longer shot, we might just about see Kevin Clark
probably
in the
that bustle behind.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. 5.5 seconds adrift at the start of the lap. For the moment now, Jack Smith's just got to keep his head down. Wonder if he's getting signals from the team on the pit wall saying you're 5.5 seconds ahead of Kevin Clark and you're leading your first ever motor race. Quite a story if he could hold on.
Leading it very well. Limping is the big M3 there. One of the E46s.
Yeah, that's out of the race, I'm afraid. I think that's the Sean Foley car, isn't it? That's out of the race. Right, through to complete another lap then comes our race leader Jack Smith. And there's Kevin Clark in the background, so 5.5 seconds was the gap. Get an update on that margin as they come across the line. This time 5.9, it's actually gone out. 1:14 that for Jack Smith and 1:15 that for Kevin Clark, so neither particularly quick on that lap, but there was a bit of traffic for them to deal with. So it looks like Jack Smith has now probably got, what, 15 minutes? That's going to be 12, maybe 13 laps to hold on.
Crowhurst is 28 seconds behind
and
in third place.
Not lapping any quicker, is he, than the two leaders here?
No, and a half a minute behind him won't make a difference. Where is Branson in comparison to him? Some way behind.
Yeah, yet to come through to complete 22 laps, isn't he, I think? He has done now, 22 seconds behind.
Watch for Jones in the 444 though, he's moving up, he's lapping quicker by some margin than those ahead of him.
Yeah, best lap now for Jones, a 1:16.77. So, and at the moment he's lapping faster than everybody in front of him apart from the first four, so certainly a chance for him to make up.
There's Jack Smith through on a 13.31, a 15.3 is that?
No, 13.3 is just come through now.
No, he's come through. So 100th slower than the race leader, so it's still 5.9 seconds.
Yeah, with now 14.5 minutes to go. Ivan Mayers has made his stop, just heading out into the race again, so he'd made it up into the top 10 by delaying his stop as long as he dared. That's Graham Crowhurst coming through there, I think, in third place.
He's 20 odd seconds ahead of Branson, isn't he?
Yeah, something like that. And
but Jones is going to make two places pretty quickly.
Yeah, Ronan Bradley and Paul Cook, 7th and 6th respectively. We might see if we can pick up on those.
Yes, here's Jones. He's lapping very strongly. Ian Jones.
And those are the two cars we were just talking about, I think. The Bradley and Cook cars. Yep, that's
right. And not that far ahead. I think I saw Graham Crowhurst.
He should be a bit further ahead actually. So
yeah, Smith 24 laps down.
Oh, Kevin Clark's just done a new best lap of the race, a 1:12.44. He's got the gap down to just over 5 seconds now to the race leader Jack Smith. So Jack Smith and the Smart 5 car continuing to lead. Here's that Treble 4 car, the coming in 8th place, Ian Jones, the E36 GTR. Turns his way right, then left, and back onto the Weecroft Straight. Does another lap. Let's see what the lap time is this time for him. Yet to come through and update on our screens, I think.
Stanton Logistics car, owned by haulage company boss Chris McGinley. So it's 5:07 between first and second, with 12.5 minutes still to go. In third is 15, which is now Graham Crowhurst. Fourth is 126, now Brian Branson, both of those two car teams. And it's 14 Stokoe and Hind off on 23 laps.
Two leaders together now, Marcus. All of a sudden the gap has come right down between Jack Smith and Kevin Clark. It was a much slower lap for Jack Smith in the 1:18s.
And that was lots of traffic, wasn't it?
And so now, from having a 5-second lead, it's down to 0.6 of a second. The two leaders together with 12 minutes to go, and this is going to be a tougher race than I thought it might be then for Jack Smith to try and keep Kevin Clark at bay. Clark slapped nearly a second faster than Smith on best lap times during the course of this race.
Smith's aligned with the centre part of the Craners was absolutely classic, and if anything, slightly better than Clark's. Clark went a bit wide on the middle element, but this is massive pressure at McLean's corner. Up now they come to Coppice and around the outside. There's an attempt by Kevin Clark in the Liqui-Moly car.
It's not worked out just
yet. Still side by side. There's a slower car ahead of them. They're lapping, and he's made it, hasn't he? Yes, he's got himself ahead. That was an interesting manoeuvre, very well executed. And Jack Smith, hard on the brakes, down the gearbox, is in the shadow of the race leader. He gets his power on really early, you can see that. And they come back across the line, and there's nothing much between them, but Clark is now ahead.
No, so that's probably the hopes of the fairy tale first win in your first race over for Jack Smith. I'm sure he'll continue to try and cling on to Kevin Clark, but Clark...
far too wily, far too experienced.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Very experienced driver, and particularly adept at dealing with traffic. He's done a lot of brick car racing, that kind of thing, which traffic would have been a big feature of, so he'll know all about that. Jack Smith still learning the ropes, and... yeah, there are things that will translate from sim racing into real life racing, but there will be still, I'm sure he would admit, an awful lot for him to learn. But he's got the raw pace, that is not in any doubt at all, and I'm sure we'll be seeing and hearing more of Jack Smith over the coming years. I know that he's rated very highly by Dave Kempton, who was originally slated to share the car within this race, but Kempton said, go on Jack, you can have the car and take it all the way through yourself. So 77 Kevin Clark still in the lead of the race then, as they come through with 10 minutes to go, so that's going to be what, 8-9 laps maybe?
1.47 seconds between them.
Yeah, that's right. 9.5 minutes to go. So what else might develop in this race? Just looking to see if there's any particularly close battles, but there's nothing where there's anything close than 2 seconds between cars at the minute, and that's for 16th and 17th between the White and Maddock Jones 325 CI and the Millward and Bayliss 116.
Ian Jones has clawed his way ahead of Ronan Bradley in 78, but he's still got some work to do to chase down the Stokoe Hindhoff car. The gap between those two now is down to 11 seconds, and he's lapping 3 seconds a lap quicker.
Yep, so we'll see how that develops. That car's just done a PB. The other car's just done a PB is the 126 car of Brian Bransom at 1:14.45, and he's catching the Crowhurst car, but admittedly he's still 20 seconds behind with 8.5 minutes to go.
It's a Stokoe Hindhoff 14. Making good ground now. Where in the background is the red M3 GTR. Looking for that. We might see it on the street. He's catching Crowhurst, as you say. Crowhurst just out of view, and that is 444. Oh dear.
Yeah, the car that we're just talking about, Ian Jones and Chris McKinley. Ian Jones getting out of the car though. Looks like a mechanical issue. He's pulled up against the barrier. And that potential bit of interest in the last 8 or 9 minutes of the race is faded away. Yeah, it has withered somewhat. So that's going to leave Stokoe and Hindhoff in 5th, and I don't think anyone else will catch them now. Jack Smith's just at a PB, a 1:12.96 in 2nd position.
Blimey.
He's only 1.69 seconds behind Kevin Clark, so that's improved his personal best lap time by about 3/10, hasn't it, I think, from what it was. I think it was 1:13.27 before. And look at this, they come over the line again. It was 1.69. What is it now? It is, wait for our screen to update itself, 1.08 seconds. So the gap has come down, you know, by a second or so over the last 2 laps, and this race may not yet be over. Possibly traffic has had a part to play in that, with maybe Kevin Clark being delayed, but Jack Smith is giving him a run for his money.
Yeah, very much so. Looks like he's really enjoying this. The language of the car, it's travelling quickly, and there you go, sails round the outside. One of the lap runners.
There's Clark, there is Smith. Still only about a second between them as they make their way through Coppice for the 30th time in their race. Ivan Meyers has just done a personal best lap as well, I notice, a 1:25.94 down in 12th place. So he continues to improve. There's the 5th place car, number 14 in the middle of shot there. That is the Stoker and Hindhoff M235i.
It's huge in comparison to the little E30 behind it.
It is. You really do appreciate how cars have got bigger over the years when you see something like that. Ooh,
big lock-up from the E30.
Absolutely.
That's Newton's Scott Dunwoody, isn't it? I
Yeah.
think it might well be.
There's the 235i trying to go up the inside of, I think, a slower car there. Yeah, that car got its
well
indicators
indicated. Staying out of the way.
Yep, so that makes it a little bit easier for the number 14 car to go through. That's running in 5th position at the moment. Right then left at the chicane at Roberts for the latest time. That's the 31 car of Paul Laramie, isn't it? The other car involved. That's actually not Paul Laramie's car, so that's obviously a relay effort with another driver that haven't been advised of.
That was a leery slide through Red Gate for the chaser here.
Yep, so that's the 161 car, which is the Nunes and Scott Dunwoody car coming through. From Brailsford near Ashbourne, so not far away in Derbyshire. That particular car, the 161 car we're looking at, has been owned for 3 years by David. Developed over that time with A1 Rally. It was a caged race car when bought, but it was otherwise standard. It's been stripped, lightened, suspension, engine, gearbox have all been rebuilt, and that's created a great little race car. And David, no doubt, enjoying his race at his home circuit of Donington Park. For the lead, it's gone out to 2.02 seconds, hasn't it, between Clark and Smith now. So that excitement when it came down to about a second again has just faded a little bit, but still 4 minutes to go. That's
Branson.
Yes, it is Branson, isn't it, who's in 4th position in his E46 M3, number 31. And he is 24 seconds behind Graham Crowhurst and quite a way ahead of the Stoker and Hindhoff M235i as well. Looking good for a top 4 finish. There is that car that we're just talking about, so it is, well, that's a long way ahead, isn't it, of the 14 car then. Clark's pulled out another 9/10 of a second that time in the lead of the race. Number 77 from number 11 Jack Smith, 15 Crowhurst, 126 Branson, 14 Stoker and Hindhoff, and 78 Roland Bradley is the order as things stand with 3 minutes to go. Been a beautiful weekend of weather here at Donington Park, some great racing too, across all of the different categories that we've seen over the last 2 days, but in particular in the BMW categories that we've enjoyed today, BMW Car Club Racing Championship, 116 trophy, and this ultimate BMW race as part of Sommerfest. And good to see some competitors from both 116 trophy and the Car Club races taking part in this ultimate BMW challenge to round out the weekend. There's Ivan Meyers again. A couple of the 116s going through.
Kevin Clark won to his penultimate lap by the looks of things.
Yeah, and his lead now over 3 seconds over Jack Smith, who's got a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits as well, which I don't think is going to change the result because he's got a good advantage over Graham Crowhurst in 3rd place. But his first race weekend wouldn't be complete without a trip to the Clerk of the Courses office to be ticked off about a track limits infringement.
Don't get that any racing, do you? Sim racing. You go to a virtual Clerk of the Course.
Something like that. A couple of minutes left then, so I think Clark working his penultimate lap now. We're watching the 116. We've also got the number 17 car going through, which is the Fina liveried car of the Pywells, father and son. That's running in 13th position at the moment. Just ahead on the road of the 19 car of Brown and Wadlow Smith, but in reality that car is 2 laps behind. Now that is the 126 car lapping.
Leader going on to his last lap.
Yeah, so we've got 3 fairly quick cars altogether, all on different laps now. With Kevin Clark leading the
about to lap the 5th place car.
It certainly is, turning their way through the Craner curves for the final time. So Kevin Clark has led the majority of this race, a bit in the middle. Certainly just after the pit stops, Jack Smith, in his first ever motor race, took the lead. There is Clark now.
Back to lap Brian Branson, isn't he? Yes. So Branson running in 4th.
I did say I thought he'd lap everyone up to including 4th position. It looks like my prediction has proved correct. Only right at the end of the race though. I thought it might be a little bit more clear cut than that.
But you've done this before, yeah.
Well,
prediction.
I did, but I was probably banking on Branson not being quite as quick. I think he's been a bit quicker than Sapra, hasn't he? But down to the final corner of this. Actually, isn't going to be the final corner because there's still 13 seconds to go. He might get another lap out of this. 10 seconds to go. 9. Yeah, last lap board's now shown. So, yeah, one more lap for Kevin Clark. Just squeaking in.
6 seconds over the timing line, something like that.
Yeah, so he's going to put another lap on Ivor Mares. Here in the little compact. Clark now just about 5 seconds clear of Jack Smith. Oh, and that's the 78 car of Ronan Bradley that stopped out on circuit. That's in 6th position. Is the car getting going again? Looks like it might be. There's Clark. He's heading towards Swans Curve for the final time, Marcus.
Yes, he is. This has been a tremendous run by Kevin Clark, the Midland-based driver, and he was never going to throw this one. It's one that he's hankered after since the race was announced, of course, and the Intersport BMW has run faultlessly through the race. That's the way it appears from where we've been sitting. And but he's been in a fight, and he'll acknowledge that as he comes through, accelerates for the final time, slows down to take the checkered flag, wave to his crew, no doubt. In the background, you'll see the orange car, Brian Branson. That's going to finish a lap 4th, but 2nd, young Jack Smith, 22 years old. Sim racer on his race debut. What a fabulous run that has been.
Yeah.
And
5.43 seconds. Yeah, brilliantly done. 5.43 seconds behind in the end.
Plus the 5-second penalty, but on the track, that was a superb effort.
You know, really, really good.
Yeah, Dave Kempton can be very, very proud of him for that. And well done, Dave, to actually let him have the race.
Yeah.
And in 3rd place is going to be Graham Crowhurst, who...
he's just heading down into the chicane now, isn't he? You could just see him in the background heading down the exhibition straight, so he's going to appear out of the chicane in just a moment. Wait for him to just appear over the crest there. Here he is. So Graham Crowhurst is going to take 3rd place.
Yeah, double car team started by Niall Bradley in his BMW M3, but there's Graham Crowhurst safely back in 3rd place in Team 15. Branson and Sapra in Team 126 have finished 4th. 14 Stoko Hindhoff in 5th, and then 93 Jonathan Hayes. Good effort in the 318 Ti, albeit a fairly muscular 318 Ti.
Yep, so a good way to finish the weekend's racing in this BMW Sommerfest event, but still we've got a parade to come of some cars, which Richard Stern from the BMW Car Club is going to join me for that. So my thanks to Marcus Pye for having your company this weekend in the commentary box across 2 days of racing, and look forward to working with you again very soon, Marcus.
It's been a cracker. Looking forward to the next time. And very well done, everybody. Thanks to all our marshals, of course. We've had a cracking weekend of racing here at Donington Park.
Thanks, Marcus. Let's run through the results of that ultimate BMW race then. It was number 77 that took the win. Kevin Clark in 46 minutes, 6.65 seconds for 36 laps. It was 5.43 seconds clear of Jack Smith, number 11. He will also get another 5 seconds added to his race time because of those track limits infringements. Third place went the way of number 15, Graham Crowhurst and Niall Bradley. Fourth place, number 126, Brian Bransom and Jazz Sapra. Fifth place to number 14, Andy Stocko and Paul Hindo. Sixth place to number 93, Jonathan Hayes, and in seventh place, 66, Mark Coulmer. Eighth to number 78, Ronan Bradley. Ninth, the 161 car of David Newton and Stephen Scott Dunwoody. 10th to number 31, Paul Laramie. Bit further back was Ivor Mayers, he got 11th. A good return for the driver from Northern Ireland. 12th to the Pywells, 13th to White and Magic Jones in their 325 CI. Then Lee Spencer, 13 in 14th place. Tyndall Banks, 15th. And then Theo Millwarden, Chris Bayliss picking up a 45-second penalty for their various track limits infringements. And just having a look at the final screen, I think these drivers that didn't make it to the end, Travers and Watson, Pickup, Ball and Wayne Lewis, all retirements during the course of that race. So that is the end of the racing action. What we've got coming up next is there's the prize giving for the ultimate BMW race, which Ian Waterhouse is going to talk us through. So we'll be handing down to Ian in a few moments, and then we've got a parade on circuit for the, in fact, 2 parades of 2 laps apiece. We've got Richard Stern with us to talk about those in a moment, but first let's head down to Ian Waterhouse for the post-race presentations for the ultimate BMW race.
Down to, I suppose, sort of Parc Ferme a little bit here, isn't it? The race just ended, the ultimate race. What a cracker it was. I'm going to see if we grab a word with Kevin Clark in a second. There he is. So just before we get run over, we'll let the car pull in. Let's go over. You might be able to stay there, actually, Leon. I'll go over and grab Kevin very quickly. Let's have a word with him. We're going to get on with this ceremony pretty quick as well. No hanging around. Let's just... Kevin, how's that out there? Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Happy with that?
Yeah, it was. It wasn't as easy as it looks, to be honest with you. I mean, running on the tyres that I chose, which is what I had, to be honest with you, but I knew they were going to take 2 or 3 laps to come in, and then this number 11 car just went straight around the outside of me. I thought, this is going to take some getting back. But I thought, I'll just hang on while my tyres are cold and his tyres are cold. Yeah. We'll both be skating around, and then both our tyres coming together, and I could physically feel that we both just took off all of a sudden. So, yeah, fair play to him for having a go, but I did give him as much room as needed. So, no more, mind.
No more. That's what we like to look. Congratulations. I think they're going to get on with this ceremony. Let's see if we can talk to as many people. Brian, how are we doing? It's good to see you.
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. You?
Yeah, not too bad. How'd it go out there?
Yeah, it's good.
Sharing with Jazz, weren't you?
Yeah, Jazz started it in his blue 36, and and then as soon as the pit window opened, we kind of just swapped cars and drivers, obviously, and yeah, it was good. Really good. Got really twitchy towards the end of the race, though, you know what I mean?
It's getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
Yeah.
Tyres a problem?
Yeah. I had a little bit of problem with the rear tyres, I think, because it just kept, I don't know whether it was a bit too hard or what, but yeah, it started to sort of try and spin out on me quite a lot. But then again, it is hot there as well, do you know what I mean? So
it's nice, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good to see you again, mate. Anyway, take care. We'll no doubt see you again soon. Let's have a chat over. How was that?
That was very warm.
You've got a very red face on.
Yeah, I feel like I've been driving in a sauna. Yeah, excellent fun, though.
It's a real fun track, Donington Park.
It's a great track when you link it together. I hate but love Craners.
I was going to say, you just said great track if you link it together. How many times did you link it together and how many times did you not link it?
Maybe once all day, maybe.
You said it, not me.
But I've survived, the car survived, it's been a great day.
Yeah, good
great
weekend.
Racing, great weather, you can't fault it. Great series to be in anyway.
BMW Car Club place to be, right?
Fantastic, yeah, definitely the place to be.
Fantastic, well done, congratulations. Cheers. Anyway, let's chat to Graham again very quickly. Graham, something a little bit different this race, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was good fun. I really enjoyed that. Never done like a team race, so yeah, enjoyed doing it with Niall, and yeah, to be the quickest treaded is decent.
It certainly was. Obviously, been a busy weekend for you then, straight into it again. Does it take it out of you a bit? Because it is hot, isn't it, out there? And it's got to be tough physically, I suppose.
Well, these guys that did the 45 minutes, fair play, because I'm sweating, I did 20. So I know I've done 2 other races, but it is physical, yeah, but you kind of just get in the zone. And that roof scoop is the best thing I've ever fitted in my life.
You did that yourself?
Except when someone goes in the dirt in front of you and you get a mouthful of it because you race with your mouth open. I learned that a while ago.
There you go, anybody watching, if you're in front of Graham Crowhurst, do not go kick up a bit of dirt.
Or do it. Or do it.
Well, if you're trying to put him off, do it. Yeah. Nice one, Graham. Good to see you, mate. Well done. Good stuff. Let's keep going for a round, shall we, to see how many drivers we can chat to before we have to go. Because, of course, we've got the parade lap coming up very shortly, haven't we? Let's go over here and have a quick chat. There you go. How was that out there?
Hot.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's good racing though. Enjoyed it.
Nice and close for you? Was it?
Not particularly. It was 3 cars in the same class that we were having a bit of a race, but yeah, obviously the other cars are a lot faster than what we are.
Yeah. What's it like racing with the BMW Car Club?
It's good. Yeah, we've been in the 116 trophy for about 3 seasons now.
Yeah.
So yeah, really enjoying it.
So you like the endurance racing?
Like the endurance racing, yeah. Nice to have a rear-wheel drive car.
Yes. Fantastic. Thanks for talking to us. There we go. Let's keep. I think we're about to get things underway actually for the ceremony. Are we? Are we about to get underway?
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we've still got a little bit of time. Let's have a quick chat here because that was an exciting race, wasn't it? You're going toe to toe there with the leader. How was it?
No, it's really good. That was my first ever race, so
is it really?
A bit emotional, yeah.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
So tell me about before you went out, assembly area, a few nerves there. So.
A bit, but I was used to it from sim racing, so it's sort of the same old stuff, just you moving them out a bit.
I can see it means a lot to you. It really does. You've got to be very proud. First experience won't be the last, though.
No, hopefully not.
Well done, mate. Congrats.
Cheers.
Good stuff. Wow, incredible. Emotions running high indeed. You can see what it means to go racing, can't you? I love that. There are tears in his eyes. Let's see if we can grab a word of some other drivers as well who've still got time.
See ya.
I believe. Chaps, how was it out there? Good fun?
Yeah, really good. Thanks. We've had a great race. Yeah, really good.
Absolutely. It's like a little bit different, isn't it? It's quite nice to change it up a bit. Do you like the format there?
Yeah, really good. We've enjoyed the whole day, actually, haven't we? Yeah.
Brilliant day, good atmosphere, everybody friendly. Brilliant. Come back and do it again.
Car's undamaged. Got back in one piece.
Always a good thing.
It's a nice car, isn't it?
All right, yeah, good fun, isn't it? Yeah, good fun,
so I had to bring it back in one piece.
Yeah. You get in big trouble if not, right?
Absolutely,
absolutely.
Fantastic. Guys, congrats anyway.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Almost time for the ceremony, I think. Let's get ourselves into position so we're in the right place for this. Let's have a look at the trophies whilst we're over here as well, shall we? Let's just have a little look at these. We did lift this one up a little bit earlier, didn't we? That was the first place trophy for the ultimate race. We've got loads of others actually, a number of different categories. First straight 6 there. We've got a highest place non-empowered car. Right, I am hearing as well actually the parade lap is about to get underway. So we're going to cut off to that. If we get a chance to come back, we will, but we are going to head over for the BMW Car Club parade lap now. So over we go.
So it looks like we've now got the cars heading out for the parade that we have here. There you can see they're ready to join the circuit at Redgate. I've got Richard Stern from the BMW Car Club alongside me on the mic now, and Richard, it's going to be great to have you with us to talk us through this. Tell us about what we can see here.
Yeah, nice to be here this afternoon. We've got leading the pack, if you like, a beautiful E9 CSL in Targa green and metallic green, beautiful car. Owner Martin Waller, and I believe he is chauffeuring, or is it Colin Turkington? I believe he's privileged to be driving it. Martin's car, I can't see from here.
No, there's talk of that. We can't tell, can we? But
no. And he's got a couple of distinguished club members in the car with him being driven around in a beautiful, silky smooth straight six saloon.
Absolutely. So they'll be waiting there on the edge of the circuit to get the go-ahead from the officials to begin the spread, and right on cue. They move a couple of feet. No, I think they're going to go now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Out onto the circuit. I think they're going to do a couple of laps. Is our understanding of how this will work. But this is coming at the end of the BMW Car Club Sommerfest, which has been held for the first time at Donington Park here this weekend. Tell us about how the event's gone.
Oh, well, absolutely knockout, and I think everybody's pleased with what's happened here all weekend through the hard work of many individuals. Thank you, everyone, by the way. And a huge success, with the car displays, the trade, the action on the track all weekend, the concourse. It's been an absolutely wonderful weekend, keeping everybody busy, occupied and happy, hopefully.
You told me you won some prizes at the concourse yesterday, is that right?
Yeah, I'm not usually into that because I use my car, it's not a trailer queen, and so I thought, well, damn it, I'm going to enter it, and I won 2 prizes. I was absolutely mesmerised and shocked and chuffed to bits, obviously. They wanted me to empty the boot with all my rubbish in the boot, and I went, but I've got to disappear, I've got to go and work, I can't do that. And they let me keep all the rubbish in the boot and still judged it, and out of the blue I found out I won the category that I'd entered. So the wife said no one else turned up, but we'll ignore her.
Well, you can only beat who's put in front of you, as
exactly.
They say. Great to see these cars heading out onto circuit. It'll be a great experience for the drivers as well to have the chance to drive for a parade around Donington Park too.
Great circuit, lots of up and downs, unlike some of them.
Yes, no, it's undulating. It's got some interesting corners. Obviously, they're not going to get up to any kind of speed here. It is a parade. It's not a competition, but it's just a chance for the drivers to show off their beautiful cars. They've been sitting there on the infield all day, and I'm sure they've had lots and lots of people looking at them stationary. Now they've got the chance to look at them as they drive around the circuit. So it's going to be good to see what. Perhaps you can pick out a few of these cars of interest, Richard.
Yes, right. We've got a Z Roadster just gone past us there, followed by an E39 5 Series. That looks like an M3, the newer V8 version. Oh, there's the pace car. Why are they in front of that?
I think the pace car. There's more than one pace car. There's one halfway down as well. So.
M Roadster. They're just gone past. Nice, same engine that was in the M3 E46, 343 brake horsepower, straight 6, probably manual gearbox in that one. Now we've got the new M3 there in that day glow green, and it followed by an M5 E39 X5M by the look of it, an M3 again, the newer F models. They go so fast I can't get it all. M Roadster again, there's an M5 E39, one of my favourites, and another M3F something.
Big year for the BMW Car Club, isn't it? Because is it the 70th anniversary this year that's been celebrated? Yeah,
absolutely massive. So big celebrations. You don't know this, I even wrote to the Queen.
Did you?
I wrote to the Queen and invited her here this weekend because she's celebrating 70 years of
absolutely, yeah.
I thought, why not?
What could be a better way of marking her 70 years on the throne than coming to Donington Park to
and waving the checkered flag, God forbid.
Exactly.
And they wrote back Buckingham Palace,
headed
envelope, headed paper. Yeah.
Is that framed yet?
It's framed in the office, and it'll be a copy will be framed in my study. I kid you not, signed from Lizzie, wishing us all the best for the weekend. And wow.
Yeah, but she didn't make it, sadly.
No. I think she went to the Rover Owners Club meet or something.
Well, that would be salt in the wind, wouldn't it?
Oh, dear.
Anyway, but no, it's great to celebrate the anniversary of the club, and as we watch these cars come round on the parade, is the club still in rude health? How do you find it? Because I think the people think differently now about cars that they own. Some of them just see them as a tool to get around, don't they? Rather than as something to infuse over like you do.
Throwaway goods like a washing machine. You know, it's the PCP deals, you know, use it 3 years, throw it away. I mean, that's shocking, and it's not good for the environment, let's be honest. They're kidding us. The longer you have a car, the longer you keep it. You know, petrol cars are very efficient these days. We're all being conned. That's my view on it, right? Old cars, character, they say something about you, it gets a passion raised in you, your blood pressure, you know, for the right reasons, and a common interest where, I feel it's all going in the wrong direction, watered down, etc. Also, we forgot to mention was the 50 years of M.
I was going to just ask about that, because that was celebrated at Goodwood as well, wasn't it, earlier this year?
BMW UK. I mean, that's been huge. 50 years of M since they've developed the first road-going M car. I mean, there was the 530 MLE in South Africa they did for a race series, but then the one that everybody knows was the M1, of course.
That's right, yeah.
A fantastic car, fiberglass, Italian designed, 277 brake horsepower from a straight six engine, 24 valve. I've actually driven one.
Have you?
They're not good to drive, in my opinion. You know, offset pedals, can't see out of the damn thing. But it's every boy's bedroom poster, isn't it?
Bit of style over substance, wasn't it?
Never meet your heroes.
Yeah, so was that on the road or the circuit?
It was on a private area, privileged to be able to actually drive one. Obviously all left-hand drive, dogleg gearboxes. We've got an M3 just gone past, his E30 obviously. M36, yes, roaring away there. Obviously got a Vanos problem, I'm joking. M6 now, was that on M8? Oh, they all look the same now, this is what you're saying, you know? The styling and 6 Series, there's the new M3, as we said, with that grille, the what's the word I'm looking for, you know, either Marmite. And that colour, you could argue, was Marmite.
It is a bit, isn't it? Not everyone's choice.
I think it will grow on us, I really do. You know, BMWs on the old historic stuff had massive grills, and people go, oh, it's... but hang on, that's what we had in the early days. Here we've got a 1M, they're rare, only 444 of those made in right-hand drive in 3 colours, Valencia orange, black or white, M3 E36 Cabriolet, M3 E30, M5 again, I've owned 2, beautiful cars, V8 400 brake horsepower from a 5-litre engine, manual, same engine that's in the Z8, which we did have one on show earlier, but sadly not on the lap. Oh, we keep seeing that same car, or maybe there's a lot of them. And behind it is, again, another E39 M5. I mean, they're great cars, beautifully well built, comfortable, effortless to drive. I used to get 26 to a gallon out of mine on a motorway run, not being silly. So you could use them every day.
Well, you sound like someone who does use your BMW every day. Do you find there's members in the car club who do just keep them for the special occasions like this, just bring them out for shows?
Well, I'll name one and shame one.
Okay.
That would be probably Mr. Wood, Dan Wood, you know who you are. No, he's got a beautiful E39, masterclass concourse. I mean, it's stunning, absolutely stunning. And a credit to Dan. Well done for winning, by the way, the weekend, the masterclass. I mean, you tell me he drives it, I don't believe him. Taking it to Tesco's and getting door dings in it from an SUV that's parked next to him with kids in the back.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that, do you, really? But
you need, I guess, that everyone's lifestyle's different. Whatever fits your lifestyle. And we like, you know, I run the O2s, and the good thing about the O2s is they're all welcome. We don't care what they're like. They're rusty, as long as you're here and you enjoy it. We help each other. You know, internationally, we've had a guy from Holland come over this weekend, all the way from Holland, in his 2002 with his wife. He's here for a few days. So straight on the ferry, the crack of dawn this morning, straight off the port, I'm not sure which port, straight here today. He even won the prize, no kidding, as the best 2002 touring, which is the hatchbacky touring. And he won, so he's probably hopefully had a great weekend.
Absolutely right. That's fantastic that you know people have been attracted from overseas as well. You're a big O2 enthusiast, aren't you? I sense you've got that car. Is that for you? We had the ultimate BMW race. Was that the ultimate BMW, the O2, in your opinion?
Yes, and I've owned 52 BMWs.
Wow.
52. I think that's probably a record and a sickness. I don't know what to do about it. But maybe buy another one.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, seriously. So the O2 is one that's stuck with me all these years for all the other changes and M models I've owned and whatever. But the O2 is just so much fun, honestly. I keep telling people, you've got to go in one. It's so fun, lightweight, fun, fast. I've got the TII, the fuel-injected one, it's modified. You just put it in the corners and go.
Well, that's the thing. You put one of your O2 against some of these big M5s and whatever, modern cars, then you're they're going to be tiny and so lightweight in comparison, aren't they? Much more
Well,
nimble as a result of that.
B roads, I'm going to be right on their tails, trust me, officer.
I'm sure.
And they're fun to drive. It's what, and that you know, you pull up a petrol station now, it takes 20 minutes. It's like a show, a mini show. Everybody, oh, my dad had one of them, and you know, you're there for hours.
Yeah,
and you only wanted to put £5 of petrol in your tank at 1 litre. But yeah, they're great fun cars, massive boots on them, and I've been all over Europe in mine. I've broke down all over Europe in mine. You know, it goes with the territory, but it breaks the ice, I guess, with conversations.
Yeah, it's a little bit unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you turn up somewhere in that.
I should turn up at work in it sometimes, honestly. Oh, they're coming off now.
Yeah, it looks like they are coming off. I'm not sure if we're going to get another group of cars out or not. I was told there might be 2 parades, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, I think you might be right, because there's models there I know are going out that we haven't seen yet.
Okay,
so E28s, that sort of thing.
We'll hold fire.
E46s, yeah.
We'll hold fire for those. You say you've owned 52 BMWs. Have you owned other cars as well?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah, I haven't added the whole lot up.
Okay.
Obviously, I went through I went for a Jaguar period.
Okay.
What did I? 21 years old, a Jaguar XJS.
Right.
Pre-HE at 21. What was I doing?
I'm not sure.
Trying to impress the ladies, obviously.
Yeah.
Then I went down the Rover route, V8 Rover, P6, thinking I was the Sweeney. Well, not they had a full Corrada, but anyway, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And where did I go after? And then my father bought an E28 520, and I thought, oh my God, this is amazing, the build quality. And it was the same age as a MG Montego I had, which was all rusting around the bottom of the doors, and like both were B-Reg, 85.
Yeah.
I'm like chalk and cheese.
I bet.
And I bought one myself, and I've never looked back. Honestly, they were BMW were way ahead, like with the O2s. They were way ahead of the Fords of the period. Our cars, the fuel-injected one, the TIIs, you could argue are GTIs, and they were out way before the Golf GTI in the late 70s, 77, 78.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
The 2002 Touring, which was also in a TII version, left-hand drive only, you could argue, which came out in 71, you could argue was really the first hot hatch. But the Golf gets the credit.
It does get the credit,
and
doesn't
the
it?
TII is faster.
Is it?
Yeah, 0 to 60 and top speed, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know, with all of that, then the different cars you've owned, you're going to say, having owned 52, then that the BMWs are the mark to have, are you?
Yeah, I've gone down the other road, mate, a few times, mate, and I've made mistakes. I recently bought a Mercedes off a bloke at work who lives in London because he's paying the ULEZ, so every time he takes it out, he's got to pay. So he sold me this CLK 270. He's the second owner from new, full history, absolute beautiful coupe. I thought, oh, you know, he let me have it reasonable price. I lost money on it.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't sell it. Diesel. Old diesel. It's this ULEZ, it's killing us, and the car's in London, which is going to expand, and it's only going to get worse.
Absolutely. A bit of a war on the motorists generally, isn't there?
I think we're looking at an M2CS exiting, the blue car. Now, that is a rare beast.
Yeah, beautiful, isn't it, as well?
I can't remember the numbers, how many produced, but, beautiful cars. It's got those golden wheels on it. They're just... Yes, lottery win. I'll be going and get...
That'll be number 53, won't
That'll
it?
be 53, yes.
So we've got these cars coming off the circuit, having done a couple of parade laps. They're trying to signal them back, I think, towards the main...
M5 Touring there.
And I think the idea will be once these cars are off the circuit, then the next group of cars will be allowed on. I presume there's a limit on how many we could have on track at once. So split them into the 2 groups.
I think that black one there, I can't see it from here, is the 320 IS, which is rare. I might be wrong. Can't see from here, guys. Followed by another E39. M2 competition there in the orange, the sunburst orange, I believe that colour one's called.
There's a course car. That's just.
He wants me to talk about it, does he?
He's put his car right there.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what one it is. No, it's a 3 Series Touring something, or probably diesel in it. Get out the way.
That's it. Right. Okay. He's moving on to collect the next group of cars, and the 750 Motor Club race rescue vehicle is going to bring up the tail of the train just in case anything goes very badly wrong on this parade. And there,
here
the
we
next
go.
group. So what have we got here?
Well, the second one, because the sun's shining, is obviously a very rare. I've seen 3 here this weekend. Z1, all fiberglass body panels, 2.5 straight 6 that was in the 330 at the time, made in 1990 for a couple of years, all with the doors that drop down into the sill. Were banned in America, weren't allowed to be. Yeah, apparently there's 2 being imported, so I've been told, and if the drivers are ever caught driving them with the doors down, they'd take the cars away.
Really?
Yeah, which defeats the object of the car. So it was a, yeah. It didn't get correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure Jamal will, but the car I thought was a fabulous car, but in the press they weren't too kind to it, I thought. They said it should have had more power and that. And it's got a 2.5 straight 6 engine in it. For a fiberglass car, 2-seater, I think they were rather cruel to that.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me.
Yeah.
For a car that would have been so lightweight.
Yeah. Fabulous cars. Left-hand drive. Jeremy Clarkson's ex-wife used to have one as well.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Information you didn't need to know you needed to know. There you go. What else have we got out here?
Z4, is that? It's difficult with the sun. M3 E36 or E30. E46. I can't tell. The sun's right in my eyes.
Oh, blooming sun.
Z3, Z4. Yeah, M3 CS, right, another rare one. The CS version, obviously now very collectible, with the carbon fibre roof and the boot made of cardboard, with the DTM carbon airbox. I mean, when that's on full chat, it sounds like lions roaring, and oh my God, what a car. Stripped out race bucket seats in them. I mean, one point BMW couldn't sell them. They were all lined up at Rockingham, and they couldn't get rid of them.
Oh, right.
And you try and find one now.
Okay.
Getting very collectible and very expensive. M330, M3 E46 convertible. Another Z4, isn't it? Yeah. E46, E30. Oh yeah, the same car's coming round again. Z4. M3, CSL. Oh, we've changed cameras.
Yeah, cars up at Coppice now, so they're climbing the hill.
M2, yeah. M3 46, 343 brake horsepower, available in an SMG or manual.
I like the fact that we've got some people taking their videos on the smartphone out of the passenger window. That's trying to capture their memories of their couple of laps of parade around Donington.
There's obviously a track M3 with his roll cage. E36 M3.
And then a gap, and then the pace car. You said we saw that track M3 there. Is there sort of quite a track day scene within the car club as well?
That's what they were made, the E30 M3s, that's what they were built for, to get into the DTM in America, in Germany. And so they had to build so many road going models. First model had 195 brake horsepower, all left-hand drive, and obviously they had to sell a load of road versions to qualify for DTM. Then they bought out the second version, which was the Evo 1, then an Evo 2, and with each reiteration they had a little bit more power, slightly different spoilers, that sort of thing, different wheels, bigger brakes. A final one, of course, being the Evo Sport, very rare and now worth obscene money, with bucket seats and red seat belts, make it go faster, obviously. But no, that one had about 245 brake horsepower in the end. And it was all about the balance, the lightweight, the balance of the M3 E30, which of course all new cars and just heavy as hell, and driver aids and computers that just take over. Oh look, we got a 700, 1960s 700, Dave Evans' 700, air-cooled, two-stroke car. Hans Stuck used to race a coupe version of those, very very collectible again. I think they developed 25 brake horsepower.
It sounds ridiculous, doesn't it, these days? But that's right. We celebrated the centenary last weekend, 750 motor club at Snetton of the Austin 7.
Oh, blimey.
Which, of course, they produce even less brake horsepower than that. So, yeah.
70 mile an hour is just a dream.
Something like that, yeah. So we're watching this parade, and yes, that sun is a problem now. It is glinting off the circuit, but we can't complain about the weather we've had for this Sommerfest, can we? It's been absolutely ideal for that, I should think. And for everyone that's enjoyed their day out on the infield here at Donington. These drivers making their way around this parade lap. First time at Donington. I think this event has been held at Gaydon before, is that right?
Yeah, over 10 years. I think it's run its course, hence why we're here today, this weekend. Something different.
Yeah.
Something different, and we've got to offer our members that variety, that excitement. There's an M5E28, I think. Another rare beast if that was one, but 187 right-hand drive cars were made of those, very rare, all manual. E39, is that? Yeah, E39. Can't see what model it is from the front. i8, 1.5 hybrid, I believe they are. Yeah, I was following one in my old M5, it floored it and left me standing in my M5. It's not all about that though, is it?
It's not. So I think the car's making their way around the sort of second lap of Donington. I think they'll leave the circuit at Redgate at the end of this lap to bring an end to the parade. But it's a good way to finish. It's to have the opportunity to drive around a circuit such as Donington Park, who still nice and centrally located for all your members from all over the country. Is there good regional representation in the BMW Car Club across the country?
So yeah, it's all over the UK and Ireland. Yeah, all the regions. We've got registers, so the registers deal with the particular marks, like the O2, the E30s, the E28s, whatever. We've got, obviously historics, not as many as we'd like here, but, we're working on that all the time to get that really old pre-war stuff to the shows for interest. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it sounds like the BMW Car Club continues to thrive, really. 70 years since it was created.
And hopefully another 70.
Well, absolutely.
Hopefully they see me out.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be here doing this in 70 years' time, will we?
Who knows? Maybe an AI of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hologram. Perhaps we'll all be wearing our virtual reality
a big
headsets.
thank you to all the staff and helpers this weekend for all their help and hard work. I'm making this a fantastic weekend for everybody.
And I think you were saying, it's been something that you and others have been working on for months to build up to this. There's a lot to think about.
A lot of planning goes on. People don't see behind the scenes. Almost weekly calls, daily emails, sometimes too many. You know who you are. And no, seriously, well done, guys. And E28 there, M535, good friend of mine. That's a beautiful car. Good to see it out again. Another E28 in the white there. Yeah, I mean, the club, look, it's here to help people and share a common passion. And look at Dave, following up the... I love the hat, Dave, very, very appropriate. There he goes.
Yeah.
Put.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. No, it's so lovely to see that representing an earlier era of motoring. As you can see, someone's got the GoPro up on that, so that's
hopefully got some. You need a pipe, Dave. Yeah, he needs a pipe, doesn't he?
Yeah, that would just finish off the look, really, wouldn't it?
Even if it was a liquish one, it wouldn't,
No, absolutely fantastic.
Rear engine. Rear engine, 2-stroke. Yeah.
There he goes. Right, looks.
Oh, an Alpina there. We've had a big contingency of the Alpinas here.
Oh, good.
There's another register within the club. Some fabulous cars here, and well done, guys, for bringing all your cars along. Hope to see you all again. And yeah.
Yeah, of course. We'll see the BMW Car Club Racing Championship out again with the 750 motor. I think 3 more times during the course of this year. And I think often, some of the local centres sort of go along to visit the racing, don't they, at the BMW Car Club Racing events. And watch the racing and display their cars in the spectator area?
Yeah, I can't forget, of course, obviously Neil McDonald, who does a lot of work for the motor racing side of the club, and his hard work and effort he puts in. Well done, thank you, Neil. And so we're trying to cater for all types, you know, with the concourse, the track days, the racing, the shows.
And something for everybody then, really, with the BMW Car Club.
And if you've got any ideas, please come and talk to us. Well, you know, it's not rigid. We're down to earth.
Yeah. Okay, well, that is the end of the parade. As you can see, the cars heading back into the infield section there. So we're going to head now down to the prize giving.
Okay, everybody. Thank you for coming. What a great race. Got to say, I enjoyed what I saw of it, so I hope you enjoyed it as well. Right, okay, so it's been a great day. Let's finish it on an up and with big smiles. First, overall, we'll start with first, was Kevin Clark. Well done, Kevin. Where is he? Yeah? Off the phone. We can give it to somebody else if you don't come. There you go, Kevin, well done. There you go, well done. It's worth coming, wasn't it? If you stick around here. Second, there is a problem with the clerks are speaking to Jack at the moment. So we're going to carry on and do the ones third being second and fourth being third at the moment, because the likelihood is he might get disqualified. Right? So that basis, second is Crowhurst and Bradley, the dream team. You pose for the camera? Yeah, look, film. Photogenic, you see. And then for third is Brian Branson and Jazz Sapra. There you go, mate. See if it's worth coming? Yeah. There you go, well done. There you go. Pose for the cameras. What should we do next? What are we going to do? What? Andy Stoko. Right, we've got an award for the highest placed non-M-Power car, which is Andy Stoko. So yeah, just so you can do a group photo of everyone again. So. And four-cylinder. Highest placed four-cylinder car was the family Pywell. Go pose for the cameras. E-car. Somebody hasn't got far to walk for this one. The highest placed E car, so E36, E30, E46, whatever, is Kevin Clark. The highest placed F series car is Andy Stoko again. Retro award. I do love the E30s, E21s, O2s, all that sort of stuff on track. Makes me feel young. Right, it's David Nunes. And Steve, sorry mate. Wind you up, Nice to see you again. Nice trip to Ireland. What are we doing next? Tyres? All right. The best award, highest placed driver on treaded tyres. Graham Crowhurst, Niall Bradley. What are we doing next? Chairman's Cup. What are we doing next? Right, we've got an award here for the Chairman's Cup. First time it would have ever been presented. Nice car, nice driver, nice attitude, everything. Mark Coleman. Next one. What we got next? We've got a lot left. Most photogenic car. And we did another award for most photogenic car. You can see the way this is all going. It's not, you know, it's all a bit of fun. That was voted for by John Elsey, who takes the photo. So he's the man who knows what a good photo looks like and a good car. Is Chris McGinley. No, yeah. Which one's straight six then? We did Andy's, didn't we? Which one did he get last time? Oh, okay. No, he's already had that one. We had that one and that one. Oh, no, we didn't. Highest placed car with a 6-cylinder engine. We don't worry about that. Yeah. We've got people from all over. There's a guy from Scotland asking to join this weekend, so he would be the furthest northerner. The furthest southerner we've got is Joe Geach, who hasn't managed to turn up today, despite copious amount of phone calls. So we've done an award for the fastest northerner and the fastest southerner, right? For some reason they've mistyped this one. They put fastest southern softie, which is Jack Smith, but he's up with the Clark, so he'll pick that up later on. He'll look forward to that one, right? So fastest northerner. From our reckoning, unless somebody wants to appeal because they were born somewhere else and then came down that I don't know about, is Sean Foley. Sean Foley here. He's already started his trip home, has he? Well, that's not good, is it? Should we find another northerner? Yeah. Ivor? Northern Ireland? Come on, mate. Fastest northerner in the west. Okay. What have we got left? Okay, which is Tyndall, did you say? We've got an award here for punching above your weight, right? And that's gone to the 116 of Lewis Tyndall. Yeah? No? Oh. They don't love us anymore. Another 116. What was the next one? What was the next 116 after that? Who's here? Come on down. Have an award. Have a trophy. He didn't turn up. There you go. You can see there. We're going to do a photo all together. Right. Yeah, that's it. Right. Everyone, raise your glass. Raise your cups. Oh, go on then. Yeah, come on. We don't want to... Everybody, come in. Everyone who was driving, come on. Let's go in the photo. In front of the truck. Anyone who's driving, come on. I've got those mugs. Oh,
yeah, let's get everyone away out. There's 2 more caps, you ready?
Hang on.
You've already got one.
You've got...
Right. There we go. So that rounds out the action there, the award ceremony. It seems like if you can get an award for anything, can't you? How good was that? So congratulations to the BMW Car Club. Really nice idea there. Huge fan of it. We had this made. There he is. That's the picture we finally had made. I'm going to hand this over to the BMW Car Club to put pride of place. So what a weekend we have had here at Donington Park. The BMW Car Club celebrates its 70th birthday. BMW M Power celebrates its 50th anniversary. It's been a real treat to be inside the infield. We watched great on-track action, exclusive behind-the-scenes interviews, content, you name it, we've had it all. That is it from us, though, here at Donington Park. I've been your host, Ian Waterhouse, and until next time, drive safely. Thanks for watching.